Ladies and gentlemen, the 21st Annual Chicagoland Music Festival is on the air from coast to coast. As thousands of gaily colored balloons rise up toward the heavens, let's greet our radio audience with a mighty cascade of music as more than 75,000 voices, led by community song leader Frank Bennett, unite us in singing I'm Forever Blowing Bubbles.
All ready. I'm forever blowing bubbles.
Chicago, the Mutual System is presenting a full-hour broadcast of one of America's greatest spectacles of music and song, the 21st Annual Chicagoland Music Festival, starring Alec Templeton and honoring Henry Weber and Egbert Van Alstyne. Since the very beginning of these famous musical events 21 years ago, the Chicagoland Music Festivals have been presented by the Chicago Tribune Charities Incorporated for the benefit of the underprivileged. And for 21 consecutive years, these festivals have been in charge of one man, a member of the Chicago Tribune editorial staff, and noted Midwestern radio personality who has appeared before more than 2 million spectators in this stadium since the birth of this gigantic event. Presenting again tonight, for the 21st time in as many years, your festival director and master of ceremonies, Mr. Philip Maxwell.
Thank you, Everett Clark, and a cordial good evening to the millions of listeners on the air who have now joined the more than 75,000 spectators here at Soldiers Field. Appropriately, we are to open this broadcast portion of the 21st Annual Chicagoland Music Festival with a mighty song of praise from the Messiah by Frederick Handel. We sincerely dedicate this moving work to the House of God, a beautiful new building to be dedicated tomorrow at Mooseheart, August 25th. And now we hear, under the direction of our General Choral Director, Dr. Edgar Nelson, the combined festival choruses unite in voices and inspiring and the majestic Hallelujah Chorus.
Oh,
Thank you, Dr. Nelson, and the combined choruses of the 21st Annual Chicagoland Music Festival at Soldiers Field in Chicago. The singing of this wonderful number tonight is dedicated to the House of God, a new building which will be dedicated at Mooseheart tomorrow, August the 20th. As many of you will remember, one of the most memorable events of last year's festival was the great field spectacle of 53 Hammond electric organs. To our knowledge, the largest organ ensemble ever assembled in the world, which was directed by one of America's outstanding radio and concert organists, Mr. Porter Heaps. Last year's organ spectacle fades somewhat into insignificance as we look out onto the vast green carpet of Soldiers Field tonight. Here we find that Mr. Heaps has augmented his world's greatest organ ensemble to a considerable degree. The 53 organs of last year have become 76 organs tonight. But that's not all. To the 76 organs, Porter Heaps has added 18 harps. Count them. 18 beautiful harps. So tonight, through the cooperation of the Hammond Instrument Company and Line and Healy of Chicago, we proudly present the largest organ and harp ensemble ever heard or seen in the world. From his tower-like podium out on the field, Porter Heaps raises his baton, and the first number we hear is Flying Down to Rio. What a glorious volume of music, ladies and gentlemen. Nothing like it has ever been heard in the world. Next, we are to hear this history-making organ and harp ensemble in one of the most beautiful and popular works of the French impressionistic composer, Claude Debussy. Porter Heaps conducts 76 Hammond organs and 18 harps in Clair de Lune. thought I was going to ask you if you would like to have an encore, but I don't think it's necessary. I'm sure you do. Well, we'll just for fun. How many would like to hear another number? All right. We'll make it a double encore, a specially arranged medley of the Officer of the Day March and America the Beautiful. Thank you, Porter Heaps, and the world's greatest ensemble of 76 Hammond organs and 18 harps. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we come to one of the great highlights of each year's Chicagoland Music Festival, the presentation of the winners of our great vocal contest. For many months prior to the festival itself, more than 1,000 young men and women from all over America and Canada participated in sectional vocal contests. These sectional events climax in the finals, which are held right here in this stadium before more than 75,000 spectators. This morning, 2 young women and 2 young gentlemen were selected by the judges to compete in the finals of this 1950 contest. The contest for these 4 was held at the festival earlier tonight. The judges who heard these finalists were our distinguished star of the evening, Alec Templeton, Mrs. Royden J. Keith, president of the National Federation of Music Clubs, and Mr. Louis Sudler, noted Chicago baritone and business leader. The contest chairman is Mr. John Reek, who has just handed me the judge's decision as to the best woman singer and the best man singer of this 1950 Chicagoland Music Festival. Before I present the winners, I would like to congratulate the runners-up, for they are fine artists, and another year might well find them at the very top. But here are the results as compiled by the judges, and a little later I shall give you the runners-up. The grand prize-winning woman singer... The grand prize woman singer is the young lady who sang as 1, Miss Suzanne Hamilton, 24 years of age, of 2416 Lakeview Avenue, right here in Chicago. Congratulations to you, Miss Suzanne. And the grand prize-winning man singer is the gentleman who sang as 2, Mr. David M. Aiken, 32 years old, of 8 Colonial Court, New Canaan, Connecticut. And congratulations to you, David. The runners-up were Miss Grace J. Ravensloot, 24 years of age, of 2008 South Burdick Street, Kalamazoo, Michigan. And Byron L. Swanson, 33 years of age, of 1805 East 15th Avenue, Spokane, Washington. And now it is our pride and privilege to present each of these grand prize-winning artists in a coast-to-coast radio debut. First, we present Miss Suzanne Hamilton who is to sing My Hero from the Chocolate Soldier. Thank you very much, Miss Hamilton. And now our grand prize-winning man singer of the 1950 Chicagoland Music Festival, Mr. David Aiken, who will sing Without a Song by Vincent Yeoman.
Without a song, the day would never end. Without a song, the road would never bend. When things go wrong, a man ain't got a friend. Without a song, that field of corn would never see a plow. That field of corn would be deserted now. A child is born, but he ain't got one without a song. I got my trouble and woe, but soon as I know the pardon will roll, I'll get along as long as a song is strong in my soul. I'll never know what makes the grass grow. I'll never know what makes the rain fall. I only know there ain't no love at all without a song.
Thank you so much, Mr. Aiken. Our sincere congratulations to these four fine artists. And our best wishes for a long and a successful career to all of these four outstanding singers. Let's show by our applause how much we enjoyed them. Friends of the Chicagoland Music Festival, may I direct your attention now to one of the oldest and most honored singing organizations in the city of Chicago, the famous Switched Club Male Chorus. A large percentage of the membership of this club was born in Sweden. Practically all of the members are of Swedish descent, but they are 100% Americans now and representing many diversified professions and businesses. These fine citizens have contributed much toward America's greatness. Tonight they will contribute a great deal to our musical culture as they sing for us under the able direction of Mr. Newt Hansen. First we are to hear the inspiring and the unique, the Switched Greeting. And next, Newt Hansen is to direct the Switched Club Male Chorus in a special vocal arrangement of The Lost Chord by Sullivan. Thank you, Newt Hansen and the famous Switched Club Male Chorus. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to present a brief tribute to the first of our two honored guests of this 1950 Chicagoland Music Festival. The guest I refer to is Mr. Henry Weber, Distinguished General Musical Director of the Chicagoland Music Festival for the past 15 consecutive years. Mr. Weber. It was back in the year of 1923 that a 22-year-old student of the great Richard Strauss stepped to the conductor's podium for his operatic debut. That was in the city of Vienna. And the young conductor, one of the youngest to ever conduct opera professionally in Europe, was an American. His name, Henry Weber. Mr. Weber's American debut came a year later when he was 23 with the Chicago Civic Opera Company in a performance of Wagner's Tannhauser. Since that Chicago operatic debut in 1924, this brilliant young musician has become internationally known as a foremost American conductor of grand opera, operetta, symphony, and radio. He has conducted at Chicago's famed Orchestra Hall and at Grant Park in Ravinia. Since the early days of radio, Henry Weber has been the Midwest musical director for the Mutual Broadcasting System. He is known from coast to coast as the conductor of the Chicago Philharmonic Orchestra, the popular Chicago Theater of the Air, and the fine Sunday night musical program appropriately called The Enchanted Hour. Still a young man, Henry Weber has a long and even more distinguished career before him, and the Chicagoland Music Festival is justly proud in claiming him as our own. Tonight, as a tribute to this honored guest, we go back 26 years and recreate that great moment when Henry Weber first conducted Tannhauser at the Auditorium Theater here in Chicago. We present Mr. Henry Weber conducting the 100-piece festival orchestra and the great festival chorus in the festival march from Tannhauser. Thank you so much, Henry Weber. Henry, we look forward to your capable musical direction for many, many Chicagoland music festivals yet to come. Now we come to that long-awaited moment when we present the great and distinguished star of this 1950 Chicagoland Music Festival, Mr. Alec Templeton. Alec Templeton, English by birth, star of radio, concert, the theater, and recordings, is one of the truly great artists of this century. This talented entertainer is as much at home with the classics as most of us are with Tin Pan Alley. Yet he knows Tin Pan Alley better than most of us and has a unique way of bringing the composer of popular songs up to the stature of a Mozart and bringing the grandeur of a Mozart down to the level of general appreciation. The impressions of Alec Templeton, transposed to the keyboard of his piano, are rare masterpieces of musical artistry. His improvisations, framed in mimicry, satire, and whimsy, are moments of musical caricature. He was our guest star in 1938, and we're happy in his return. But let's permit this great artist to speak for himself. And here he is in person, the one and only Alec Templeton.
Thank you very much, Phil, and it's a thrill to be here tonight. Now, I expect many of you have heard Jascha Heifetz play the famous Horace Staccato by Dinicu. Well, now we're going to rock with the Romanians for a bit and jive with the Gypsies, and with the help of Mr. Henry Weber and his orchestra, we will have a few with Dinicu. I think that there'd be nothing more appropriate on this beautiful moonlight night than to play something that it really needs no introduction at all, the first movement of Beethoven's Moonlight Sonata. And now I'm going to improvise on 5 notes. And as my audience are a little bit too far away from the microphone, I'm going to ask some of the orchestra to give me 5 notes, a sharp or a flat or a natural, and I will take those notes and improvise on them. Now let's have A natural, G, B, F sharp, D, all right? A, G, B, F sharp, and D. Chopin. And finally, Stephen Foster. Well, here is a very simple story. It seems that Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart, formerly of Salzburg, but now of heaven, was leaning over the pearly gates one day, listening to some of the music of Rodgers and Hart, and he thought, oh, I wish I could get on Broadway. So now, let's see what happens as Mozart meets Rodgers and Hart. This is the story of Rodgers and Hart, who got together with Mr. Mozart. Mozart was dying to get on Broadway. At least that's what we heard him say. What could I do? What could I do to get on Broadway? I have it, Rodgers and Hart. They are the ones that'll help me. I will knock upon their door. Here comes their secretary now. Good morning, sir. What can I do for you? My name is Wolfgang Mozart. Show me to the nearest piano, for I have a song to sing you called La Ci Darem La Mano, a simple melody, to which she replies, oh, Mr. Mozart, that's adorable. It's deplorable 'twas never on Broadway. But listen to this dialogue from my opera, Don Giovanni. Leporello speaks first. Signore, cosa sapevo questo matrimonio? Oh, l'ho saputo, e bravo, e dico di sapere. E donna Vanda, e donna Anna così, e tu si così al tuo piattamento. Oh, dico, eccellente, bravissimo. Bravo. I wowed him in Salzburg. Well, Leporello may have been a very funny fellow, but on Broadway, that ain't funny. It was very, very funny in my opera, Don Giovanni. But here is your blue room, and here is my Voi che sapete, and I think I can put them together. Let's try. Voi che sapete del mio cor, donne vedete il mio tesoro. We'll have a blue room, a new room for two rooms, where every day's a holiday, because you're married to me, because you're married to me. Mozart's delighted, he's got on Broadway. Mozart's excited, oh, just hear him say, thank you, good people, my life you have made. You've got me on the hit parade, We've got Mozart on the hit parade.
Thank you so much, Alec Templeton. It has been a rare privilege to welcome you again this year as the star of our great Chicagoland Music Festival. It's time now to present another contest winner of this year's festival, chosen from among hundreds of young musicians from all over the country who have competed in the accordion contest. The young winner is Miss Eileen M.E.I.N.Z., 17 at 2216 North Magnolia Avenue, right here in Chicago, and she will play Caroline Overture by Beethoven. Thank you very much, Miss Heinz, in the Coriolanus Overture by Beethoven. The honored guest I referred to, festival friends, is an international famous composer of popular songs in Chicago, is proud indeed tonight to honor the second honored guest of this great festival. And the honored guest I refer to is Mr. Egbert Van Alstine, and since Mr. Van Alstine is 72 years young, it may be that many of our younger generation do not know him by name, but the whole world sings his songs. Although Egbert Van Alstine has written more than 500 compositions, time permits us to feature but three of his most popular songs tonight: Pretty Baby, Memories, and In the Shade of the Old Apple Tree. Mr. Van Alstine was born in Marengo, Illinois, McHenry County. As a young man, he played the organ in several of his hometown churches and sold newspapers on the streets of Rockford. He and his wonderful mother, the late Aunt M. Lanning of radio fame, moved to near Mount Vernon, Iowa about 1895, where Mr. Van Alstine was a student at Cornell College. While at college, he wrote a school song and later toured the country, entertaining thousands of people with his compositions. Tonight, in tribute to Egbert Van Alstine's contributions to the music of America, we're going to present a great pageant, which is about to take place right out here in Soldiers Field before us. The time is the year 1905, and the scene is New York's Central Park. We see before us the lake in Central Park, and we see two young men lazily rowing a boat across the placid waters. One of them is Egbert Van Alstyne as a young composer. The other is the late Harry Williams, lyric writer for many of Mr. Van Alstyne's compositions. As the boat drifts quietly along the bank of the lake, we eavesdrop on their conversation.
Springtime in little old New York.
You're pretty happy about it, aren't you, Harry?
Happy? I'm delirious. Say, what's the trouble, Van? Don't you like it here in New York?
Sure. Sure, I like it, Harry. But it just takes getting used to it, I guess.
Must be a lot different from Marengo, Illinois, isn't it?
Ah, yes, a lot different. This is a mighty pretty park, and the blossoms around the lake are a beautiful sight, but... Say, Harry, I haven't noticed any apple blossoms, have you?
Now that you mention it, no, not here in the park anyway.
That's what's wrong. I'm homesick, I guess. Back in Marengo at this time of year, I could stand on Stanford Hill and see millions of apple blossoms on the old Doc Miller and Pem Griffith's place.
Did I hear you say you were homesick, Mr. Van Alstyne?
Huh? Harry, did you hear something?
Why, I'm not sure, Van. Listen.
Mr. Van Alstyne, I've been listening to you and Mr. Williams talking, and I think I can help you out. You know, in these days of radio and television magic, most anything is possible. If you want apple blossoms, just count to 3.
Say, Harry, did he say to count to 3?
I think so, Van.
That's right. Just count to 3 and you'll find that May Blossom McDonald, with her children from her dancing school and the National Polish Alliance and the girls of the Austin YMCA, will bring you apple blossoms.
Well, Mr. Whoever you are, that's a pretty big order, but I'll never turn down a dare. So here goes. 1, 2, 3.
From Soldiers Field in Chicago, Mutual has presented an hour-long broadcast of the 21st Annual Chicagoland Music Festival, sponsored each year by the Chicago Tribune Charities Incorporated for the benefit of the underprivileged. Alec Templeton with the star of this year's festival. This is Jack LaFrandre speaking for Philip Maxwell and the entire Chicagoland Music Festival. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The Chicago Theater of the Air. Produced by Marion Clare, conducted by Robert Trendler, written and directed by Jack LaFrandre, Mutual presents the Chicago Theater of the Air Summer Series, a gala hour of music and drama starring Nancy Carr and Earl Wilkie, and our guest of the evening to be presented as our 10th career performance artist of 1950, baritone Olga Brazis of Chicago. During this hour, Colonel Robert R. McCormick, distinguished editor and publisher of the Chicago Tribune, will continue his special feature called History and the Song. Dramatic interpretations will be by Marion Clare and yours truly, Everett Clark. Our program this evening opens with Nancy Carr and the chorus singing, I'll Follow My Secret Heart.
I will follow my secret heart.
presenting the Chicago Theater of the Air Chorus and the favorite from the folk music of America, Me and My Little Banjo. Again, our brilliant young soprano star, Miss Nancy Carr, who is to be Mrs. Leonard Keller 2 days hence, and the beautiful love song, Cher Nuit, Dearest Night.
Again tonight, it is our pleasure to introduce a special Chicago Theater of the Air feature presented each week by Colonel Robert R. McCormick, distinguished editor and publisher of the Chicago Tribune, noted world traveler and historian, and devoted American patriot. History and the Song. The songs our people have sung through the years actually represent a musical chronicle of our nation's development. For as music goes hand in hand with life itself, so music goes hand in hand with history. A factual review of our history and the song is presented each week by Colonel McCormick, assisted by the noted folk singer Earl Wilkie, the chorus, and the orchestra. Tonight's subject, Tales of the Tall Timber, the story of our pioneer lumberjacks and the conquest of the great forests. Ladies and gentlemen, by special transcription, Colonel Robert R. McCormick.
Probably our nation will never again produce a replica of the old-time American lumberjack. This notorious tiger of the timber called himself a shanty boy because the place he called home was a shanty in the woods. In his own words, his life was dedicated to letting some daylight into these swamps, and he did let daylight in. 3,000 miles of it from Maine to Washington. The American lumberjack pitted his strength against a vast labyrinth of tall timber and came out victorious, hacking and sawing trillions of feet of lumber, the bulwark of a growing nation. It was the American lumberjack who gave birth to the greatest of American legends, the legend of Paul Bunyan. In the shadow of the tremendous trees he had to tackle, the lumberjack was an insignificant David facing a mighty Goliath. Against such tremendous odds, the shanty boy pitted a monumental figment of his imagination. Incomparable Paul Bunyan, a fanciful figure whose size and prowess matched the gigantic job. Against such tremendous odds, it was a great comfort and relief to have Paul around. According to the lumberjacks themselves, Paul Bunyan was born down in Maine. When he was only 3 weeks old, Paul rolled around so much in his sleep that he knocked down 4 square miles of standing timber, and the government got after his folks and told them they'd have to move away. When he was only 7 months old, he picked up a cross-cut saw and sawed the legs off his dad's bed. He was destined to be a great logger, and a great logger he was. During his fabulous lifetime, with the assistance of the American lumberjack, of course, Paul Bunyan cut enough timber to build a 4-foot walk from here to the moon. The day Paul Bunyan was created in the mind of the American lumberjack was a fortunate day, for without him, without the countless jokes about Paul's achievements, without Paul's come on for the greenhorns, our nation's foundation might never have been laid. Without Paul, the raw materials might never have been available. But even with Paul at his side, the American lumberjack needed something else to lighten the tremendous load. He needed the inspiration of song, and borrowing melodies from hearsay or memory, he made up his own words as his axe left the wake of fallen giants.
Oh, a shantyman's life is a wearisome life, although some think it void of care. Swinging an axe from morning till night in the midst of a forest so drear. Lying in the shanty, bleak and cold, while the cold, stormy, wintry winds blow. And as soon as the daylight does appear, to the wild woods we must go. Oh, the cook rises up in the middle of the night, saying, "Hurrah, brave boys, it's day." Broken slumbers oft times are past as the cold winter night whiles away. Had we rum, wine, or beer, our spirits for to cheer, as the day so lonely do dwine. Oh, a glass of any stone, while in the woods alone, for to cheer up our troubled minds.
The American lumberjack's song went a long way towards making bearable his long hours, low pay, bad food, and months of isolation in the woods. After 12 to 14 hours of work in sub-zero weather, his song helped greatly in keeping taut nerves from breaking. At night in his lonesome shanty, the pioneer lumberjack sat on the deacon seat in an atmosphere of tobacco smoke and profanity, and eased his mind with song. The deacon seat was a board extending from the lower tier of bunks and running square or oblong around the shanty. From this primitive deacon seat, many a tale has been told and many a song sung. It was on a deacon seat. Some say it was in Canada, others claim Michigan as its origin, that one of the best known of the lumberjack songs was created. It's a song that tells of a great piling up of logs in a river and the heroism of a young foreman named Monroe. The song is called "The Jam on Gary's Rock."
Come all ye true-born shanty boys, wherever you may be. Come sit ye on the deacon seat and listen unto me. I'll sing the jam on Gary's Rock, and a hero you should know. The bravest of all shanty boys, the foreman, young Monroe. 'Twas on a Sunday morning, ere the daylight did appear. The logs were piling mountain high, we could not keep them clear. Cheer up, my rivermen, relieve your hearts of woe. We'll break the jam on Gary's Rock, cried foreman young Monroe. They had not picked off many till Monroe to them did say, I must send you up the drive, my boys, for the jam will soon give way. It carried on the boil and flood, our foreman, young Monroe.
No one has ever been able to satisfactorily prove the locale of Gary's Rock, and the foreman of the song, young Jack Monroe, who perished when he hauled away the key log to break the jam, had been called both Canadian and American. The importance of the song, however, lies in the fact that the pioneer lumberjack was ever close to death. Without warning, a driver might be ground under the runners of a sled out of control on an icy hill. A good axeman or swamper might meet sudden death at a slight change in the wind, sends a tree falling in the wrong direction. On the river, bad judgment at the roadways might bring tons of logs crushing down on the lumberjack. And the men who rode the whirling, twisting logs down the spring freshets toward the mill might disappear without warning. It was usually small streams that carried the long drives in the spring, streams that were filled with rapid rocks and falls. When a jam occurred, thundering logs piled up end on end, and the danger was greatest. It was up to the riverman to scatter over the jam, tugging and hacking, trying to find the log holding the others back, the key log. Once the key log was pried loose, thousands of logs would tumble end over end with the force of the entire river behind them. The men who pried the key log loose had to run for their very lives, skipping and careening, slipping across the leaping logs, hoping to make the river's bank and depending on their daring and sure-footedness for survival. Anyone who went under had no chance. They found him, they'd hang his boots on the limb of a big pine tree as a memorial. Usually he was never found. The hero of the jam on Gary's Rock is probably a mythical hero representing all the loggers who have gone under as the key log drifted clear. In the history of our pioneer lumberjack, young Monroe lives everywhere. In Canada, New York, Pennsylvania, Maine, or Michigan. In Oregon, Washington, or California. Wherever a tree has fallen in the history of our progress, the spirit of our pioneer lumberjack lives on. It's a spirit unafraid of anything that walks or crawls or flies. The spirit of Paul Bunyan, who rolled around in his sleep when he was 3 weeks old and knocked down 4 square miles of standing timber. It's the spirit of a brave man who faced the tall timber with an axe in his hand and a song on his lips. It's the spirit that dwells eternally in every board and plank in our nation, in every piece of furniture, even in the newsprint of our daily papers. The spirit of the pioneer lumberjack dwells everywhere within the structure of our republic. It's comforting to know that Paul Bunyan is ever near, waiting to see us through any task that lies before us. The bigger and the more impossible, the better.
There walked on Clover Shady Bank one evening last July a mother of a shanty boat, and doleful was her cry. Sing Johnny, will you, Johnny, although you're far away. Driving saw logs on the plover, and you will never get your pay. Why didn't you stay upon the farm and feed the ducks and hens, and drive the pigs and sheep each night and put them in their pens? Than to drive saw logs on the plover, and you will never get your pay. Now all young men take this advice, if e'er you wish to roam, be sure and kiss your mothers before you leave your home. You better work hard for $50 a day than to drive saw logs on the plover, and you will never get your pay.
By special transcription, Colonel Robert R. McCormick, distinguished editor and publisher of the Chicago Tribune, has presented another chapter in his weekly Chicago Theater of the Air feature called History and the Song, featuring the noted American folk singer Earl Wilkie. Free copies of tonight's episode, titled Tales of the Tall Timber, may be obtained by writing to the Mutual Broadcasting System, Chicago 11, Illinois. Next week, Colonel McCormick will continue his History and the Song feature with the saga of Casey Jones, a tribute to our railroad pioneers. Don't miss History and the Song with Colonel Robert R. McCormick. The premiere performance of an original composition by our conductor, Robert Trendler. Its title, Enchantment. Again tonight, this beautiful theme introduces a musical dramatic vignette called Music and the Mood, a specially transcribed feature in which Marion Clare and I, through dramatic interpretation, endeavor to portray some of the drama and romance of the world's great music. Tonight, based on American Indian music, we present for your pleasure the legend of the Sun and Moon.
By the will of the Great Spirit, I was born Pretty Leaf, daughter of Big Tree, mighty chief of the tribe of the Moon. I remember the young, beautiful Princess of the Moon, favorite of all the young braves of my tribe. But alas, I was to look for love beyond my own people, and I was to find my love in the far distant tribe of the Sun. Against the law of my tribe, which prohibits intertribal marriage, and against the will of my own father, I found my love in the tribe of the Sun. The young Prince of the Sun, the fearless young brave whom men called Light in the East. He was my lover.
My Pretty Leaf, for your heart which I hold dear above all else, I defy the laws of our people. The only law I recognize is the law of the Great Spirit. And he has spoken.
Yes, Light in the East. I have heard the Great Spirit. During long nights when I cannot sleep, he has told me of the wedding of the sun and moon, when one passes into the shadow of the other.
This he has told me, too. This wedding of the sun and moon is called an eclipse. And all the world pauses to wonder at this strange ceremony high in the heavens.
I am born of the moon, and you of the sun, Light in the East. It is right for us to love, but I am frightened. If we're found together by your people or mine...
I know, but they shall not find us. Together we'll find some far-off valley where the Shalimar flows eastward to the sea. There will we start a tribe of our own, my little princess of the moon.
Brave Light in the East, for you I forsake all. The truth in your eye and the strength of your hand shall be my courage. With you I face tomorrow, unafraid.
Look before you, little leaf. Gaze once more upon the tranquil waters of the Minnetonka. It was upon these very banks that once we met.
I remember light in the east. I shall never forget. But now we must say our last farewell to these waters.
Yes. Before the moon rises higher in the heavens, we must leave the Minnetonka far behind us, never to return.
Wait. Light in the east. Look. We are discovered.
What? Oh, a circle of lights. The torches of our people.
Oh, there's no escape. No escape for us now. They will part us forever. And there will be torture. Torture.
Pretty Leaf, look at me.
Yes, light in the east. I look into your eyes, and I find courage.
There is one escape, Pretty Leaf. Together we shall walk into the deep blue waters of the Minnetonka. There we shall find our happy hunting ground and dwell forevermore with the Great Spirit. Are you afraid, Pretty Leaf?
No, I am not afraid, light in the east. Give me your hand, the hand of strength. The Minnetonka brought us together. The Minnetonka shall keep us together. Always. By the will of the Great Spirit, I was born Pretty Leaf, daughter of Big Tree, mighty chief of the tribe of the moon. By the will of the Great Spirit, I loved light in the east, son of great fire, mighty chief of the tribe of the sun. By the grace of the Great Spirit, we are one, light in the east and I. The sun and the moon are one forevermore. And we look down on our father's land of the sky-blue waters and forgive. We are happy here in our wigwam in the sky and pray that all young braves and maidens who love as we loved are happy too.
And her eyes, they are
ladies and gentlemen, the Chicago Theater of the Air again presents Career Performance, the thrilling feature of this summer series, which offers a weekly opportunity for deserving young vocalists to be heard and judged by our nationwide audience and to compete for the coveted prizes awaiting the career artist or artists who receive the greatest response from our listeners. These prizes include an appearance with the Chicago Symphony Orchestra during the 1950-51 season, an appearance at Chicago's Grant Park concerts during 1951, a television appearance, an appearance with the famous Midwest radio program, The Northerners, and a contract to sing major roles in the 1950-51 Chicago Theater of the Air operetta and grand opera season. Tonight, we have a young baritone as our career performance guest, and here to introduce him is our First Lady of the Chicago Theater of the Air, by special transcription, Miss Marion Clare.
Tonight we have as our career performance guest Mr. Alec Brazis, a rising young baritone who is well known and very popular here in his native city of Chicago. Born of Lithuanian parentage, Mr. Brazis has received all of his vocal training in this city and has been a member of Chicago Opera Company since 1944. In which year he won the Midwest auditions for his first operatic role. More recently, Mr. Brazis has been a member of the San Carlo and the New York City Center opera companies. One of the highlights of his career was his tour of Lithuania with the Chicago Philharmonic Choir. He is known to Midwestern listeners through his many local radio appearances and has appeared in concert with many of the Metropolitan Opera stars. It is our hope that his coast-to-coast career performance this evening may promote him to national recognition as a star in his own right. With our best wishes for his success, we present Mr. Alec Brazis.
As the first work in his career performance this evening, Alec Brazis sings Journey's End.
Ain't this a terrible world, oh Lord? Ain't this a terrible world, oh Lord? Where's there quiet? Where's there peace, oh Lord? There's moaning and sighing and hating and lying, they're shouting and crying and shooting and dying. Where's their pity? Where's their love, oh Lord? A place called Journey's End, a place called Heaven too, where we are all each other's friend, and there ain't no work to do. Why, thank you, Lord, thank you. That's very encouraging. Oh, show me that place that you're telling me of, where there ain't no creed or race, and all is brotherly love. What's that you say, Lord? I've got to spread the brotherly love down here to the poor sinners before I gets the call? Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Lord. You's the boss. Maybe this world ain't bad at all. I'll patiently wait till I get the call. I'll find quiet. I'll find a peace, oh Lord. With praying, I'm preaching, the gospel and teaching each sister and a brother to love one another. There'll be glory, dear Lord. For the last time I lays me down to sleep, dear Lord, please send the angels to get me and take me and lead me to my journey's end.
As the career performance encore, Mr. Brazis will sing the memorable Cadman love song, At Dawning.
When the dawn flames in the sky, I love you. When the birdlings wake and cry, I love you. When the swaying blades of corn whisper soft at breaking morn, love unto me is born. I love you. I love you. Dawn and dew proclaim my dream. I love you. Chant the birds one thrilling theme. I love you. Oh, the songs of morning meet, breaking yearning at your feet. Come and answer, oh, my sweet. I love you. I love you.
The Chicago Theater of the Air has presented the career performance of baritone Algerd Brazis. Your letters and postcards will reach us care of the Mutual Broadcasting System, Chicago 11, Illinois. There are 5 coveted prizes awaiting the young artists who receive your greatest response. May we ask your cooperation, please? Nancy Carr, the chorus and the orchestra in the great Chicago Theater of the Air finale. Highlights from Tinian's Rainbow.
secret, I've got a little secret. A secret kind of secret.
Make one sound into when and for dinner and tell the world about it. In fact, I think I will.
If this isn't love, the whole world is crazy. If this isn't love, I'm daft as a daisy. With moons all around and cows jumping over. There's something amiss, and I'll eat my hat if this isn't love. I'm feeling like the apple on top of William Bell. With this I cannot grapple because you're a man.
This isn't love, then winter is summer.
If this isn't love,
My heart needs a flower.
my heart needs a plum and I'm swinging on sun, riding a rainbow. I burst into bliss and I'll kiss your hand if this isn't love. I hear a bird, a Londonderry bird. It well may be he's bringing me a cheering word. I hear a breeze, a river shining breeze. It well may be it's followed me across the sea. Then tell me, please, how are things in Chicagoland?
Is that little brook still leaping there? Does it still run down to Downey Cove?
Good Gilday, Kilkerry and Gilday. How are things in Lochamoor? Is that willow tree still weeping there? Does that laddie with a twinkling eye come whistling by? And does he walk away sad and dreamy then, not to see you there? So I ask each weeping willow and each brook along the way, and each lad that comes up with me,
Produced by Marion Clare, conducted by Robert Trendler, written and directed by Jack Lefrandre, the Chicago Theater of the Air Summer Series has presented another gala hour of music and drama to be heard each week until our operetta and grand opera productions are resumed in the fall. Singing stars were Nancy Carr and Earl Wilkie, and our career performance guest was Alger Brazes. Dramatic interpretations were by Marion Clare and yours truly, Everett Clark. Featured speaker of the evening was Colonel Robert R. McCormick, editor and publisher of the Chicago Tribune. May we extend our congratulations this evening to our lovely star, Miss Nancy Carr, who is to become a bride 2 days from now. The most fortunate groom-to-be is Leonard Keller, noted musician of Chicago, who will participate as an important adjunct of what we consider as the perfect wedding of the muses. We wish the best of everything, musically and otherwise, to Nancy Carr and Leonard Keller. Next week, the Chicago Theater of the Air Summer Series will continue with singing stars Earl Wilkie, Bruce Foote, and Ruth Slater. Our career performance guest will be soprano Joyce Homier. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Chicago Theater of the Air. Tonight, one of the greatest of modern operettas, Sigmund Romberg's The Student Prince, starring Miss Marion Clare, Mr. Jan Pierce, and Mr. Igor Gorin. We're in the Chicago Theater of the Air, ladies and gentlemen, in WGN's beautiful Gothic studio building on Michigan Boulevard, filled with a gala audience to witness the second in a new series of brilliant and inspiring operettas broadcast to Chicagoland and the Mutual Network listeners by WGN and the Chicago Tribune. Among our distinguished guests are some of the city's finest, including 500 members of the Opera Guild, headed by their president, Mrs. James G. McMillan. From Hollywood as our special guests come Mr. and Mrs. Pat O'Brien and Donald Criss and S. Charles Einfeld, out here on location for the Warner picture on the life of Newt Rockney, in which Pat O'Brien will play the part of that immortal American. Good luck to you, Pat, and welcome to Chicago. And now for tonight's cast of The Student Prince, 3 of the theater's most talented luminaries. Starring in the role of the little waitress, Kathy, is Chicago's own Marion Clare, who's been thrilling our audiences in the Chicago Tribune's Sunday Symphony Hour and the last Chicago Theater of the Air presentation of Bittersweet. Co-starring with Miss Clare tonight, we bring you Jan Pierce, famous in concert opera, who comes to us from Radio City Music Hall to lend his glorious voice to the singing role of the student prince, Karl Franz. And for the part of the beloved Dr. Engel, we feel fortunate indeed to have in our theater tonight one of the finest baritones in this country, Igor Gorin, talented radio, motion picture, and concert star. That applause you hear is for our conductor, Henry Weber, who has just stepped upon the stage and mounted the podium. Mr. Weber raps for attention. He raises his baton, and the student prince, starring Marion Clare, Jan Pierce, and Igor Gorin, is on the air. Overture. finished, ladies and gentlemen, and we're ready for the first act of the Chicago Theater of the Air presentation of The Student Prince. Those of you who were fortunate enough to have seen the stage production will remember its setting. In Middle Europe, the Kingdom of Carlsberg, almost 100 years ago. There's the curtain signal. The theater lights grow dim. And as our curtain rises, we see a gloomy, somber, high-ceilinged room in one corner of the royal palace. In the center of the room, two men stand talking, while through the high window comes the distant sound of somber music, the song of the royal guardsmen.
Dr. Engel, I have summoned you here to congratulate you.
To congratulate me, Count von Mark?
Yes. Your pupil, Prince Karl Franz, has passed with honors his entrance examinations to the University of Heidelberg.
Prince Karl passed with honors? Oh, but that's excellent.
And I am pleased to inform you, Dr. Engel, that you are to go with His Highness to Heidelberg.
Go with Karl Franz to Heidelberg? But why?
You have been appointed Privy Councillor. You will preserve the necessary court etiquette. You will keep him away from the frivolity of university life. You will see
I see. I'm to spy on Karl Franz. I'm to keep watch over him like a jailer. Never. I decline the commission. I'll not go.
These are the king's orders for his grandson, Dr. Engel. You were to order the strict schedule of the prince's life at Heidelberg.
No.
You were to watch over his rising times, his exercise, meals at regular hours, time set aside for religious instruction, regular periods for general study. You are always to remember...
I shall only remember that you're robbing this boy I love of his only chance for freedom, for happiness, for normal youthful joy.
Dr. Engel, you forget yourself. Karl Franz is a prince, the heir to his grandfather's throne, and will one day be king of Carlsberg.
I know. I'm sorry, Count von Mark.
I have further to inform you that at the end of this university year, the court will announce the betrothal of Prince Karl Franz to his cousin, the Princess Margaret.
Oh, no, you can't do that. Why, Karl Franz has never even laid his eyes on the Princess Margaret. You must give him time to...
His Majesty has ordered it. I will leave you now. You will prepare to depart for Heidelberg.
Wait, the prince is at the door.
His Serene Highness, Prince Karl Franz.
Dr. Engel! Dr. Engel!
Your Highness.
Oh, Count von Mark.
If you'll excuse me, sire, I leave you with Dr. Engel.
Yes, of course, Count von Mark.
Doctor, have you heard?
Not so loud, my boy.
Oh, but Doctor, you must have heard. They've made you Privy Councillor and you're to go to Heidelberg with me.
Oh, don't. It's too horrible, Karl.
But, Doctor, aren't you glad?
It's a bribe, my boy. That's what it is. I'm to go with you to Heidelberg to preserve court etiquette, to keep you from light and air and sunshine.
Oh,
but I won't do it.
Doctor.
I won't, I say. They've crushed you all your life in this gloomy fortress. And now, when you have a chance of life and happiness, one short year, they order me to play the jailer and keep you away from it all. But I won't do it.
Oh, there,
I won't,
Doctor.
I tell you. I resign. Go on your way without me, Karl Franz. Go. And God bless you.
No, Dr. Engel. I can't go without you. I need you. Why, Doctor, have you forgotten all the plans we've made? Ever since I was a little chap. To go away together someday to Heidelberg?
Oh, no,
How you've told me of the River Neckar, and the Inn of the Three Golden Apples, and the student corps.
Yes.
How they sing in the evening.
Oh, Karl Franz, those students, how they can sing. Those golden days.
Down where the Neckar flows swiftly alone, nest is a town that is famous in song. Laughing, let's roaming its streets of quaint. No one's a sinner, much less a saint. Twilight comes stealing and moonlight shines down, painting with silver old Heidelberg town. Hark how the echoes are ringing with their song. Laughing they circle their glasses all night long. Golden days in the sunshine of our happy youth. Golden days for full of innocence and full of truth. In our hearts we remember them all as above. Golden days, days of youth and love. How we laughed with a gaiety that had no sting. Looking back through memory's haze, we will know life has nothing sweeter than its springtime. Golden days when we're young. Golden
It must be wonderful. Oh, Dr. Engel, after all these years together, you can't desert me now.
No, I'm damned if I will. They won't cheat you out of your youth. I'll go with you, Carl Franz.
Doctor.
Oh, my poor lad, you don't know what the world is like. But I'll show you. I'll show you. Look out of that window, my boy. Out into the sunlight. The world is beckoning to you, Carl Franz. Tomorrow we go to the university. To Heidelberg.
How we laughed with a gaiety that had no sting. Looking back through memory's haze, we will know life has nothing sweeter than its springtime. Golden days when we're young.
And so, on to Heidelberg, a beautiful garden scene, happy laughing students making merry at the Inn of the Three Golden Apples, presided over by Herr Rudolph and his pretty niece, Kathy.
Yellow Wednesday day. All in step, we're swinging while we join in singing with our voices ringing in a merry rhyme. There is joy abounding in our song, resounding while our steins are pounding all the time.
Mayday! The day to forget your studies.
And the day to remember to kiss the lady.
Kathy, you must not waste time with the students. This is our busy day. The prince will come at any moment. Set up the tables. We must be ready.
Don't you worry, Uncle. All will be ready. And my dear boys are so happy because it is May Day in spring.
Ah, no matter. Tony, come, old man. Stop your fiddle playing. Kathy, have you the bouquet ready to present to His Highness?
Yes, Uncle Rudolph. And I have memorized my speech, too.
Gentlemen, students, this is to be a day of honor for Heidelberg. For today, Prince Karl Franz comes to join us as a student.
What will he look like?
Will he join the Saxon?
Will he drink beer like the rest of us?
Beer. Kathy, bring us beer.
Oh, you're a lot of dear fellows.
And whom do you love, Kathy?
All of you. And I drink all your health.
Gentlemen, students, who was the most adorable waitress that ever carried a tray?
Kathy!
Who is to be honored for May Day?
Kathy! Drink, then, the beautiful Kathy. Stands on the table. To Kathy, Queen of the Saxon Corps.
Ho! Gentlemen, the drinking song.
Drink, two eyes that's the brightest stars and are shining on me.
Drink to them.
Drink, two lips that are red and sweet and the fruit and the tree. Here's a hope that those bright eyes will shine. Longingly soon into mine. May those lips that are red and sweet tonight rejoice my only sweet. Drink, tempest those stars, wait, young as never far. Drink, let every true lover salute his sweetheart. Let's drink! shining young. Drink to them. Drink, drink, drink to lips that are red and sweet as the fruit on the tree. Drink to them. Bright as up and they're shining young. Drink to them. Drink, drink, drink to lips that are red and sweet as the fruit on the tree. Drink to them. Here's a hope that those bright eyes will shine. Longingly, longingly soon into mine. May those lips that are red and sweet tonight be joy my own lips meet. Drink, drink, let us the sun, white, young, as never part. Drink, 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 let every true lover salute his sweetheart. Let's drink!
And where is the maid who can add to our cheers?
Something is lacking if Kathy's not here.
Kathy, come here.
Bring some more beer. Here she comes.
I'm coming at your call. For all this large or small, I will come in, young gentlemen, and serve them all. The youth is full of joy. It makes a shocking noise. I really should know your manners bold, but boys here will be boys.
We will be polite, just right tonight.
I hope it's true, see that you do. Trouble you save if you behave, gentlemen. Come, boys, let's all be boys, for education should be scientific play, boys. Don't waste your time with books, boys, for every prudent student studies women's looks.
Bum, 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 bum.
Oh, Professor Straight, boys, that you were flunk because you're drunk, don't hesitate.
Bum, 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 bum.
Oh, you get D minus, it isn't on account of shyness. You won't be lectures, nor the dryness, boys. In drinking you with honor graduate.
Kathy, the royal coach, it has stopped outside. Quickly, quickly, make preparations.
The prince has come. Quick, gentlemen, you must leave us now.
The prince? Oh, Francis, come.
Gentlemen, hurry, please. To the inn yard. Quick, march.
To the inn we're marching, for our throats are parching under fruit trees, arching in the month of May.
Oh, Uncle Rudolph, I feel weak in the knee.
Quick, Kathy, your speech, your bouquet. All is ready for His Highness?
Yes, Uncle Rudolph, all is ready.
Through the archway. He is coming.
Doctor, what a charming garden.
Yes, here we are at last. The Inn of the Three Golden Apples.
Ah,
Rudolph. So you still keep the inn?
Yes, Herr Dr. Engel.
Good old Rudolph. This is His Highness Prince Karl Franz.
Ah, Your Serene Highness. We are honored, Prince Karl Franz, to welcome you to the Inn of the Three Golden Apples.
Thank you, Rudolph.
Quick, Kathy, the bouquet, the bouquet.
Mayflowers from our garden, Your Highness, to bid you welcome to Heidelberg.
In a Heidelberg fair, you'll breathe sweeter air, while roses of bloom bring sweet perfume. The welcome we sing through life may always bring remembrance of
Charming, eh, Carl Franz?
Yes, charming. Thank you, innkeeper, for your welcome. And to you, Miss...
Kathy, Your Highness. My niece, Kathy. Happily at your service.
Oh, yes, Kathy.
Your rooms will be ready for you, Highness.
Excuse me, please, Your Highness. The students, they're calling me. Coming! I'm coming.
A pretty little thing she is, this Kathy, is she not, Carl Franz?
Oh, yes, she's lovely. Oh, Dr. Engel, we're in Heidelberg at last.
Yes, and the whole place is full of students.
Singing. It's all just as you pictured it to me. The River Neckar, the gay students. Take me out to them, Doctor. I want to meet them all.
Oh, no, not yet, Carl Franz. We must rest after our long journey. I shall first see our rooms, and then you can join you here in a few moments.
You'll hurry, though, Doctor.
Yes, Carl Franz, I'll hurry.
Singing. Oh, dear Heidelberg.
It grows dark, gentlemen. Shall I light... Oh, Your Highness.
Yes?
I thought to bring a lamp. I thought the Herr Doctor was here.
He'll be back soon.
Do the students annoy you with their singing, Your Highness?
Oh, no, I like it. That song they sing. Isn't that the secret toast of the Saxon Corps?
Yes. You know it?
Dr. Engel taught it to me when I was a lad.
And will you join the Saxon Corps?
I'll be delighted to join the Saxons. That is, if they'll have me.
Oh, they'll be honored, Your Highness. I know they will.
Oh? That old man in the corner. Who is he?
That's old Tony playing his violin. Tony's been here for nearly 40 years. He's the finest wine taster in all Heidelberg.
Indeed. Good. Then he shall be my royal wine server when I'm king.
Oh, Tony! Tony, did you hear? The prince says you are to be his wine server when he's king of Carlsberg.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Highness.
And now that we've settled that, shall we have some wine?
Oh, yes, of course. Here, Your Majesty. Let me pour it for you.
Oh, thank you. Looks good.
Then drink it.
Thank you, I will.
Good?
Yes. That's very good, Kathy. Kathy. You know, that's a very pretty name, Kathy.
Do you like it, Your Majesty?
Oh, no, not Your Majesty. Karl Franz. We shall be friends, we two.
All right, Your Highness. Karl Franz, I mean.
That's better. This wine is good. Come, sit down here beside me, Kathy, on the bench here.
All right. You know, Karl Franz, when I heard a real prince was coming to Heidelberg, I couldn't help but wonder how you'd look.
How did you think I'd look?
Why, just about the way you are.
Kathy.
No, you mustn't. You mustn't kiss me.
Why not?
Because I'm engaged.
Oh. I beg your pardon.
Well, not exactly engaged, but I will be someday.
Does your betrothed live here in Heidelberg?
Oh, dear, no, in Vienna. He's my cousin. He has a fine business. He's a livery stable keeper.
I see. Do you love him?
I think so. You see, he's much older than I am. He's 35.
Why, Kathy, you can't love an old man like that.
Well, I guess love's only for rich people. I don't know anything about it. I'm only a poor little waitress.
Oh, no, don't say that, Kathy. Rich or poor, we all have feelings. Just listen to that violin, that music. It seems to be telling us something, Kathy. It's saying it's springtime. The buds are opening. Birds are returning.
Oh, no, Karl Franz, please don't.
It's speaking of love, Kathy. Love.
But I mustn't listen, Karl Franz. I mustn't.
Kathy.
And yet I must. Oh, Karl Franz. Dear Karl Franz. You've awakened something deep in my heart.
Of love I've often heard, and all its joy, how every heart is stirred, both girl and boy. But love alone is tender bliss. My lips have never known a love as
Oh, tell me if within your heart heart. You know a tender longing sweet as mine.
The beautiful door, and through me flows the wine, the joys divine.
It is the spring that's calling you and me. Joy is in the air. Cast away your care. Every song that's sung tells us we are young. Magic of the
Kathy, can you feel it now?
Oh, yes, Carl Franz.
The magic of springtime is round us tonight. Enchantment is born on the breeze.
And clothed in the silver, tender moonlight, the rhythm is soft in the trees.
Deep in the shadow, your eyes look in mine. Within them, a soft flame gently glows. The breath of the night wind, with perfume divine, is filled with the scent of the rose. Oh, love, while I live, I will always enshrine
your love in the heart of our own. Deep in my heart, dear, I have a dream of you.
Fashioned of starlight, perfume of roses and dew.
So the curtain falls on Act One of the Chicago Theater of the Air presentation of The Student Prince, starring Miss Marion Clare, Jan Pierce, and Igor Gorin. And we're ready for the second act. 4 months have passed. 4 golden months of joy and friendship for the Student Prince. The setting is again at Heidelberg, inside the Inn of the Three Golden Apples. There goes the warning, and as the curtain rises, we find ourselves in the room of Karl Franz, filled with a crowd of jolly students singing the song of the corps.
Saxon Corps, welcome you today. Welcome you today. Thank you, pray. Saxon Corps, more and more, millions to be gay. You obey, honor and obey.
Ah, what a night it's been, Carl Franz, huh?
Well, nigh perfect, Detlef, until you tried to kiss the coachman on the way home. I'll never forget his face.
Oh, gentlemen, please.
Quiet, everybody. Now, Dr. Engel wants a word.
Gentlemen, it is fitting that we should finish our evening of music and happiness with our favorite song. The song all Heidelberg students will always love, the Student Serenade. I taught it to Karl Franz when he was just a little lad.
You've taught me many things, my friend.
Oh, Overhead the moon is beaming, white as blossoms on the bough. Nothing is there but the song of a bird, filling all the air with dreaming. Could my heart but still it's beating, only you can turn it on. Beloved, from your window give me greeting. Hear my eternal vow. Soft in the trees sighs the echo of my longing, while all around you my dreams enraptured throng. Visions glowing around me thronging, my soul, my joy, my hope, my fear. Your heart must tell you that I am near. Leave from above while I pour out my love, for you know my life you I love. Oh, hear my longing cry. Oh, love me, or I Your heart must tell you I am Overhead the moon is beaming, white as blossoms on the bough. Nothing is heard but the song of the birds, filling all the air with dreaming. Could my heart but still its beating, only you can turn it on. Beloved, from your window give me greeting. I swear my
Bravo, Carlstein. Excellent indeed. Lovely. Oh, someone's at the door. Come in, come in. It's Kathy. Come in, Kathy.
Gentlemen, it is 5 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, no, really, is
You were so foolish.
Oh, no, Kathy, we've had a glorious night.
We drove all the way along the riverbank.
We ran into a country wedding.
And we danced with them, Kathy, till 3 o'clock.
Yes, and we all kissed the bride.
And Detlef kissed the cousin.
Come now, you silly boys. Off to bed with all of you.
Yes, you're right, Kathy. Oh, what a life for an old man. Pack off to bed, boys. Pack off. Good night. Good night.
Good night. Good night, Carl.
Good night. Oh, it's all so marvelous, Kathy. So glorious to be free and happy and young. And, oh, Kathy, darling, to have your love.
Yes, we all love you, Carl Franz. But you need your sleep. You must go to bed. Oh, I almost forgot. Here's a letter for you. It came early this evening.
A letter? Oh, from Carlsberg. Here, Dr. Engel, you read it.
Yes.
Good night, Kathy.
Good night, Carl Franz. Oh, good night, Doctor.
Yes, good night. Good night.
Oh, the letter, Doctor. What does it say?
Carl Franz.
Why? What is it, Doctor? What's the matter? The letter.
Bad news, Carl Franz.
My grandfather?
Yes, the king.
You mean his...
No, it's not the end. But he's ill, very ill, and he's calling for you, my boy. But we must return to Carlsberg.
Return to Carlsberg?
At once.
No, I can't go back. I'm not ready to go back, Doctor. They promised me a year of freedom. 12 months before I was to return to marry the Princess Margaret.
The king says nothing of the Princess Margaret in this letter, Karl Franz. He only says he needs you.
No, I say I can't go back. I won't go back to that dreadful gloom, the awful loneliness of that palace. I stay here in Heidelberg.
Oh, you must go, Karl Franz. It is your duty.
Karl Franz, may I come in?
Kathy, it's Kathy. Please open the door, Dr. Engel.
Yes.
Karl Franz, What is it, Karl, dear? What's happened?
Nothing has happened. Please, Dr. Engel, will you leave us for a moment?
Yes, Karl Franz. I'll go.
What is it, Karl Franz?
Kathy, I've made a great decision. We're going away, you and I.
Going away?
Yes.
But why? Where?
To Paris. To freedom. To be together, always. We'll be married.
Married?
Yes.
Karl Franz, you're mad.
Oh, I was never so sane in all my life. Kathy, will you marry me?
But the Princess Margaret. It is she you must marry. We've talked about her so often.
We've talked of duty, never of love.
You were to return in a year and marry the Princess Margaret.
Words, all words.
Karl Franz, the king wishes it.
But a prince has wishes, too. A prince is a man, feelings and hopes and a heart. And my heart tells me it's you I love, Kathy. Oh, my darling, say you'll come.
No, Karl, I mustn't.
Don't you love me, dear?
Oh, Karl, dearest Karl, how can you ask?
Then prove it. Come away with me, now. No. Away where we can be together, always. Away from the terrible gloom of duty.
No, but
I need your love, Kathy. I need you, dear.
Oh, Karl.
You will come, Kathy. Say you'll come.
Yes, Karl Franz. I'll follow you anywhere.
Oh, then hurry, dear. Hurry and pack quickly.
I won't be a moment. And I'll wear my blue dress. You know, the one you love.
Yes, the one I love. Dr. Engel. Dr. Engel.
I'm coming, Karl Franz.
Oh, hurry. Oh, Doctor, I've told Kathy.
That you must go back to your grandfather.
No, not that. I've asked Kathy to marry me. To go with me today, to Paris, to freedom.
But Karl Franz, you cannot do this mad thing.
I will do it.
No.
I'll never go back, Doctor. Not to that gloom. Not to that awful loneliness.
It's your duty to return.
I've had enough of duty. You yourself have told me it's cruel.
I know. But you must forget what I've told you, Karl Franz. The path of duty is a lonely one, my boy. But it lies straight before you now.
Doctor.
Your grandfather, the king, is lonely, too, and he's ill. He needs you.
You can say this to me, Dr. Engel. You who have always...
Oh, my boy.
My youth. They promised me my youth. You say it's just for me to do this, Doctor?
Yes, Karl Franz. Your place is at his side.
Oh, Doctor.
Yes, my boy, I know, but remember, someday you will be king.
Yes, I know. Very well. I'll go. Oh, Kathy, what's to become of you?
There, Karl. Perhaps the king will get well. Perhaps soon you'll be back again in Heidelberg.
No, Doctor, you know it, too. I'll never come back to Heidelberg.
Oh, come now, my boy. I shall go with you.
No, stay here, Doctor. I want to think of you like this always. Sitting on the little balcony there, waiting for me.
Thoughts will come to you of days that are no more. Dear old Heidelberg beside the river shore. In my heart I feel the words of saddest truth. On this day I bid farewell to you. Never mind, be off with cheering lad and say, happily we know the days of joyous May. Till I hear the words of sad and solemn truth. On this day I bid farewell
Karl Franz!
The calf is returning. I'll leave you alone.
Karl Franz, I'm ready, darling. We're off to Paris, to happiness forever. And why? What's the matter, darling? Why don't you look at me? See? I've put on my blue dress, the one you love.
Kathy, darling, please listen to me. I must go back to Carlsberg. My grandfather's ill. He sent for me.
Your grandfather. The king. You... Oh, Carl, no.
For a king commands. Even a prince must obey. But I'll come back to you, Kathy. You know that, don't you?
Yes. Yes, Carl Franz. I know you'll come back. Of course you must go to your grandfather. He needs you. Come, I'll help you pack.
Yes. Yes, it's getting late. I'll write you, of course, Kathy.
Yes, of course.
And when I come back, you'll come to meet me, won't you?
Yes, yes, of course. Have you everything, Carl Franz?
My coat.
Here it is. Let me help you with it.
All right.
Such big shoulders you have.
Yes, always had them.
Still there? Now your hat.
That's right, my hat.
Oh, it's dusty. I'll brush it.
Don't bother. Got a new one anyway. Oh, here, Kathy. My student band and cap.
The sexton God.
Keep them for me till I come back.
Oh, no, Carl Franz. You'll never come back. You'll forget me.
Forget you, Kathy? Oh, no. Never. Never, Kathy.
Deep in my heart, dear, I have a dream of you. Fashion the starlight, perfume of roses and dew.
The appalling has subsided, and we're ready for our third act of the student prince. 2 years have passed since Karl Franz returned to Carlsberg. 2 years since that moment of heartbreak parting with Kathy at Heidelberg. 2 years during which time the king had died, and the saddened Karl Franz was crowned King of Carlsberg, and he never again returned to Heidelberg. But now the period of official mourning is ended, and the royal palace is once again gay with the news awaited by the whole kingdom. Today, Karl Franz, King of Carlsberg, is to announce his betrothal to the Princess Margaret, his royal cousin. But while the entire palace makes merry, the sad and lonely king retires to his own rooms, where Count von Mark finally finds him.
The party does not please your majesty.
No, I was just tired, Count von Mark. You wish to speak to me?
Yes, your majesty. As your prime minister, sire, it is my privilege to inform you that tonight the official period of mourning for your grandfather, the king, comes to an end.
Yes, I know.
Therefore, your majesty's council respectfully requests that you will announce your betrothal without further delay to your cousin, the Princess Margaret.
Yes, go on.
The council has set June 1st as the date for the wedding.
Yes.
The royal honeymoon will be passed at the royal villa on Lake Geneva.
Yes.
And the council has decided that...
Yes, enough, Count von Mark. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm weary. Tired and weary of everything. Ordered by His Majesty's council, humored by His Majesty's minister. Do this, do not do that, day after endless day.
But your Majesty, your subjects are awaiting this announcement.
Are they?
It is your
duty. Yes, I know my duty. Very well, Count von Mark. You shall make the announcement tonight.
Thank you, Majesty. You will excuse me, sire?
Yes.
Forgive me, Your Majesty.
What is it?
Begging your pardon, sire. There's a person outside, a little old man, a peasant type. He says you will surely see him.
Peasant? Here? What is his name?
He says it is Tony, sire. He carries the violin.
Tony. Tony, the old waiter from the inn. Oh, bring him to me at once.
Yes, sire. He's just outside the
Tony.
door.
Tony. Oh, it's good to see you. Here, come closer to me.
Your Majesty.
Oh, good old Tony. Lackey, bring food and wine to the old man, quickly.
Yes, Your Majesty.
But, Tony, what brings you here all the way from Heidelberg?
Don't you remember, Majesty? Huh? You promised I should come to Carlsberg to be your wine cellar when you were king.
To be my... Oh, yes, of course I remember. I told you in the garden, at the Inn of the Three Golden Apples.
Aye, Majesty. You are not angry that I remember?
Oh, no, I'm delighted. And now tell me, Tony, have I changed much?
Yes? Oh, yes, Your Majesty.
How?
In Heidelberg, you looked like a boy. But now, you are a king.
Yes. Many things happen in 2 years. Oh, here, Tony, food and wine. Oh, you must be hungry and tired.
I am, Majesty. I am.
Yes, well, here, this will refresh you. Now, let me help you.
Thank you, Majesty. Thank you.
You are?
It is good.
Well, come now, Tony. Tell me the news of Heidelberg.
Yes. You know, Majesty, Dr. Engel died.
Yes, I know. And the others?
Some are still there, but all is different. The inn is so sad, so deserted. The students do not come there now. Rudolph is losing money.
Yes, the innkeeper, Rudolph. And what of his niece?
Who?
Kathy, the waitress at the inn.
Oh, Kathy. Yeah, she's there still. Every night I play my violin to her.
She hasn't married?
No, Majesty, I do not know. She seems to be waiting. Always waiting. She used to be so jolly, you remember?
Yes.
But she's changed. Often I've seen her crying.
Oh, poor Kathy. Taps. 10 o'clock. Go to bed now, Tony. You'll be taken care of, and tomorrow we'll talk again.
God bless your Majesty. And here, sire, these little roses from the old garden. I thought they might remind you of Heidelberg.
Oh, of Heidelberg, yes, thank you, Tony.
You will go back there, Your Majesty, as you promised.
As I promised.
A promise keep, all night you'll sleep. A promise break, all night you'll wake.
Tony,
perhaps, Majesty, you would like to hear my violin? Something of Heidelberg.
Yes, perhaps it would be well, Tony. I should like that very much. Play the songs of Heidelberg. Oh, Heidelberg. My banished youth. What are they doing now in Heidelberg? Well, they're sitting around the table, I remember, in the garden, singing. Oh, it all seems so real again, I can almost hear them. All of them. My dear, faithful friends. And gentle Dr. Engel. See? They're lifting their glasses. They're drinking my health.
Your Majesty, Serenity, the salamander, to the king. To the king.
Here's your health in return, gentlemen. Come, the salamander, the toast. Luck! Luck!
Luck! Luck!
Taps. The end of my youth. I've been dreaming. They're not real. I'm the king. I'm alone. Alone. Oh, to have someone at my side to comfort me, to give me strength.
Courage, Karl Franz. Be brave, my darling. Be strong.
Kathy, is this another dream?
Yes, a dream. To say I love you. I am praying for
Oh, Kathy, my beloved, don't go. I love you. I need you.
Forever I'll pray for you.
Gone. Kathy is gone. No. I must see her again. Promise break all night you'll wake. I promise keep. Yes, I shall see her again. In Heidelberg. I'll go to Heidelberg. Tony, do you hear? I'll go to Heidelberg.
Kathy. Kathy.
Yes, Uncle Rudolph?
Crying again, huh?
No, I'm not crying, Uncle Rudolph.
Always you are crying these days. The old inn is deserted now. The students, they do not come here anymore as they used to. You do not sing and laugh with them as in the old days.
I'm sorry, Uncle Rudolph.
I know, dear. For 2 years now you have been so sad, waiting, hoping for a Prince Charming who will never come back.
Karl Franz will come back. He promised me.
Better you should forget Karl Franz, my dear. He is the king. Better you should go to Vienna to marry your cousin.
I can't, Uncle Rudolph.
At least he loves you.
Oh, please, Uncle.
All right. I say no more. Look, see, Kathy, a carriage has stopped at the gate. A customer is coming. A lady, a fine lady is coming into the garden, Kathy.
I'll serve her, Uncle.
Oh, smile, Kathy. She may be a good customer.
Yes, Uncle. What a pretty garden. Is this the Inn of the Three Golden Apples? Yes, madam. Then tell me, is there a waitress here named Kathy? I am Kathy. What can I do for you, madam? I want to look at you. Yes, you're very pretty. Thank you. You remember when the King of Carlsberg was a student here? Oh, yes. You waited on him, didn't you? You knew him well. In fact, you were sweethearts. Madam, who are you? Were you? What right have you to ask these questions? Shall I remove my veil? There. Princess Margaret? Yes. Are you surprised, my dear? But why? You wonder that I should come here just to see you, Kathy. It does surprise you, doesn't it? That I should be curious about you. A princess jealous of a little waitress. Oh, yes. But it makes me glad, too. Because now I know that you love Karl Franz. And if you love him enough, you will make him happy. If I love him enough? No. If he loves you less. Oh, madam, he has forgotten me. The king will never forget you as long as you are here waiting for him to come back. He is coming today. Today? Any moment now. Please. You wish the king to be happy, don't you, Kathy? With all my heart. Then leave here. Go away. Marry. He will know then that you have forgotten him. No, I'll never forget him. Let him think so then. And he will be able to put you out of his heart. Then, perhaps, he will turn to me. You love him so much? Yes. Very well, then. I'll go so far that he'll not wish to find me. I'll go to Vienna, to my cousin, who wishes to marry me. Go quickly, Highness. The students are coming with the king. Into the inn so they'll not find you here. Oh, thank you, Kathy. You are really the happier one because you have his love. Well, I can only say that I'm grateful to you. Go. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye, old garden. Karl Franz. Goodbye, Heidelberg.
Welcome back to Heidelberg, Your Majesty. Thank you. I'm glad to see you all again. Shall we sit down, gentlemen? In memory of old times, my student days, this old garden, Heidelberg, everything the same, and yet so changed.
Your Majesty, is there anything, any song you should like to hear?
Thank you. It would please me to hear some of our student songs in memory of the past.
Oh
dear. Kathy. Oh, Kathy. My Kathy.
I knew you'd come back, Alfred. I've looked for you every day.
My own beloved. I could wait no longer.
I've waited, too. Your Highness.
Oh, no. No, don't call me that, Kathy. It's all so changed from the old days. Everything's changed, Kathy, but not you. Not you.
All life changes. Even I.
No, don't say that, dear. We've suffered enough. 2 long years of longing and loneliness. Oh, Kathy, I've missed you.
There. Do you remember the morning you went away?
Yes. We were going to Paris together. Oh, Kathy. Kathy, we can still go. It isn't too late. We deserve this happiness.
No, Carl Franz. We've known all along that it could never be. That was our happy time. But it's over now. Now you will marry Carl Franz and be happy.
How can I with you in my heart?
You must, dear. You're a king. It's your duty to your people. You'll be happy with the Princess Margaret. She's good and beautiful. And she loves you.
You know the Princess Margaret? You've seen her?
No, not exactly, but I have seen her picture.
What of you, Kathy? I want you to be happy.
I'll be happy, Carl Franz. I promise you. I'm going far away, to Vienna. I'm to be married, too.
You mean your cousin in Vienna?
Yes, Carl Franz, the stable keeper. We're to be married tomorrow.
Then, when I go this time, I shan't come back. Ever.
No. But we'll never forget, dearest. Always I'll be a girl in your heart, and you'll be a boy in mine. Always. Always.
Then this is goodbye.
Yes. No! No, don't go, Carl Franz.
My little Kathy. Goodbye, little Kathy.
Oh, no.
Paz me serva.
And so the curtain falls on the last act of our Chicago Theater of the Air presentation of The Student Prince. Our heartiest congratulations to you, Miss Marion Clare, Mr. Jan Pierce, and Mr. Igor Gorin for a magnificent performance, the memory of which will live on with us for many, many weeks. These operettas are presented on the Chicago Theater of the Air through the courtesy of Messrs. Schubert. I understand Mr. J.J. Schubert is listening in from New York tonight, and we hope you're proud of this performance, Mr. Schubert. Our next presentation of the Chicago Theater of the Air will be 2 weeks from tonight, when Marion Clare, Igor Gorin, and Michael Bartlett will be heard in the operetta Blossom Time, with Sigmund Romberg's arrangement of the immortal Franz Schubert music. Tonight's operetta was adapted by William A. Beecher and Noel B. Gerson. Associate producer, Lou Jacobson. The orchestra was under the competent direction of WGN's musical director and artistic director of the Chicago Opera, Henry Weber. Remember Blossom Time 2 weeks from tonight, May 30th, at this same time. May we also invite you to listen to the Chicago Tribune Symphony Hour, heard every Sunday at this same time over this same network. The entire production of these operettas is under the personal direction of William A. Beecher. This is Pierre Andre speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System. To our Chicago listeners who have heard and enjoyed the Chicago Theater operetta tonight, and to all your friends, may we say that pictures of Miss Marion Clare, Mr. Igor Gorin, and Mr. Jan Pierce, who starred in the Student Prince, and a complete review of this operetta will appear in tomorrow, Friday morning's final edition of the Chicago Tribune. And as a special treat, a full page of pictures showing how WGN transformed the beautiful operetta will appear in the Chicago Sunday Tribune's graphics section. This is WGN, the voice of the people, Chicago.
The Chicago Theater of the Air. As the second of a Saturday evening series of the world's greatest operettas, WGN and the Mutual Network present that delightful satire on things military, the Oscar Strauss operetta, The Chocolate Soldier, starring Miss Marion Clare and James Melton, music by Henry Weber, and produced by William A. Bacher. We take our places now with Chicago's finest in the blue and silver setting of the Chicago Theater of the Air. Again tonight, we hope you can sense with us an almost first-night feeling of gaiety and high spirits and expectancy. The Chocolate Soldier is one of those light-hearted operettas that you just can't take seriously, and yet it contains some of the most beautiful of all operetta music. Just listen to that crowd. It seems as though the charm and animation of this gayest of all operettas has spread to the audience as well as the cast and chorus. The spirit is one of a grand time, light-hearted and carefree. And in times like these, this evening's gaiety is doubly welcome. The studio is crowded with first-nighters and celebrities. Every seat in the studio is taken. And to my left, we just caught a glimpse of Gladys Swarthout and Helen Jepson as they've entered the listener's booth. And now we've just a moment to introduce this evening's stars to our radio audience. First, our lovely prima donna of the operetta series, who tonight sings the role of Nadina Popoff, Miss Marion Clare.
Thank you. Every night in this grand theater is a first night for me.
May we very briefly describe Miss Clare's gown for you. The flaming scarlet chiffon cut on flowing lines with a sea green satin girdle and a turban of matching color wound into her blonde hair. And now, a gifted singer and grand fellow. Chicago remembers him for his superb performance in Bittersweet here in this same theater last May. We feel almost he's one of our own. We are proud indeed to present him this evening in the role of Lieutenant Bummerly. Ladies and gentlemen, that romantic favorite of the stage, the screen, and the air, James Melton. The applause we hear now is for our musical director, Henry Weber, as he makes his way to the conductor's stand. Mr. Weber taps for attention. Ladies and gentlemen, that carefree and colorful satire on war and romance, The Chocolate Soldier, is on the air. Overture. The overture's ended, ladies and gentlemen, and we're ready for the Chocolate Soldier. The setting for our play is in Bulgaria, which has been at war with its neighboring country, Serbia, for the past 2 years. The time is late one night in the year 1885. The opening scene is the comfortable bedroom of the beautiful Nadina Popov, daughter of Colonel Kazimir Popov of the Bulgarian Army. There goes the warning signal, and as our curtain rises, we find Nadina, her mother Aurelia, and her attractive cousin Masha at the bedroom window as they listen disconsolately to the stirring marching song of a long line of soldiers as they tramp, tramp, tramp through the darkness of the night to the distant battlefield.
Marching right, see the moon, the stars are shining, for our sweetheart we are finding, pretty maidens we will kiss, oh, the bliss that we miss.
There they go. Oh, how weary our soldiers must be, Mama.
Yes, Nadina, my child. War is a weary business.
Especially when it lasts 2 years.
We mustn't complain, Nadina. Think how brave our Bulgarian soldiers are. Think of your father and your brave fiancé, Major Alexius, out there on the battlefield, dying for us. Ah, it is such a wonderful feeling. Isn't it, Masha?
Dead men don't interest me, Aunt Aurelia. I like mine alive.
Hush, Masha, you should be ashamed. Now, what are you saying about Nadina?
I'm thinking of how lonely they must be. Father and my Alexius, and all the Bulgarian soldiers fighting against Serbia.
Fighting without love for duty.
Yes, but think how lonely we Bulgarian women are. Waiting with love to do our duty. We too are lonely.
Fighting for duty, dying for beauty, it's soldier life. We too are lonely, oh so lonely, lonely and sad. Oh, how we miss them, long to kiss them, soldiers brave and strong. We would be meeting, don't keep us waiting too long.
Listen, Mama, more soldiers are coming.
They're searching for someone.
Some of the enemy must have escaped. Listen.
The soldiers have gone again.
Maybe now we can get some sleep.
Ah, me. Life is sad without a man.
Life is lonely, sad and lonely if you have not got a man. Life is lonely, then deny it if you can. Lonely women watch our keeping, as the sucking eyes are weeping. Just a year we have been waiting, much too long. I don't mind stating, for a kiss I'm nearly dying. Oh, this waiting is most trying. There's a wish of mischief brewing, but there's really nothing doing. If we live too long alone, we shall be but skin and bone. Pity and torturing life, bad, bad, bad. All the men are out of sight, sad, sad, sad. We must do the best we can. What can we do minus man? We're unhappy, snappy without man. Life is lonely, lad, and lonely if you haven't got a man. Life is lonely, sad and lonely, and deny it if you can. Life is lonely, sad and lonely if you haven't got a man. Life is lonely, not deny it if you can.
Come, little Masha, we must say good night and go to bed.
Yes, Aunt Aurelia.
Nenita, daughter, to bed with you. Come. What are you doing, child?
Why, nothing, Mama.
Oh, yes, Cousin Nadina. I saw you. You were hiding Major Alexius' picture under your pillow.
Why not? Am I not engaged to marry Major Alexius? He's my hero. I think of him all day.
And I dream of him all night.
Marcia, I forbid you to dream of Alexius. He's my hero, my affianced husband.
Come, girl.
But I can't help dreaming about him, can I? I love to dream about heroes.
What does a hero mean to you, you silly girl? A uniform?
Well, that's about all there is to any hero.
Oh, how little you understand the heroic nature. My Alexius wrote that he won the Battle of Slavinsky practically single-handed. Isn't he, Mama?
Yes, Nadina.
I can see our brave Bulgarian cavalry charging the enemy.
My Alexius at the head. Alone, all alone, he captures the first cannon, the second cannon, the third.
And, of course, the fourth.
He captures the entire Servian cavalry. My hero.
A hero.
Our hero. Alexis, as I gaze upon your photograph, I ask myself this question. Shall I ever be worthy of your love? My hero.
I have a true and noble lover. He is my sweetheart, all my own. He is like an earth who shall discover. His heart is mine, and mine alone. We meet across each to the other. For our happiness I pray, our lives belong to one another. Oh, happy, happy wedding day. Oh, happy, happy wedding day. Come, come, I love you only. My heart is true. Come, come, my life is lonely. I long for you. Come, come, don't let me miss you. My arms are reaching out to embrace you.
No more tears for Nadina and a soldier hero. Good night, Nadina, my child. Say good night to your cousin Masha.
Good night, Marcia. Please turn down the light.
Yes. There you are. Good night, Cousin Adina. Sweet dreams of your hero.
Oh, heavens, what was that? Oh, they're firing outside my window. Oh, who's there? Who opened those shutters?
Quiet. Where am I?
You're in a lady's boudoir.
Is the lady married or single?
Single.
Thank heaven.
Leave my room at once or I shall scream for help.
Be quiet. Turn up the light. Hurry. Our acquaintance is too short to be continued in the dark.
I'm going to scream.
Will you turn up that light?
I shall do as I please.
Woman?
And it pleases me to turn up the light. There.
Well, it's better. Now we can see where we are. Ah, the lady is beautiful. And young. Excuse these precautions. You recognize my uniform. Servian. Capture means death.
A soldier afraid of death?
All soldiers are, dear lady. It's our business to live as long as we can and to kill as many of the enemy as possible.
Do you know what I'm going to do with you?
Yes, you're going to hide me.
Hide you?
Certainly. You wouldn't have them find me in your room.
Oh, I care nothing for that. You are a Servian.
No, you're wrong. I'm Swiss. Lieutenant Bummerley, Commissary Department, Servian Army.
That makes no difference. You fought against my country.
Well, that was purely accidental. By mistake, I was shifted to the front lines, and I was forced to fight to save my life. I was captured, escaped, pursued by your Bulgarian soldiers until I climbed up the waterspout to your balcony, and here I am.
And you can leave the same way you came.
Oh, impossible. I'm too tired. I haven't slept for 48 hours. I should fall and break my neck. Permit me to be seated, dear lady.
Oh, how dare you sit there? Get up.
I couldn't possibly do it. I'm too tired. Oh, what a relief.
Did anyone see you enter?
I really can't say. Now, if I only had something to eat and drink. Have you anything to eat in this room?
Certainly not.
Too bad. Perhaps my cartridge box here. No. Not a chocolate drop left. Not even one.
Chocolate drops? You, a soldier, eat chocolate drops?
Well, why not? I always have them in my cartridge box.
But where do you carry your cartridges?
Cartridges? Oh, I never have any.
Oh, contemptible.
Yes, isn't it?
I suppose you'd enjoy some of the caramels in this box.
Oh, would I? Try me.
Here. I'm sorry there's so few left.
It's delicious. Dear lady, you are an angel. You know, surprising as it may seem to you, I'd much rather eat caramels than fight Bulgarians. Marvelous flavor.
Oh, when you call yourself a soldier.
A soldier of sorts, dear lady.
I call you a chocolate soldier.
Oh, you little chocolate soldier man, you're so sweet and pretty. Oh, you funny chocolate soldier man, for you I feel great pity. Oh, you silly chocolate soldier man, just make good please on me first. So sweet the man, if you hear there, a full-grown maiden hears them.
I am a warrior by trade, and not a soldier heaven made. I studied shooting, practiced riding, I studied fencing, fate deciding. I am a warrior by chance, and not a hero of romance.
Oh, you little
I am a chocolate soldier man, he makes me sweet and pretty.
Oh, you
I
funny
am a chocolate soldier man, for me I feel great pity.
Oh, you silly chocolate soldier man, just made to please on me first. So sweet the man, if you hear it there,
I'd like to try your kisses.
Now, Mr. Chocolate Soldier, don't you think it's about time for you to go?
Well, to tell you the truth, I had thought of it, but I've forgotten.
You must leave. You see, I'm engaged to be married to the great Alexius,
Oh, really? And who, pray, is the great Alexis?
the great Bulgarian hero who captured the Serbians. He doesn't eat chocolates. He fights and wins. He captures flags, cannons, enemies. That's why I love him.
Poor devil.
Because I love him?
No, because he's so busy.
Were you at the Battle of Slavinsky?
Iwaski? And how I pitied the poor devil who led the charge of the Bulgarian artillery. You know, his horse was running away with him, right toward our Serbian lines.
I don't believe it.
And when he found out he couldn't stop, he yelled for his men to follow him. On they came, right into the teeth of our Serbian artillery. Oh, how we laughed. Until we discovered that we had the wrong ammunition, couldn't fire a shot. And then your heroic Bulgarians captured us right and left.
Would you know the Bulgarian hero who led that charge if you saw him again?
Know him? Could I ever forget him?
Look at this photograph. Is this the man?
Let's see. Yes, that's the jackass. You know him.
He is to be my husband.
So this is the great Alexis.
Oh, stop it. You're to leave this room at once, or...
Or what? Here, let me give you my revolver. There.
Well, Will you go away this instant, or I'll shoot you. 1, 2...
3. Why don't you fire? Go on, pull the trigger.
I can't. I can't.
Go on, it's not loaded.
Oh, you wretch. Haven't you one decent feeling?
Yes. My feeling for you. A strange, sweet feeling I've never felt before. Please, dear lady, between us two, there is a bond of sympathy.
No, there's nothing between us. I hate you.
My life is sweet, I hold it dear. All death is gruesome, dark and drear. I love beyond all measure. My life, therefore, I treasure. I love to live and live to love. So do not care to go above. But death would have no fear for me. If I possessed your sympathy. My life is sweet, I hold it dear. All death is gruesome, dark and drear. I love beyond all measure. My life, therefore, I
heaven, what's that? Oh, the Bulgarians.
Yeah, it's the Bulgarians. They've tracked me here. Now I'll have a long rest.
No, wait. Who is it? Who's at the door?
Nadina, let us in, quickly.
Oh, it's my cousin Marcia and my mother. Hurry. You must hide from them. In there, in the closet.
Thank you, dear lady. Oh, my revolver.
Oh, no, there's no time to get it now. Leave it there on the couch. I'm coming, Mother.
Don't lose your head, dear lady. If you do, I lose mine.
My dear Nadina. What is it? What's the trouble, Marcia?
The Bulgarian soldiers are coming, Nadina.
They're looking for a Serbian spy.
He's hiding in this house.
In your room, Nadina. In my room? They insult me. Oh, here they come.
Singing everywhere. Singing everywhere. Yes, barbarians. Yes, barbarians. When they fight.
This is your announcer, ladies and gentlemen. I just couldn't resist the temptation to break in and describe this entrance of the Bulgarian soldiers, one of the high comic spots of our operetta. The best way I can describe them is to remind you of the old Keystone movie cops, their words. And at their head marches the most comic figure of all, the huge massacring Massacroft, 7 foot of quivering bulk and mustachio, dressed in red tunic, the bulk I mean, green baggy trousers, yellow sash, and to top it all, a hat that beggars description. They make their entrance with the comedy song Seek the Spy.
Room they search you here.
For a man we search, that is clear.
Who?
A foe.
Is the heel go search below? I am your great hero's bride. If you doubt me, then you'll be fine. Had any foe sought refuge here, it would have cost him very dear.
Here hides the foe.
I tell you no, and what I say is no. I am your great hero's bride. If you doubt me, then who's behind?
I cannot go, miss, until I know, miss, he is not here. If we find him, he'll die. I'll massacre the spy. Yes, barbarians. When they fight for all Bulgarians. Through the many battles, that a girl is nothing rattled. Through the many battles, that a girl is nothing rattled. Fall in. Fall out. Search the house.
Mother, there's a revolver on the couch.
Heavens, that means the spy is here.
Search!
He's not hidden on the floor.
He's not hidden in the dresser drawer.
Search!
He must be as safe as a bug.
I can't even find him under the corner of the rug.
See, I've told you the truth, Master Croft. There's no spy here.
Pray pardon my intrusion. I hope you'll be so kind. Though covered with confusion, the spy will surely find. All in. Are you all in?
Yeah.
Yes, barbarians. When they fight are all Bulgarians. Through the many battles.
Oh, thank heaven, the soldiers have gone. Nadina, where is he?
Where is who?
The spy, the one who brought this revolver here on the couch.
Mother, put that revolver down. There's no one here.
Oh, please, Cousin Nadina. We won't tell anyone if you'll just let us take a teeny peek at him.
No, there's no one.
Come on now, Nadina. It's so long since we've seen a man.
But I tell you...
Come, dear lady. If they wish to see me, let them. I have no objection.
Bummerly.
There he is, the spy.
A handsome Serbian.
No, not Serbian, dear lady. Swiss. Non-combatant. Commissary department. And you, are you the kind Miss Nadina's sister?
Sister? Oh, thank you, no. I'm her mother.
Married or single?
Oh.
My mistake. But you're young enough to be her sister.
Oh, I am the wife of Casimir Popov, colonel in the Bulgarian army.
And I am Lieutenant Bummerly. Very weary, very worn, but at your service.
Oh, you poor dear. Nadina, do bring the poor dear something to eat.
The moment we met, I knew you were sympathetic.
Isn't he sweet? Oh, bring something to drink too, Nadina. Champagne!
Yes, Mama, I'll bring it.
Oh, champagne. My, how sympathetic you are. Now, if I only had some other clothes.
Clothes? What for?
Well, if I'm captured in this uniform, I shall be shot.
Oh, no, the poor dear. I'll lend you some of my husband's clothes. Masha.
Yes, Aunt Irene?
Masha, go get your Uncle Casimir's house coat.
Yeah, and Uncle Casimir's house trousers, too.
Casimir's trousers? What for?
Well, for the sake of appearances. But, of course, if you don't care, I don't. I can go for once without.
Without what, Lieutenant?
Just without. Pardon. I can't keep away.
Oh, the poor dear. He's fallen asleep right there in his chair.
Here, Mama, here's the food and drink.
The poor dear. He'll not need it now. He's asleep. Look, Nadina.
Here's Uncle Casimir's house coat and...
He's asleep.
Mother, you're not going to give Father's house coat to this Swiss.
Not so loud. I'm going to lend it to the poor dear to escape in. Now, you two children run along. I'll watch over him until he awakes.
You'll do nothing of the kind. This is my room.
But he said I was sympathetic. He'd want me to watch over him.
We'll take turns at watching him.
I'll be first.
Oh, Nadina.
First or nothing. You, Mother, should be second, and Marcia's third.
I think it'd be safer
If we all stayed.
Together? Well, all right. Together we watch over him.
Until he leaves us in the morning. Oh, dear.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
Tiralala, tiralala, tell no one. All men suspicious are, particularly husbands. Yes, too suspicious are. Tiralala, he'll leave us, but still he's not to blame. Tiralala, I really could not blame him. Tiralala, I'm very glad he came. Tiralala, tiralala, tiralala. She did not care at all. Tiralala, the pain was gently smiling. Tiralala, she did not care at
And so the curtain falls on the first act of The Chocolate Soldier, played for you by the WGN players in the Chicago Theater of the Air. And our theater audience demonstrates its delight by calling our principals out on stage again with their enthusiastic applause. Here they come, Miss Marion Clare, who sings the role of Medina, the Chocolate Soldier, played so delightfully by James Melton, Masha, Aurelia, and now our conductor, Henry Weber, turns to take his bow. And so we come to the second act of The Chocolate Soldier, whose real name is Lieutenant Bummerly, and whom you will last remember sleeping in the home of Nadina Popoff, with Nadina, Mama Popoff, and the niece Masha watching excitedly over his untroubled sleep. It is now Maytime of the following year. The Chocolate Soldier has, of course, escaped, but Bulgaria has won the war. And there goes the warning, and as our curtain rises, we see the main street of the little Bulgarian town draped in flags, bright with flowers and signs of welcome, as all the townsfolk, including Nadina, her mother, and her cousin Masha, assemble in the square to cheer the homecoming of their brave and victorious heroes.
heroes and help me find your father.
Oh, I must find my Alexius first, Mama. Oh, there's Alexius, Nadina. Oh, Alexius, my hero.
My Nadina.
Oh, Alexius, my hero. Oh, how tired you look.
Tired, Nadina? I, Major Alexius, am never tired.
Oh, but Alexius, you're not very demonstrative.
I'm never demonstrative.
Casimir, my husband.
Colonel Papa! There's the brave Colonel!
Well, and how's every little thing?
Oh, Casimir, you have come home. Can't you even pretend to be affectionate?
My dear wife, when you've caught your hair, the chase is over.
But there is Masha, my pretty little niece. Masha, come here.
That's the hair you don't chase. The season for nieces is closed.
Alexis, did you hear my wife's stern words? What do you say to that? The season for heroes is never closed.
You're quite right, Alexis.
I'm never wrong, am I, Nadina?
Never, Alexius. Never.
Colonel Popov, it was agreed that if I came back victorious, your daughter Nadina should become my wife on the day of my return.
True, Alexis, and today we'll celebrate this joyous occasion with a wedding.
Hooray!
Aurelia, get everything prepared. Musicians, make merry. Come, a chartist for the conquering hero. What I need most after 2 years of fighting is some real food.
Is that all, Casimir?
That is all, my lovekins, for the present.
Huh.
Oh, Nadina, how good it is to be alone again.
My hero.
My queen.
I ought to be very proud of you, Alexius.
Indeed you ought.
Are you proud of me?
I'm never proud.
You forget yourself, Alexius.
I never forget myself.
But at least that's true.
Well, see here, you never spoke to me like this. You no longer love me.
What is love? I feel toward you the same as I've always felt. I admire your picture, and I wear your engagement ring.
Then a girl in the country consider herself most lucky to be in your place. Against the hero of the Battle of Salinsky.
Which reminds me, tell me, Aurelia, how have you all been during our absence?
Oh, we've been well enough, Casimir. But tell us about the cavalry charge at Slavinsky.
Oh, no. Let Alexis tell you. He loves to talk about himself.
I never talk about myself. But if you wish it, certainly.
Yes, please tell us, Alexius.
Oh, yes, Alexius, do.
Well, there stood the enemy batteries, the Serbians. Here stood our cavalry, I at their head. Suddenly a voice within me cried, "Capture the Serbian army!" Alexius, capture them. Yes, no sooner said than done. And do you know why?
Because the Serbians couldn't fire their guns.
What do you mean to suggest?
Nothing.
Nadina guessed right, Alexis. The Swiss soldier told us the Serbians didn't have the proper ammunition.
Wasn't my fault.
Casimir, who did you say told you? A Swiss soldier?
Yes, and a jolly good fellow he was. And clever, too. In the commissary department of the Serbian army. We met him after the war was over. And he told us, Alexis, do you remember the tale he told us about his escape after that Slavinsky affair?
You mean his adventure with the 3 Bulgarian women whose names he wouldn't reveal?
Yes. He was a funny dog, that Bummerly.
Bummerly? Oh.
Yes, you see, he was captured by our soldiers. But he escaped by climbing up the side of a house and entering the sleeping apartment of a pretty Bulgarian miss who hid and protected him.
Oh, shocking.
Yeah, and then the young girl's mother and cousin came rushing in and fought to keep guard over him.
No.
Yes, they did. And Bummerly said the young lady's cousin sat on the bed with him.
She did not. I mean, she could not.
He also said the maiden in the nightrobe kissed him.
It's a lie.
Huh?
Well, that is, I don't believe it.
and then he says the mother held his hand and stroked his hair.
Oh.
And he called her a flabby old dame.
The impertinent young puppy.
And then, when the young Swiss left them in the morning, the flabby woman disguised him in her husband's housecoat, saying, "The old fool will never know." Wasn't that funny?
Not very funny for the old fool.
Well, I think I'll put on my housecoat. Alexis, come on with me. I want to discuss the marriage.
Yes, Colonel, your pardon, ladies.
Bummerly, they know the whole story. Oh, this is a nice man.
Bummerly, whose life I saved.
Yes, and what about Uncle Casimir's housecoat?
Oh, heavens, he's in the house looking for it now.
Oh, quiet. Listen. Mother, Marcia, who's that whistling?
I beg pardon, ladies.
You! Oh,
Bummerly. The trucker's soldier.
Oh, wretch, how dare you return?
Get out. Get out.
Go away. Go at once.
Wait, dear ladies, wait. I only came to return the coat you so generously loaned me when I escaped the Bulgarians.
The coat?
Aurelia! Where is my housecoat?
Coming, Casimir, coming. Where is that house coat, Lieutenant Bummerly?
Here, in my valise.
Aurelia, hurry up. I want my housecoat. Why, bless my soul. Look who's here. That funny Swiss.
Good day, Colonel Popov.
Why, my dear Bummerly, you've just come in time for the wedding.
Wedding? What wedding?
Why, the wedding of my daughter to Major Alexis, the hero of Slavinsky. Oh, you must attend.
No, Popov, old sock. I'm afraid I can't stay.
But you must. Here, give me your valise.
Oh, no. Here, I'll take the valise. Come along, everyone. You too, Casimir.
Oh, all right. See you later, my Swiss friend.
Wait, I'm coming too, Mother.
Oh, dear lady, please, do not go.
Oh, don't speak to me.
What have I done?
Why did you tell my father the story of our meeting?
Because I knew I should never see you again.
And why have you come?
Because I couldn't stay away. Oh, dear lady, if only you'd loved me.
How do you know I don't?
You could marry one man while loving another? Oh, impossible.
Not at all. It's quite usual, I assure you.
Oh, alas, I cannot believe it. Oh, Nadina, I cannot witness your marriage to another. Farewell, Nadina. I said farewell.
Farewell.
Farewell. You're really prepared to marry that man, Alexis.
I am prepared. It is my duty. I must keep my promise.
Oh, if only I hadn't come too late. This song I would not have to sing.
I've never loved before, dear. That's why I am so sad.
If you could make that clear, dear, then would my heart be glad.
But you must wed another, and I must sigh alone.
Yes, I must wed another, leave you to grieve and mourn.
But if you were my wife, you would most happy be, yes, very happy
Be happy all my life if you were wed to me.
Of that there is no doubt. I know what I'm about. Each morning you should have a kiss, at midday too maybe. Then at night, if you were polite, perhaps I'd give you 3. Each morning you should have a kiss, at midday too maybe. And if at night you were polite, perhaps I'd give you 3.
That would most lovely be.
That would most lovely be.
That would most lovely
Yes, lovely be. That would most lovely
be. The maiden said, I'm sorry, a hero I must wed.
Her lover said, don't worry, be glad you are not dead.
But the time is drawing nearer, the bells full soon will sing. For me you're growing dearer, the bells will
then let him go. Take me. You'll happy be with me. He will leave you, that's true.
Forward you.
Betray you, run away.
There's plenty everywhere. So listen now, I pray. Each morning I can win a man. At midday too maybe. Then at night, if I feel all right, for every finger three. Each morning I can win a man, but any time I try. And so farewell, my darling friend, adieu and so goodbye. Adieu and so goodbye. Adieu and so goodbye. Adieu and so
Wedding bells. It's time for my wedding.
Goodbye, Nadina. I shall never forget
Oh,
you.
no, Family, don't leave me. Stay, please.
My mother's heart, it thumps. It thumps. It thumps.
My father's heart is light and gay. My father's heart cries out hooray. My father's heart, it thumps.
It thumps.
It thumps.
It's beating
fast, it's beating slow. But why it does, I'd like to know.
My daughter. My bride.
My hero.
My misfortune.
Family, my chocolate soldier.
What is it, Nadina?
Here comes the massacring Massacroft with his Bulgarian soldier.
By heavens, that's the neighbor who was searching for me the night I hid in your room.
You must hide, Family, hide.
Oh, too late, Nadina. They've arrived.
Bulgarians, when they fight are all Bulgarians. Through the many, many battles, their courage nothing rattles. Through the many, many battles, their courage nothing rattles.
Most Alex's respected missus, Massacroft was few kisses. I must brag and congratulate, I envy him his fate. Congratulate, 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 congratulate.
Welcome, Massacroft! You and your Bulgarian soldiers are welcome to the wedding of my daughter Nadina to the heroic Major Alec Spiridov. Hooray!
Congratulations to the bride and groom.
Captain Massacroft! Captain Massacroft!
What is it, soldier?
That man! The spy we've been searching for 5 months! Look! There he is!
The spy! Catch him!
Family, all is lost.
Stop, Massacroft! What's the meaning of all of this? Why, that man is my friend, Lieutenant Bummerly, a loyal Swiss.
No. He's a Serbian spy, I tell you. He climbed the balcony to your daughter's room one night. And later I discovered that he didn't leave until the next morning, disguised in a man's housecoat.
What? Nadina, is this true?
Oh, Alexius, let me explain.
Oh, deceived, betrayed. Popov, remember the story Bummerly told us in camp?
Ah, betrayed, deceived. Oh, my daughter.
Father.
My wife.
Esmia.
My niece.
Uncle.
My housecoat.
No, hear me out, Colonel Popov. It was all quite innocent.
Innocent, you scoundrel. Is that the word to use when you spent the night in my bride's bedroom?
Listen, please, all of you, and I'll explain.
Forgive. Why was I there? I wish to live. For me were soldiers running, gunning, their kind attentions I was shunning. I climbed up there to save my skin. That's why I refuged soft within. Oh, what a sorry, sorry plight. Your daughter saved my life that night. She also wished to see me live. Forgive, forgive,
Forgive? I never forgive.
Alexis, this would have been our wedding day.
Oh, what a sorry, sorry plight. Your daughter saved my life that night. She also wished to see me live. Forgive.
Nadina, all is over between us.
Here then, take back your ring, Alexis. I set you free.
In dreams I once was your hero long, long ago. But now I am at zero. Yes, that I know. You have dismayed me. You have deceived me. You have betrayed me. I love but you. Well, we're having too much fun to take too much time between acts, so here we go. The third act of The Chocolate Soldier. The time is the afternoon of the same day as Act Two. The place is again the courtyard garden of Colonel Popoff's house. There's the buzzer, and as our curtain rises, we find that the guests are still hopefully awaiting the disentanglement of Nadina's love affairs so they can have a wedding after all, and are filling in the time with singing and dancing. My life is lonely, westward from you. Sweetheart, what can I say? My heart is happy, now I embrace you.
Yes, Masha?
Are you sad that Nadina has returned your ring?
I'm never sad.
But aren't you sorry that you cannot marry Nadina?
I'm never sorry. I'm never anything.
Ah, Alexius. To me, you've always been a hero.
Yes, I do believe you're right, Masha. You know, I once doubted myself while charging the enemy's batteries. But as soon as I learned they could not fire their guns, the heroic feelings that surged through me convinced me of my undying courage.
Oh, Alexius, you are indeed a near hero.
Yes, Masha. You desire to kiss me?
Oh, yes, but not until after we are married.
Sure sign. You are falling in love.
Yes, Alexis. Falling in love.
Oh, when you smile and feel like dying, or when you laugh, when you
Oh, when the woods to you are calling, it is a sign that you are falling in love, yes, deep in love. Falling, deep in love.
Alexius and Marcia playing lovey-kins.
I never play loveykins. I'm about to bestow my hand in marriage upon your cousin Marcia here because she does not entertain chocolate soldiers alone at night. And it may interest you to know I'm thinking of challenging the same chocolate soldier to a duel. So there, goodbye.
Alexius is very angry, Nadina.
Alexius is never anything, Marcia.
Do you mind that he's to marry me instead of you?
Oh, not at all, Marcia. I wish you happiness.
But what of you, Nadina? Will you marry the Swiss, the chocolate soldier?
What? After the things he said about us to my father? I should say not. I'm about to write him a letter. A letter he'll never forget.
If you'll excuse me, I'll go find my Alexius. I've something to tell him I wouldn't dare put into a letter.
Now, let me see. I take my pen in hand. I dip it into the ink. I write.
My dear Sir, Mr. Bomberly, most hateful you are not of me. The reasons why I plainly state. The first one is you came too late. And secondly, you're much too smart to please a simple maiden's heart. And thirdly, you're in awful place. Your money so flip and flip.
My letter is finished. Now I'll seal it.
Good day, Nadina Papa.
Lieutenant Bummerly, what are you doing here?
Oh, I just dropped in to see you.
Then drop out again. Oh, the impudence. And you can take this letter with you.
A letter? For me? May I read it now?
It makes no difference to me when you read it.
My dear Sir Mr. Bommerly, most hateful now you are to me. The reason why I plainly state, the first one is why you came too late. And secondly, you're much too smart to please a simple maiden's heart.
Thirdly, you're an awkward flirt. Your manner is much too flip and pert.
Don't let me see you anymore.
Oh, no, not anymore.
With love, Nadina Papa.
No.
With love, Nadina Papa.
Gone.
Love. Love.
Dear lady, I thank you.
For what?
For the delicate manner in which this charming letter confesses your love for me.
Love? Oh, I despise you.
Ah, what tender thoughts. What graceful imagery. Forgive me, I'm quite overcome.
If you do not leave this place at once, I shall call the servants and have you thrown out. Do you hear me?
Oh, how she loves me.
Will you go?
No.
Then I will.
Oh, no, dear lady, one moment. You've convinced me of your love. Permit me to prove mine.
You dare speak of love to me? You...
Lieutenant Bummerly! Lieutenant Bummerly!
Oh, Father.
I bring serious news, Bummerly. Major Alexis wishes to challenge you to a duel.
Oh, no, Papa.
Well, Bummerly, will you fight him?
No, I think not. But I accept his challenge.
What? You accept? But Alexis doesn't expect you to.
That's why I do.
Oh, no, Bummerly. Alexius will kill you.
Well, don't you wish me to die for you?
No.
Well, then I'll have to die for myself. Colonel Popoff, I ask you to be my second. Any arrangements you make will be more than satisfactory. Dear lady, I love you. Love you. Farewell.
And I hate you. Hate you. Oh, Papa, don't let him fight.
Don't let who fight? Alexis?
No, Bummerly.
But I thought you said you hate him.
I love him, too.
Are you crazy, Nadina?
Oh, Papa, I love him because I hate him, and I hate him because I love him. Can't you understand?
No, I'll be damned if I can. Get your mother. Get that Swiss. And let's get this over with.
You wish to see me, Colonel Popoff? Madame Popoff?
Yes.
Sit here, Lieutenant Bummerly.
Nadina!
What is it, Papa?
Sit here. Now listen, you two. Let's get down to cases.
Oh, in that case, Colonel Popoff, I beg to propose formally for the hand of your daughter, Nadina.
As her father, I accept.
And as her mother, so do I.
And I positively refuse.
Well, now, let's sit down and talk this thing over. Lieutenant Bummerly, the Popoffs are one of the most important families in Bulgaria.
All our silver is solid. Our tablecloths, sheets, napkins are all pure linen. Oh, we are used to great luxury.
Yes, and we keep our own horses. 4 of them, to say nothing of a cow and several chickens. Now, young man, what have you to offer?
400 horses.
What? 400?
400. And 200 carriages.
Oh.
Moreover, I have 8,000 napkins, 7,000 sheets, 5,000 pillowcases, and 9,000 blankets.
Huh?
10,000 knives and forks and spoons, 1,200 rooms, 600 servants, and I speak 3 languages.
Oh.
Now, there, can any man in Bulgaria offer as much?
Who are you, sir?
The Emperor of the Swiss?
I am the son and heir of the largest hotel proprietor in Switzerland.
Then it's settled.
Yes, go and kiss Nadina.
With all the pleasure in the world.
No, don't you dare touch me. Don't you dare. Mama, Papa, I won't be sold to the highest bidder. I don't want to marry.
Here comes Alexis.
Stop your noise, Nadina. Here is Alexis.
Where is this miserable Swiss? Ha ha! There you are. You've accepted my challenge to the duel?
Yes. Why? Because I don't believe you'll fight.
Bummerly wins in a canter.
Well, you're mistaken. I'll fight the puny little Swiss right here and now.
That suits me. Your sword, sir.
No, I forbid you to fight.
I too forbid them.
You, Masha? Why, what business is it of yours?
I love Alexius, and I'm going to marry him.
Well, Major Alexis?
I never...
Right.
No. Refuse a lady's wish.
Well, I accept your apology. Ladies and gentlemen and heroes, I have the honor to bid you all a very good day.
Oh, the Swiss is leaving us. No, Bummerly, don't go.
You refuse me, Nadina?
No, I refuse the highest bidder.
You mean you'll accept your chocolate soldier?
Yes. Oh, Bummerly.
Oh, dear little lady, I knew you loved me. Now may I have that kiss I've longed for?
Yes, my chocolate soldier.
Hooray! We'll have a wedding after all. 2 weddings!
The war is over now, the game is
presentation of the Oscar Strauss operetta, The Chocolate Soldier. It's been a brilliant performance, and the bravos bring out for Miss Marion Clare as Medina, for James Melton as Bummerly, for splendid singing by Annette Burford, Ray Charles, Mark Love, and Earl Wilkie, and Helen Bartlett. Our thanks to principals and chorus, to Mr. Weber and the orchestra, and to a splendid dramatic cast headed by Olin Soule, Fran Carlin, and Brett Morrison, with Cornelia Osgood, Nina Clouden, Marvin Miller, Dick Good, Bob Jellison, and Stan Harris. Next Saturday evening at this same time, the Chicago Theater of the Air will present Giacomo Puccini's beautiful and poignant Japanese tragedy, Madame Butterfly. The opera will be streamlined for radio presentation. Recitative will be replaced by dramatic dialogue to afford perfect understanding. Will be beautifully sung by Miss Marion Clare as Cho-Cho San and Mr. Charles Kuhlman as Lieutenant Pinkerton. That's next Saturday, Miss Marion Clare and Mr. Charles Kuhlman in a new streamlined version of Madame Butterfly. These Saturday evening presentations of splendid music and drama will come to you week after week through the facilities of WGN and the Mutual Network. The entire series is under the personal direction of William A. Bacher. Tonight's performance rights were by courtesy of Tams Whitmark. Watch WGN and Mutual. John Weigel speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
We present a transcription of the Chicago Theater of the Air program, which was heard earlier this evening over the Mutual Eastern Network.
The Chicago Theater of the Air. WGN and the Mutual Network present another in the series of the world's greatest operettas. Victor Herbert's exciting, romantic, melodious operetta, Eileen, starring Miss Marion Clare, Mr. James Melton, Bruce Foote, and Grace McCarthy. Music by Nathaniel Chilbert and produced by William A. Bacher. Another exciting, glamorous, gay evening in the gorgeous blue and silver studio of the Chicago Theater of the Air. The excited audience jamming every row of the auditorium fills the atmosphere with its jubilance and tension. Tonight our audience is filled with civic leaders and celebrities. Just a few rows out, I see several stars from the Chicago Opera Company. Tito Schipa, Virginia Haskins. In Mr. Schipa's party is Jack Johnson, not an opera star, but the well-known fighter. We also see Nan Wynn, well-known radio singer. We're all waiting for the overture to Victor Herbert's Eileen, the famous operetta whose setting is the bitter yet dramatic days of the Irish Rebellion of 1798. Here is a tale that weaves into its pattern the rattle of muskets, the cry of freedom, the charm of romance. Its characters are the stirring, rebellious, romantic Irish of those days who, starved and mistreated by England's firm hand of government, look forward to only one thing, freedom. The applause you hear, ladies and gentlemen, is for Miss Marion Clare, who tonight sings the role of Eileen Mulvaney. Here she comes now looking glorious in a gown of brocade fashioned on long, sweeping lines. The slender, form-fitting dress gracefully flows into a full skirt. We might best describe our star's color as frosted pink candy. Miss Clare is wearing a beautiful big orchid on one shoulder and carries a shimmering silver fox wrap. Chicago's favorite tenor, James Melton, has just come on stage, and you can judge by that applause as to how much we like him. Tonight, Jimmy sings the part of Barry O'Day, the hero of the operetta. Bruce Foote sings the part of Sean, and Miss Grace McCarthy as Rosie Flynn. Principals, chorus, and orchestra are already on stage. There's a new burst of applause as our noted guest conductor, Nathaniel Chilbert, comes to the stage. He's now taken his place on the podium. Mr. Chilbert is rapping for attention, and Eileen is on the air. Overture. overture is ended, ladies and gentlemen, and we're ready for the play.
The Chicago Theater of the Air presents the world's greatest operettas for the world's greatest radio audience. Station WGN and the Mutual Network bring to all America the old favorite of all the favorite operas, the quaint, old-fashioned story and the immortal melodies of Friedrich von Floto's Martha. Our speaker is Colonel Robert R. McCormick. Our stars are Marion Clare, Eugene Conley, Ruth Slater, Douglas Beatty, and Earl Wilkie. Our musical director is Henry Weber. Our producer, Kenneth McGregor. Tonight, you of the audience will be asked to people the stage with a colorful company of your own imagination as we recreate a nearly century-old favorite in its captivating setting of Merry England. Service guests tonight, a special welcome to men of the Army, Navy, Coast Guard, and Marines. And to all servicemen, a cordial invitation to be present on these operetta evenings whenever possible. The uniform of the armed services is always honored as a ticket of admission. Once again, we are very greatly privileged to present the speaker of this and all our operetta evenings, a soldier and historian, a publisher and patriot. For 20 years, an authority on the liberties of an American under the provision of the Bill of Rights, the editor and publisher of the Chicago Tribune. Ladies and gentlemen, Colonel Robert R. McCormick speaking to you from New York City.
Last week I spoke on the rights of Englishmen, quoting from the original document. Tonight I will begin a discussion of the much more comprehensive rights of Americans and the efforts made by our forefathers to preserve them for us. Those of you who were listening last year may remember that I recounted the settlement of the 13 colonies, and that the colonies were for the most part refugees from persecution. Because of the provenance given to Massachusetts historians to the Pilgrims, it is quite commonly believed that most of the settlers were refugees from Jacobite oppression. Such is far from the case. The families of the men to whom we owe most for our Constitution and Bill of Rights fled from the Long Parliament in Cromwell. The forebears of Western Pennsylvania and Virginia from William III. After the Hanoverian succession, there were Jacobite refugees from the fury of the Duke of Cumberland. There were refugees from France, from North Italy, Switzerland, and Germans from the Palatinate. These last found conditions so superior to their former ones that during the Revolution they were the most loyal subjects of the British Crown. With the outbreak of the Revolution and the expulsion of the royal governors and judges, the citizens were automatically restored the common law rights of Englishmen. But they were far from satisfied with them. The Declaration of Independence, adopted by the Second Continental Congress, sought its authority in the rights of man, as conceived by the great political philosopher of the 18th century, of whom the greatest was George Mason of Virginia. We hold these truths to be self-evident, wrote Thomas Jefferson, that all men are created equal, and that they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights, and among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. That to secure these rights, governments are instituted among men, deriving their just powers from the consent of the governed. He then listed the offenses of the king and Great Britain against the colonies. Most of these evils passed to the Revolution, but certain of them were dealt with in subsequent instruments, and some of them are not yet cured. He wrote, I quote, "He has made judges dependent on his will alone for the tenure of their offices and the amount and payment of their salaries. He has erected a multitude of new offices and sent hither swarms of officers to harass our people and eat out our substance, for depriving us in many cases of the benefits of trial by jury, for transporting us beyond seas to be tried for pretended offenses." Then came the most momentous statement in history. We, therefore, the representatives of the United States of America, in General Congress assembled, appealing to the Supreme Judge of the world for the rectitude of our intentions, do, in the name and by authority of the good people of these colonies, solemnly publish and declare that these united colonies are, and of right ought to be, free and independent states. The Congress then advised the states to adopt constitutions. Under Mason's leadership, Virginia was the first state to act and adopted the first Bill of Rights in 1776, all of which Mason wrote, excepting the reference to religious freedom, which was written by Patrick Henry. The first Constitution of Massachusetts, written in 1780, which did not include a Bill of Rights, was overwhelmingly rejected, and the second one was adopted in 1782 after a Bill of Rights of 32 paragraphs written by John Adams, who had been in the company of the great Virginia philosophers for 7 years, had been added. It is interesting to observe that while this Bill of Rights provided for freedom of religious worship, it also provided for a Protestant state church, which, however, was never set up. We may observe in passing that years later, Congress passed a law for a national church, but President Madison vetoed the act as violating the Bill of Rights. One by one, each of the 13 states adopted a Bill of Rights, and every state that was subsequently admitted to the Union has done so. So did the Republic of Texas. So did the Confederacy in 1861. I cannot conceive that Congress will admit another state into the Union that does not have a Bill of Rights as the heart of its constitutional law. If all of the settlers of the colonies had fled the same oppression, they would probably have set up a government limited to their own religious beliefs. Having escaped from different oppressions, the idea of freedom of worship arose early in the colonies. Religion had been free, notably in Rhode Island, Maryland, and Pennsylvania, and religious oppression had been practiced in other states, principally Massachusetts, New York, and Virginia. Unity against the common enemy compelled toleration of each other's convictions. We find in George Washington's diary that he, a lifelong member of the Church of England, attended services of all the other churches during the Second Continental Congress, and we find that John Adams, a Congregationalist, moved that an Episcopal minister conduct services for the Congress. Catholics were among the signers of the Declaration of Independence and of the Constitutional Convention. The states began the Revolutionary War under the feeble direction of the Continental Congress, and in 1778 formed the Confederation. The The idea of the Confederation was not novel. There had been the New England Federation. There had been Penn's plan of union in 1697. There had been the Albany Union, proposed by Franklin in 1754. And Galloway's proposed union of 1774, which missed adoption in the First Continental Congress by only one vote, and which John Adams thought would have prevented the Revolutionary War. The Confederation has been too much criticized. It was an ethical step in the direction of nationhood. It named the nation. It passed the famous ordinance for the governing of the Northwest Territory. It prepared the public mind for national government and was an indispensable step in our development, and therefore deserves immortality rather than reprobation by us its beneficiaries. How this bloomed into the great Constitution of the United States, we will see next week.
We have heard Colonel Robert R. McCormick, editor and publisher of Chicago Tribune, in an address from New York City. Copies of Colonel McCormick's talks may be had for the asking. For your copy, which will well repay detailed study, write station WGN, Chicago. Now the principals and chorus, the narrator and the orchestra have taken the places on the great studio stage. The orchestra is tuning up. The musical director is already at the conductor's stand. There's the tap of the baton. And Henry Weber conducts the sprightly Overture to Martha.
Martha will be performed this night at the Grand Opera House. Recently applauded by Her Majesty Queen Victoria, the mighty Emperor of Austria, and the wealthiest slave owners of all New Orleans, this magnificent story will be unfolded in a performance without fear. This night at the Grand Opera House. Seats are still to be obtained at prices which fit the purses of all. The story of Martha is a story of England in the days of good Queen Anne. An England which was as neatly divided socially as a mince pie cut squarely in two. On the one hand were the well-born lords and ladies, who were always ladies and gentlemen regardless of behavior. On the other were the common people, lowly born, who regardless of behavior could never hope to be ladies and gentlemen. So here in the opera Martha, they meet. So here's to be-ribboned ladies and bewigged gentlemen, to beauty patches and snuff boxes, and the hearty farm folk who will soon foregather at the Richmond Fair. Unhappy. The very flower and perfume of the London court, first lady and waiting to Queen Anne, petted darling of the London nobility. But she was bored, and of course the arrival of her fussy old cousin, Sir Tristram Mickleford, did nothing to improve matters. Cackling and fawning, capering stiffly on his old joints, he still hoped to win her favor and her hand. But Lady Harriet only yawned, until suddenly she heard light-hearted song outside. Bade Sir Tristram raise the window so she could refresh herself with the eager gaiety of laughing servant girls off to the fair at Richmond. Lady Harriet was envious of these happy girls. Suddenly she had an idea. She called her maid Nancy and doting old Sir Tristram and told them they were all three going disguised to the Richmond Fair. Nancy was a little shocked, and Sir Tristram was almost apoplectic at the suggestion, but Lady Harriet insisted and even coaxed him to try a few dance steps, which would help make their forthcoming masquerade the more convincing.
On my word, this is too absurd. Nature does not favor me. Oh, I'm glad for let me meet.
And so the three high-born gentlefolk went off to the Richmond Fair. Rustic bodice and peasant garb replaced their usual expensive court dress, and Lady Harriet gave each a new name for the day. Sir Tristram was dubbed Old Rob. Her lady's maid was rechristened Julia, and Lady Harriet herself assumed the plainer but equally pretty name of Martha. And Old Rob, Julia, and Martha found merriment abounding when they finally reached the Richmond Fair. Yes, the fair at Richmond was exciting. Stalls piled high with the bright colors of fresh fruit and vegetables. Fortune tellers were busy, and punch and beauty shows drew crowds of goggle-eyed bumpkins. But the principal business of the fair centered on white-skinned, rosy-cheeked English girls, come to be hired out for the coming year by the shrewd farmer folk. For farming is hard work, and both men and girls know it.
Performers at the fair, two caught the merry eyes of the masquerading Martha and Julia. These two stout young lads were the Foster brothers, Lionel and Plunkett. Years before, Lionel had been brought to Plunkett's farm by his father, an extremely sick man. The father then died and left but one single clue to his previous life and fortune, a ring. A ring which he said should be shown to the Queen herself if ever Lionel were in extreme need. But Lionel's life with his foster mother had been a happy one. As in a reminiscent mood, he even now confided to his foster brother.
Lost a lonely friendless pilgrim, seeking at your cottage door. 'Neath your friendly roof, a shelter, in his arms his son he bore. This poor pilgrim was my father, who to you did me confide, with his dying breath imploring that his child through life you'd guide. That his child through life you'd guide.
Yes, a month of he did linger, ne'er revealed his rank or name. Dying trace upon your finger, yonder ring of dual flame. Should the danger e'er come near you, send it straightway to the Queen, lest it chill that all be near you. She will know what it doth mean. She will know what it doth mean.
Here in peace and sweet contentment have I passed my life with you. Stronger than any grove of friendship, but forever lost when true. Yes, my father's will to guide us, and they will be away when the sons of faith are guide us, all that ne'er betray. All the love that ne'er
Suddenly, all eyes turned toward the sheriff, there to begin the hiring of servant girls. He glared at the crowd, and in the Queen's name read the official proclamation.
Hats off, rustics. Look at me. 'Tis our royal will and pleasure. We, Queen Anne, hereby decree to all subjects of the crown dwelling here in Richmond town, whosoever at this fair engages to perform a servant's part, for 1 year her service pledges, let none from this law depart. Once the earnest money has been taken, then that bargain must remain unshaken. Ye have heard. Be it well understood.
And then the sheriff in charge, one by one, the servant girls stepped forward, curtsied, and began to describe their individual merits and accomplishments for the benefit of the farmers, who chose from among the girls according to their domestic needs. And Martha watched with interest, curious too about Plunkett and Lionel, who seemed to find none of the girls to their liking. Martha and Julia found it great fun. But old Sir Tristram grumbled and complained of everything. His country clothes, his nickname of Old Rob, and in fact of the whole disgraceful expedition. But as luck would have it, he wasn't around when the two good-looking young farmers approached the two court ladies in their peasant dress and wanted to hire them as servants. Nancy was almost speechless when her lady continued the masquerade and asked deep-voiced Plunkett what their duties as servants would be if he hired them. Pointing to Nancy, Plunkett replied,
"You're for the farmyard."
The farmyard?
To keep the house and stables clean. You, my lass, shall do the cooking, mind the garden. You don't mean it? As a gentle, tender creature should clean your stable. See my garden. 50 crowns shall be your wages. All expenses shall be paid. Weekdays cheese and beer for supper, and on Sundays good roast beef.
Who'd resist this splendid offer? Who'd resist this splendid offer?
Done!
Yes, done!
And by the powers, here's a handsome view of ours.
And completely unmindful that they had been legally hired to work for a year, the two girls discussed Lionel and Plunkett's gentle manners, while those two were ecstatic with the grace and beauty of their new servant. But when Lady Harriet and her maid Nancy, now Martha and Julia, tried to back out of their bargain, the two brothers would have none of it. And with the sheriff's help, forced the pair to climb in their farm wagon, off for the country and a full year of domestic service. Old Sir Tristram screamed in protest, but as the first act curtain fell, he was left hopelessly and helplessly behind. He was left hopelessly and helplessly behind. Before we continue with the old-fashioned story and the immortal airs of an enduring operatic favorite, we pause briefly for station identification. This is Mutual. Again, we are speaking to you from the Chicago Theater of the Air. As the curtain rises on the second act upon Floto's ever-popular opera, Martha, a strangely assorted quartet has reached the farmhouse of Plunkett and his foster brother Lionel. It is dusk as the cart turns creakily into the barnyard, and the frightened girls realize their escapade has gone much too far. But Lionel and Plunkett are pleased at their timidity and daintiness, and with unusual humility, the two men open the door and invite the girls to enter.
You timid maiden, but lost you are at home. And love you wicked maiden, to sleep at love sleep home. Away with sin and weary, on to wicked maiden. Away with sin and weary, on to wicked maiden.
Once inside, however, the two men are confounded by the abrupt manners of their pretty new servants. Removing their wraps, they hand them to the girls, who refuse to hang them up. Julia dashes Plunkett's hat to the floor. Lionel, hoping that gentleness will serve better, politely offers his hat to Martha, who only stares at him haughtily. Abashed at this surprising revolution in his domestic staff, Lionel exclaims,
I'm filled with consternation. I know not what to say. Has it been the passion to say a master? Nay. I'm filled with consternation. I know not what to say. Has it been the passion to say a master? Nay, to say a master?
Despite this unexpected revolution, Lionel and Plunkett decide some work must be done. And since there is much unfinished spinning at hand, they order the girls to sit down at the spinning wheels and begin. And more amazing still, these beautiful girls stare dumbly at the unfamiliar wheels with no slightest notion of how to make them go. Angrily, the men seat themselves at the wheels to give the terrified pair a first lesson in the art of spinning flat.
Why, set the wheel a flying, set it whirring, set it flying.
But at last, Julia can stand no more, and pushing both the wheel and the astonished Plunkett on the floor, she runs out of the room with Plunkett in pursuit. Martha attempts to follow them, but Lionel's gentle touch restrains her. He suggests that if she can't work, she can at least sing for him. Then something in his manner awakens her interest, and looking deep in his eyes, Martha responds by taking a red rose from her hair, handing it to her master, and singing an unforgettable serenade to them both. Martha and Lionel were by then shyly aware of the extreme happiness of the moment. But it was soon shattered by Plunkett's return with a furious Julia. Awkwardly, the Foster brothers decide that tempers have been tried enough for one night. They suggest that all four respect the midnight hour and retire.
And my scorning put to flight, mine can yet I
Martha and Julia were shown to their room and locked in, where they sat whispering fruitless plans of escape. The brothers retired, and soon there were only the sounds of night to be heard. The frogs, the crickets, the quiet rustle of the night wind in the trees. That is, until a sharp rapping on the window of the girls' bedroom startled them from their discouraged mood. They saw the gaunt white face of Sir Tristram pressed against the pane, motioning them to silence. Quietly, the girls raised the window and stepped outside into Sir Tristram's carriage. With only one backward glance, the servant girl Martha and her maid returned to Durham Palace and the life of Lady Harriet. The curtain lowers to denote the passage of time, and rises again on a rustic tavern by the royal forest, where Queen Anne and the ladies of her court often hunt. But seated now at the inn are a group of farmers from the vicinity, among them Plunkett and Lionel. Plunkett is his usual merry self, but Lionel finds little cheer in the company or in the foaming glasses which inspire his foster brother to toast the grateful brew.
Search the world over, canyon and summer. Why does this Britain beat his foe by land and water? Why? That is because his drink is beer. That is the best of all good cheer. John Bull can fight and guard his fight in battle. I'll sing of the glorious mod, the best of great Lucian Rumor. For la 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 la. Hurrah, hurrah, for England here, for England here, hurrah, hurrah, for England here, for England here, hurrah. Here is a question for your suggestion. When you rejoice your lusty voice, what strength inspires us? White is the tankard foaming high, dulleth and care before it fly. Give me a draught of English beer, I'll brave the world no more. No fear. Hurrah, I'll sing of the glorious month, the best of drinks to yon blue ball. La 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 la. Hurrah, hurrah, for England here, for England here, hurrah, hurrah, for England here, for England here, hurrah.
The distant sound of hunting horns sharply interrupted the song and merriment, and knowing the Queen and all the fine ladies of the court were coming there to that same inn, the farmers quickly finished their beers and left the scene in haste. Plunkett and his melancholy brother Lionel had strolled to a nearby grassy knoll, where out of sight of the inn, Lionel threw himself to the ground to dream of his lost Martha, the servant maid who vanished almost at the moment love was born. Worried, Plunkett urged him to unburden his heart, to speak out his love. And with a sigh, Lionel sang his heartbroken adoration of the one he thought gone forever.
On my heart there was no trace of that love from above, that in sorrow now I prove, but alas, are gone, and in grief I am all alone. Life a shadow doth seem, and my joy a fleeting dream, a fleeting dream. None so fair, yet enraptured mortal heart, maiden near but compare, but was death from thee to part. Martha, I conjure thee, leave me not to long despair. Do not leave me, I implore thee, only turn my life to share. Turn my life to share.
While the unhappy Lionel buried his face in his arms, Plunkett looked up suddenly to see Nancy and Lady Harriet, who had left the chatter and laughter of the other ladies of the court. For Lady Harriet, too, had come to know heartbreak and longing since the night she had stolen away from the farmhouse and returned to Durham Palace. And all but forgetting their own unfinished romance, Plunkett rushed to Nancy, even as Nancy ran to him. And with their heads together, the two loyal friends tried to think of some way of ending the pain of these other two, Lionel and the Lady Harriet, both so much in love, yet in rank and station, worlds apart.
What to do? What to do and undo? What is to do? We must now show our allegiance by a true and full obedience to her wayward plan and mood, till her proud swain is subdued. Well, what then? What then? What then, what then? What then? I shall then be very lonely, left quite lonely, sad and lonely, of one damsel thinking only, whom to court I do not dare. No, it's more than I can bear. Oh, indeed, will you be lonely? Yes, indeed, I shall be lonely. Yes, indeed, I shall be lonely, thinking of one damsel only, whom to court I do not dare. No, it is more than I can bear. That is sad. Is too bad. I've a thought. Well, speak it out. Why, of course you ought to marry. That will all your cares dispel. Oh, for that I need not tarry. Farmer's Polly likes me well. Farmer's Polly likes me well. Farmer's Polly likes me well. Marry her. Let me alone. Say so why? A stupid wench. In that case, quick choose another, made for asking may be had. Sheriff Anne perhaps would have me, but her temper drive me mad. Yes, her temper drive me mad. No, 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 she will not do. You must search. But where? But where? I don't know. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Love with you gives way to friendship. Love with me gives way to friendship. In your stubborn mood you glory. In my stubborn mood I glory. Yet he woos me, yet he soothes me. Yet I woo you and I sue you. If he woos me, he must choose me. Lassie, I will woo and choose you, and choose you. Yes, I'll ask you for one word, for one word, for one word. I will ask you for one word. I will ask you for one word. I will ask you for one word.
Lionel had come to be aware of Lady Harriet's presence. When he saw her rich velvet riding habit, sweeping ostrich plumes, and glittering jewelry, and heard Nancy call his Martha "Milady," he realized his love was hopeless, that Martha was no servant, but a lady born. Then there was pain in his eyes, keener even than it had been during the long days that he sought her. And leaping to his feet, he reviled her with that precious melody she sang to him that first night.
God may heaven above forgive me, but my life I would destroy. 'Twas thy pleasure to deceive me, with my breaking heart to
Martha tried her best to explain that she was sorry for her actions that day at Richmond Fair, and swore that despite the difference in their stations, she really loved him. But Lionel's hurt was such that he would not listen, and he was about to rush headlong away when a new blast of hunting horns announced that Queen Anne herself had come to find the cause of the disturbance. And as Lionel prostrated himself before Her Majesty, she spied his ring, the ring his dying father had told him to show the Queen in case of extreme need. And the Queen, true to his father's words, bade him rise, questioned him closely, and finally declared within the hearing of all that Lionel was none other than the rightful Earl of Derby, as his father had been before him. Then was Lionel overjoyed and full of the happy knowledge that he did indeed have a right to woo his love not as Martha, but as the Lady Harriet. He, not Lionel, but the rightful Earl of Derby. And he crushed her in his arms with a cry of joy.
Oh, heavenly bliss, forever mine. Well, my Nancy, what can you do?
I'm thinning fine linen,
For deceiving and intriguing.
and to govern you and form you into all that I desire.
Done, you're a dandy one.
Then here's the handsome paid.
From the start to follow after all the bargain pay is after.
And with the four now reunited forever in love, Lady Harriet turned softly to the song which first wove its spell around them. And with the greenness of new spring in the air, she sang,
Soft breezes are straying, the roses appear.
It's time for loving forever and clear. For you're smiling outside.
curtain falls on the Chicago Theater of the Air radio presentation of Templeton's enchanting Martha. Applause for Marion Clare and for Eugene Conley and Douglas Beatty, our singing stars, assisted by Ruth Slater and Earl Wilkie. An ovation for Henry Weber and the WGN Symphony Orchestra. A tribute also to Colonel Robert R. McCormick, who is our speaker of the evening, our narrator, Brett Morrison, and our producer, Kenneth McGregor. Same hour, the Chicago Theater of the Air will turn to another of the great Victor Herbert's melodious operetta scores. Starring Marion Clare and Felix Knight, next week's production will be Victor Herbert's Sweetheart. That's next Saturday for Sweetheart. Plan to be with us next week, the week following, and all the weeks of the glorious operetta season to come. Tonight's performance rights from the Pam Whitmarsh Music Library. Marvin Miller speaking. This is Mutual. Chicago Theater of the Air presents the world's greatest operettas for the world's greatest radio audience. Another gala Saturday evening, ladies and gentlemen, as WGN and the Mutual Network bring you the program beloved by all America, recreating the romance and melody, the songs and stories of the world's musical stage. Our speaker is Colonel Robert R. McCormick. Our stars are Marion Clare, Eugene Conley, Bruce Foote, John McDonnell, and Ruth Slater. Our musical director is Henry Weber, and our program is adapted for radio and produced by Jack LaFrandre. Tonight, the Chicago Theater of the Air presents a special adaptation of an immortal grand opera by Charles Francois Gounod, the intensely human grand opera, Faust. The opera Faust is the tragic but melodically beautiful story of a man who sold his soul to the devil and a lovely girl who gave her heart to that man. It's an old legend that has been told and retold through the centuries, yet it has never failed to stimulate the imaginations of its vast audiences across the universe. However, before closing our eyes to the charms of ancient make-believe, let us open them wide on the stark reality and cold facts of present-day America. And in that direction, few Americans living today are better acquainted with the reality and facts of this country of ours than our distinguished speaker of this and all Chicago Theater of the Air broadcast. It is our proud privilege to present him now, noted historian, civic authority, and editor and publisher of the Chicago Tribune. Ladies and gentlemen, an address on the freedom of the press by Colonel Robert R. McCormick.
Freedom of expression is one of the natural rights of man. As long ago as the 5th century B.C., Euripides wrote, "This is true liberty, when free-born men, having to advise the public, makes speak free, which he who can and will deserves high praise. Who neither can nor will may hold his peace. What can be juster than this?" But his views were not to prevail for more than 2,000 years. Socrates was executed for expressing views distasteful to the government of Athens, But according to Benjamin Franklin, it was, I quote, Augustus Caesar, who under the specious pretext of preserving the character of the Romans from defamation, introduced a law whereby libeling was involved in the penalties of treason against the state. This law established his tyranny, and for one mischief which it prevented, 10,000 evils, horrible and afflicting, sprang up in its place. Thenceforward, every person's life and fortune depended on the vile breath of informers. The construction of words being arbitrary and left to the decision of the judges, no man could write or open his mouth without being in danger of forfeiting his head. One was put to death for inserting in his history the praises of Brutus, another for saying, Cassius was the last of the Romans. The Middle Ages are called the Dark Ages. They were not so ignorant that Roman law was not known. We find that this law of Augustus was copied in the British laws of treason of Richard II and Henry VIII. Efforts at freeing expression labored feebly through the ages. In 1644, Milton used the famous phrase, "Give me liberty to know, to utter, and to argue freely according to my conscience, above all other liberties." But he did not get that liberty. The settlers of the colonies, as we have seen, were refugees from a number of persecutions. From early settlement, they were united against the royal governors and the royal judges. Thus it was that freedom of speech came to the colonies in 1728, when a jury following the arguments of Andrew Hamilton refused to convict Peter Zenger, charged with libeling the governor of New York. The people of the colonies were now so greatly incensed at their royal governors and judges as to make convictions impossible, so that in 1731 Franklin could write, "Freedom of speech is a principal pillar of a free government. When this support is taken away, the constitution of a free society is dissolved, and tyranny is erected on its ruins." The fight for more liberal treatment of the press in England was on. Let it be impressed upon your mind, let it be instilled into your children, that liberty of the press is the palladium of all civil, political, and religious rights of free men, wrote Junior, the anonymous critic of the government in 1772. But he received no liberty and had to remain anonymous to save his life. By this time, Tom Paine's Common Sense was circulating freely in the colonies, and of this Washington wrote, "By private letters which I have lately received from Virginia, I find common sense is working a powerful change there in the minds of many men." And in June 1776 wrote Jefferson, "Printing presses shall be free, except so far as by commission of private injury, cause may be given of private action." That very month, the state of Virginia first established liberty of the press under the new state constitution as follows: that the freedom of the press is one of the great bulwarks of liberty and can never be restrained but by despotic governments. Next, in the Massachusetts Bill of Rights of 1782, the liberty of the press is essential to the security of freedom in a state, and it ought not, therefore, to be restricted in this Commonwealth. When the Constitution was adopted in 1787, it only sought to prevent the Roman-British definition of treason, and therefore adopted Article 3, Section 3, defining treason, and copying the statute of Queen Mary on that subject, the sentence requiring 2 witnesses to the same overt act. Other methods of abridging freedom of speech in England had included licensing, censorship, libel upon government, prohibition of publishing the proceedings of Parliament, and burdensome taxation. In order to prevent the introduction of these methods of abridgment, or of others that might be devised, the First Amendment to the Constitution said, "Congress shall make no law respecting an establishment of religion, or prohibiting the free exercise thereof, or abridging the freedom of speech, or of the press, or of the right of the people peaceably to assemble and to petition the government for redress of grievances." This federal amendment was drawn by the same men who had written the Virginia and Massachusetts paragraphs, and therefore it must be held to contain every guarantee in the Virginia and Massachusetts Constitutions. Of the reasons which compelled the framing of the amendment, Jefferson said, special provision has been made by one of the amendments to the Constitution which expressly declares Congress shall make no law respecting an establishment of religion or prohibiting the free exercise thereof, or abridging the freedom of speech or of the press, thereby guarding in the same sentence and under the same words the freedom of religion, of speech, and of the press, insomuch that whatever violates either throws down the sanctuary which covers the others. So came the immortal instrument which for the first time in the history of the world guaranteed freedom of speech and of the press. Next week, we will learn how its injunctions have been observed in the intervening years.
Colonel Robert R. McCormick, editor and publisher of the Chicago Tribune, has been heard in another informal address to the people of these United States. For your copy of tonight's talk, which will well repay further study, write to station WGN Chicago. Now the principals and orchestra, cast and chorus have taken their places on the studio stage. The grand opera Faust is about to be performed. And our prima donna, Miss Marion Clare, will be heard as the beautiful Marguerite, who gives her heart to Faust, the pawn of the devil. Faust himself will be sung by Eugene Conley. Marguerite's brother, Valentine, will be sung by Bruce Foote. And the voices of Ruth Slater and John McDonald will be heard in supporting roles. Now Mr. Henry Weber conducts the WGN Symphony Orchestra in the prologue music to Charles-François Gounod's Faust.
European village, and the time is centuries ago. An aged and dejected man sits in his study and looks longingly out over the village square through his open window. The old man is Dr. Faust, the learned philosopher. And it is with heavy heart that he listens to the song of the young people of the village and realizes that such song and gaiety had long since passed him by.
My vigor is gone. Joy has never found me. If only I could shed this tired old body, purge myself of all this useless learning.
Learning is never useless, Dr. Faust.
Who are you?
I am only a vision, Dr. Faust. Surely your knowledge must tell you that.
A vision? Only... Yes. Yes, I see you now. I see you.
Only a vision. But still, I am all that your studies have taken away from you. I am femininity, Dr. Faust. Pure young womanhood that is the quest of all mankind. The desire of all youth.
What beautiful.
If you only had your youth again, I could be real. Real, Dr. Faust. Not just a vision.
Real.
Real, Dr. Faust. Real. Real. Not for you, Doctor. Not for you.
For a moment, I thought she was real. It seemed as though I was standing at her side. No, I'm still in my study. I don't even know her name.
Her name is Marguerite, Dr. Faust.
You will frighten her away.
What do I see on your desk, Dr. Faust? Is it a vial of poison?
Yes, I'd almost made up my mind. There's nothing to live for now. But who are you?
You say there is nothing to live for? Think again, Dr. Faust. What of the vision of Marguerite?
What do you know of her? I saw her, but I don't see you.
You think I fear to meet you face to face? You underestimate me, Dr. Faust. You find me quite visible at the moment, I trust.
I know you now. Mephistopheles.
You flatter me, Doctor. I am honored. Most people don't recognize me so quickly.
What can the devil want with me?
Don't look so startled, Doctor. I have not manifested myself to plague you. Just make known your desires, and I'm at your service.
My desires? For what purpose are you willing to help me?
Not entirely altruistic, I assure you. I am very much interested in your soul, Doctor.
My soul? You mean?
If you will sign your soul over to me in blood, so that you will be mine after death, I am yours to command in this life. Anything you desire.
No, it is sacrilege. Leave my study. Leave it at once.
Look, Dr. Faust. Look again at the vision before.
I am waiting, Dr. Faust. I am waiting.
She's come back. She's come back to me. No, she's gone.
Not for you, Doctor. Not for you.
It will take youth to make her yours, Doctor.
You can give me that youth.
As I said, on the condition that you sign your soul.
Give me the pen, Mephisto. Give me the pen. There, my half of the pact is signed, Mephistopheles. What about yours?
To be sure. The first step is youth, Doctor. Youth and fine raiment. Youth and handsome features. Drink, Doctor. Drink of the nectar of youth.
Give me the goblet.
I'm quite pleased with my client. Look at yourself now, Doctor. Look in yonder mirror. I'm young with the same joy and rapture as my Marguerite of a vision. Take me to her, Mephistopheles. Take me to her.
Behind the joy, the beauty, the beauty, the strength, the strength, behind the joy, the every vein, and in the heart, and the heart, the strength, the heart, the strength, the time, give us time, for you, the measure, behind the joy, for you, the measure, behind joy, delight for you, the measure, behind the delight, for you, the measure, delight, divine,
And true to his promise that he would serve Faust as long as he remains on earth, Mephistopheles leads the rejuvenated philosopher among the singing youth of the village. They find Marguerite talking to her brother, the soldier Valentine. Peering from behind the nearby tree, Faust gazes in rapture at the maiden beauty.
The girl of the vision. And mine. She said she'd be mine.
A moment, Faust, a moment.
But I...
Can't you see that her doting brother is with her? Just let me handle this. I'll find a way. I'll find a way. Stay behind the tree and listen.
War. You, Valentine. You must go to war.
Yes, Marguerite, my beloved sister, it is true. And there are many things that even the bravest heart regrets leaving behind. I cannot take care of you while I'm away, but your neighbor Martha will watch over you.
Oh, Valentine, I know our country needs you, and you must go away. But I'll miss you. I'll miss you.
Even bravest heart may swell in the moment of farewell. Loving smile of sister kind. My home I leave behind. What shall I think of you whenever the wine cup passes round? When alone my watch I keep, and my comrades lie asleep among their arms upon the tented battleground. But when danger to glory shall call me, I still will be first in the fray, as blithe as a knight in his bridal array, as a knight in his bridal array. Careless what fate may befall me, careless what fate may befall me, when glory shall call me. Yes, the bravest heart may swell in the moment of farewell. Loving smile of sister kind. Home I leave behind. Oh, shall I sadly think of you when far away?
Goodbye, Valentine, and God bless you.
She's alone. There's your chance, Faust. Go to her. Off I to take her home.
Yes, yes.
At last they meet. Marguerite, vision of pure beauty and youth, and Faust, born of the devil.
vision.
Oh,
You are the girl of my vision. I'm sure of it now.
why do you talk so strangely? And what do you want of me, my lord?
Pray do not turn aside, oh, fair and gracious lady. I offer you my arm. I pray you go with me.
Oh, my lord, I've no need of sleep to sit in praise of the beauty I knew not. Neither need an arm to help me on my
Marguerite, come back. Can't you understand what is in my heart? Please come back.
Well, Doctor, it appears that Marguerite has other interests, doesn't it?
What can I do, Mephisto? How can I make her love me?
I'm disappointed in you, Faust. Must I teach you to make love, too? Go to her. Pour out your heart. In the meantime, I'll work on a few plans of my own.
So it is that a love-struck Faust stands in the garden of the girl of his vision, bares his heart to a beautiful aria.
All hail, thou dwelling pure and lowly. All hail, thou dwelling pure and lowly. Home of an angel fair and holy, all mortal beauty excelling. What wealth is here, the wealth of bidding gold, for the peace and the love and innocence untold. What wealth is here, the wealth of the peace and the love outbidding gold. For the peace and the love and innocence untold. What is nature? What he by day thy love was taught her, while he with kindly care did foreshadow thy daughter of the night. Here waving tree and flower, nature and need and bower, for the beauty and delight, for one who married her, was of heaven to earth, was here, was here, all hail, all dwelling pure and lowly. All hail, all dwelling pure and lowly. Home of an angel fair and holy, all
joy telling of a happiness to be. Is it so, Marguerite? Is it so? No reply, no reply. Tell me truly. No, this is not I. No, don't me before me. Somewhere ahead I see. Somewhere ahead I see. This is not I. This is not I. Is the child of earthing every knee bends before me. Oh, he only here. Oh, if he could but see me as a royal lady, he would indeed adore me. As a royal lady, he would now adore me. For as a royal lady, he would now adore me.
In my garden.
Don't you know, Marguerite?
Oh, who spoke? I heard someone, I'm sure I did.
Who I am is of no consequence. Someone who loves you sends the jewels. Someone who waits in your garden now.
Marguerite! Marguerite, do you hear me?
Oh.
Go to him, Marguerite. Go to him at once.
Oh. Martha! Martha, come with me, please. I don't know what to do.
Running to her neighbor Martha, Marguerite tells her of Faust's ardent suit and the jewels that have been sent her. Martha's overjoyed at Marguerite's good fortune and accompanies the blushing girl to the garden, where they find Faust and Mephistopheles waiting for them.
Marguerite, my Marguerite, you have come to me.
You laugh at me? You think I am foolish, Lily?
Foolish? Oh, no, not fully. Beautiful Marguerite.
Gradually, as the shadows of the night begin to fall, Faust draws Marguerite aside, leaving Martha and Mephistopheles alone. Soon, the spirit of evil manages to elude Martha, and alone in a distant corner of the garden, he sings his incantation.
Oh, night, spread over them my shadow. Oh, love, close out their souls. Untimely remorse, and ye flowers of subtle scent, open wide every one under this hand accursed, to your part to bewilder the heart of Marguerite.
Stealing away from Mephistopheles and Martha, Marguerite and Faust are now absorbed in a world of their own, a magic world of love and ecstasy. It is late and they realize that they must leave each other's arms. They're both reluctant to say the final good night.
I must go now. I must.
No, please. Please stay.
Let me gaze on the vision before me. Let me gaze on the vision here before me. By the languorous light from yon pale star of night that so fondly lingers o'er me, as spellbound at thine enchanting sight.
Oh, what rapture!
long last, Marguerite returns to her cottage, but Mephistopheles detains Faust outside of her window.
Stay a while longer, Faust. You do not know the mind of woman as I do.
But she said good night. Look.
There she is.
Aye. In the window. She has come to the window, Mephisto.
Behold, she opens it.
Oh. She looks this way. Can it be that?
Why?
Love such as theirs has a way of making time stand still. And months go by before Faust and Marguerite realize it. Months that heap scorn and shame on Marguerite as her love affair with Faust becomes a major topic of conversation throughout the village.
Lord, deliver me from my tormentors.
And kneeling in church with other troubled souls, Marguerite raises her voice to heaven and prays forgiveness.
even the tragedy of illicit love cannot overshadow Marguerite's affection for her brother Valentine as the soldiers come marching home. All the girls of the village rush to meet their husbands and sweethearts, and join them in triumphant song.
Ready to fight and ready to die for fatherland. It's fitting to live by trumpet call. Black ready to spare when the field is won. Wood, light of the fort for fatherland, and walk to the throne and die by doom and fair. And the luck to the men of all. Their sons may copy the verse before.
Valentine learns of Faust's betrayal of Marguerite and rushes at the devil's pawn with drawn sword.
Draw your weapon, Faust. I will avenge my sister's betrayal or die in the attempt. Valentine, let me explain.
Hold on there, Valentine. It was I who instigated this thing. It's I am the one who will draw sword.
You, Mrs. Copley.
No. No, stand back, Valentine. Please stand back.
Mrs. Copley, to anyone else, I will not stand back now.
All right. If it is death you want, death it will be.
No! Valentine!
Only the devil himself could have gotten through my guard. Only the devil himself.
Forgive me, Valentine. Please forgive me.
Too late now, Marguerite. Too late now.
Valentine.
Valentine, come back to me. I need you. I need you. Valentine!
For Marguerite, tragedy now runs swiftly to its climax. Having gone completely insane after her brother's violent death, she's drowned the child that came of her faithlessness and is now in prison condemned to die. Faust, broken-hearted and still very much in love, has come to her prison cell in a desperate effort to carry her off with him. He's followed, of course, by Mephistopheles, who sees his half of the bargain for Faust's soul getting nearer and nearer consummation.
Who's there?
Quiet, my love. We've bribed the guard and have horses waiting. We must hurry.
Have pity on me. Please let me live. It is but midnight and you've come for me already.
Marguerite. Marguerite.
Then tomorrow is soon enough. I'm so young to die. I was once beautiful.
Don't you know me, Marguerite?
It can't be.
Yes, to die, my love. You recognize me now.
Hurry, Faust, hurry. If the dawn breaks, they find you here, you will die as well as she. Remember our bargain.
Marguerite, please come with us at once.
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
The day begins to break, Faust. Come before it's too late.
Away from the prison, the morning is risen. Hark with hoofs resounding, my horses below are stamping the ground. Come, let us go, perchance there is yet time to save her.
Not as long as he is with us. Not as long as Mephistopheles is here.
But don't you see? I must go with him. I can never leave him.
Never leave? Oh, you are as much devil as he. Father in heaven, please.
Dr. Faust, your soul is mine. You are mine at last.
Marguerite!
Father in heaven, forgive
Marguerite!
Marguerite! You are mine, Faust. All mine.
Marguerite, thy soul is saved. All thy sins perpetrated by the demon of temptation and desire are forgiven.
curtain falls on a special Chicago Theater of the Air presentation of Charles Francois Gounod's Grand Opera Faust, adapted for radio and produced by Jack LaFonda. Applause for Miss Marion Clare, who sang the role of Marguerite, for Eugene Connolly, who was Faust, and also for Bruce Footer's Valentine, John McDonald as Mephistopheles, Ruth Slater as Martha. For our conductor, Henry Weber, and a tribute to our speaker of the evening, Colonel Robert R. McCormick, editor and publisher of the Chicago Tribune. Tonight's all-star all-Chicago dramatic cast. You heard Marvin Miller as Faust, John Barclay as Mephistopheles, Laurette Silbrand as Marguerite, Red Morrison as narrator, Charles Penman as Valentine, and Carl Conkey as the voice from heaven. Next week, the Chicago Theater of the Air will bring you a special streamlined radio adaptation of Victor Herbert's memorable operetta, The Red Mill. Tonight's music rights were from the Thames Whitmark Music Library. Marvin Miller speaking. This is Mutual.
Starring Marion Clare and Morton Bow, and conducted by Henry Weber, the Chicago Theater of the Air presents the world's greatest operettas for the world's greatest radio audience. Tonight, The Great Waltz. From the huge stage of the Madonna Temple in Chicago, before a capacity audience of nearly 5,000, the Chicago Theater of the Air presents the last production of the 7th consecutive season of gala operetta and grand opera broadcasts. Starting 2 weeks from tonight, and each week until these operetta productions are resumed in the fall, the Chicago Theater of the Air will present the popular Summer Concert Hour with your favorite singing stars. The man whose foresight and keen appreciation of American entertainment preferences have built the Chicago Theater of the Air into a national institution is Colonel Robert R. McCormick, editor and publisher of the Chicago Tribune and president of the Chicago Mutual Station, WGN. Ladies and gentlemen, in prelude to this evening's production of The Great Waltz, a brief message from Colonel Robert R. McCormick.
During last winter and spring, I have covered a great section of the United States, Mexico and Canada, and Central America, traveling by air. From the East Coast to the West Coast, to the Northeast to the Southwest, and from North to South, I have met radio listeners in all walks of life. Everywhere I have gone, I have met with extremely favorable comment about our Chicago Theater of the Air broadcasts, and have been impressed by the widespread popularity of the program. This first-hand survey of listening habits and preferences bears out on a large scale the tremendous success of the program here in the Midwest, where in 7 years we've presented some 365 weekly, full-hour programs, and have played before 1.5 million spectators, including outdoor performances at Soldiers Field and Grant Park. The format of the Chicago Theater of the Air, special radio production of the world's finest operettas and grand operas, is not just an accident. This type of broadcast was chosen by our Chicago station organization after a careful survey of the type of entertainment which would appeal to the greatest number of listeners of all age groups and all cultural groups. The success of the Chicago Theater of the Air has proved that good music and good songs are ageless, and great works of the musical stage have much in common with great works of literature and art, as they are everlasting in their appeal. The Chicago Theater of the Air operetta season runs from the 1st of October to the 1st of June each year, and during the summer months, lighter concert and dramatic productions are presented, giving us an opportunity to try out young talents and new production techniques which will make each year's broadcast series better than the one before. As we complete this 1947 operetta season tonight, we look forward to a new summer concert season and many more operetta and grand opera seasons to come. As I've done each year since the Chicago Theater of the Air was inaugurated, I congratulate our Chicago radio station organization, which produces the program. Our prima donna, Marion Clare, our musical director, Henry Weber, our writer-director, Jacques Lafrandre, the chorus, the orchestra, the dramatic players, and all the men and women working behind the scenes who have contributed in making the program one of the largest and most popular broadcasts in the world. We shall continue the Chicago Theater of the Air year in, year out, as long as the American public continue to show its present interest in this program. As I've said before, I again repeat, American radio belongs to the American public, and we consider it a sacred trust.
Thank you, Colonel McCormick. Tonight's final operetta production of 1947 is gala in many ways. We look back on a glittering September night in New York during the year 1934, almost 13 eventful years ago. And on that night, one of the world's most beautiful theaters opened, the Center Theater in New York's Rockefeller Center. And on that night, the Great Waltz was first produced in America. Music by the Johann Strausses, father and son, adapted by Eric Korngold, libretto by Moss Hart, produced by Mac Gordon. And on that night, in the starring role of Racy, a radiant young soprano made her New York debut, a debut that led to her nationwide fame and popularity. The Great Waltz was a sensational hit for a full year in New York and later triumphed on the stage of the old Auditorium Theater in Chicago. Tonight, that same brilliant soprano star is with us again and has been with us for 7 consecutive years as our lovely prima donna, the First Lady of the Chicago Theater of the Air. Ladies and gentlemen, in her famous role of Racy in The Great Waltz, Miss Marion Clare. Miss Clare thrills our audience as she makes her way down the entrance promenade in a beautiful Great Waltz costume of starlight blue. A sweeping skirt, a jacket with quaint puff sleeves, a bodice of shimmering gold sequins, and a specially designed muff of white gardenias complete this real-life portrait of old Vienna. In the co-starring role of Shani, the young Strauss, our distinguished guest tenor, the well-known operetta and grand opera favorite of many Chicago Theater of the Air broadcasts, Mr. Morton Bow. Supporting baritone Bruce Foote, dramatic players, symphony orchestra, and chorus, a combined cast of more than 100 is on stage as Henry Weber ascends the conductor's podium. The Chicago Theater of the Air presents The Great Waltz. day in an old world. A beautiful morning in 1847, 19th century Vienna, reflecting its old world charm and eternal romance in the back room of a little pastry shop.
Rosie, I'm ashamed of you.
What? Did I do something wrong?
It just can't be done, Rosie.
What, Sonny? What can't be done?
No one can play a piano properly without concentrating. What would happen to my reputation as a piano teacher if you made mistakes like that in public?
Shawnee Strauss, it's your own fault.
What?
How can I concentrate when you're deliberately keeping something from me?
Keeping something from you? I am not. How did you know?
Haven't you ever heard of a woman's intuition?
Oh, Rosie, I don't want to keep it from you, but I can't tell you until I've discussed it with Father. He'll be back from his concert tour soon.
Oh, Shawnee, your father again. I'm frightened.
What?
There's always the shadow of the great Johann Strauss hovering over us. What if he doesn't approve of you and me, of me, a proprietor's daughter?
Don't you worry about Father. How could any man in his right mind disapprove of you? Even a famous musician is human. Father should be home any day now, and I'll settle everything. And you just wait until I can tell you the big secret I'm keeping from you.
Oh, Shawnee, you know I'll wait. Waiting for you is like, standing on the brink of a lovely morning, looking far out over the hours that lie ahead. Hours that reflect the gold of the sunshine one moment and the dark shadows of clouds the next. What will our morning bring?
Such a question. A morning like this. How could it possibly change? Not a cloud in the sky, not a care in the air.
Morning, morning, golden and blue, April morning, welcome to you. Blossom garlands gaily you wear, fragrant and fair, scenting the air. Come with your magic and chant sadness away. Morning, morning, see the grass grow. There is a newborn day. The sun's in the sky, the flowers are awake. A lark upon high is trying to make a pattern of happiness with his song. With every note he sings us, he tells us that he brings us the skies of a day so bright and so gay that nothing can ever go wrong. Morning, morning, golden and blue, April morning, welcome to you. Morning and spring, and you.
Yes, the old world charm and eternal romance of Vienna reflected in the hearts of young Johann Strauss and the lovely Rosie, and spilling over to the gardens outside, where a great wedding party is in progress.
I beg your pardon. Will you direct me to...
I'm sorry, but we're serving a wedding party this morning, and we're very busy. Oh, Maestro Strauss. Maestro Johann Strauss, 1,000 pardons. I didn't recognize you.
It's quite all right. I am looking for
Maestro
Strauss. Will you please autograph my napkin? I never miss a single one of your concerts. Why, yes, surely I will be...
I heard you in London, Maestro. It was thrilling.
Thank you.
When
Thank
will
you.
you
Go to Paris again, Maestro Strauss? I'm not sure. I have so many engagements.
Oh, do be a guest at our table, Maestro. We'll be so honored to have you.
I'm sorry, but I haven't time. I'm trying to locate my son. Your son? Yes. I understood that he comes here frequently. I can't understand his sudden liking for Herr Ebersede's pastry.
Oh, pastry. Why, Maestro Strauss, you have been away a long time. Everyone knows where to find Shawnee, and he doesn't come here for apple strudel.
Just ask Herr Eberseder where his daughter Rosie is, and you'll find Shawnee.
You'll be sure to find him that way, Maestro.
The proprietor's daughter? I don't understand. To your tables, everyone! Clear the garden! Make way for the band!
Look out of the window, Shawnee. A wedding party. Oh, isn't it thrilling?
It would be more thrilling if it were ours, racing.
Oh, Shawnee, our whole future depends on your getting a chance with your music. You must be a success, even a greater success than your father.
How can I help being a success? You are my songs, Racy.
Oh, Shawnee, if I am your songs, they'll always be songs of love.
Racy, my darling, when I look at you, my heart is filled with music. Like an endless, dreamy river that flows on in three-quarter tempo. One beat for my heart, one beat for yours, and one for our love.
Oh, Shawnee, we can't be selfish. We must let the world hear our music, too.
Someday, Racy, I'm going to write a great waltz about our river of dreams. A waltz that will carry our love along to a sea of eternity, where it will float on and on like a phantom ship that can never, never perish.
I know you will, Shawnee. I'm sure you will.
Come in.
So, this is where I find you.
Poldy, how wonderful to see you. Why, and your uniform, you're a lieutenant now.
Yes, a lieutenant. And while I was off to war, risking my life for this commission, the girl I was fighting for gets herself all mixed up with a starving musician.
What? Now, look here, Poldy, you can't...
Why, Poldy, I never led you to believe that you and I were serious about one another.
I know, Racy. And, Shawnee, I'm sorry. I'm making a fool of myself, and I know it. I just hope you're as much in love with her as I am. That's all.
Oh, Poldy, Oh, Shawnee, I am sorry. I never dreamed that Poldy felt that way about me. I don't know what to say.
Starving musician, am I? That settles it. Racy, I can't keep my secret any longer.
Is it right to tell me, Shawnee?
Of course it's right. Racy, I've been engaged to conduct at the new Peterhof Gardens.
What?
Yes, my own orchestra, my own music. Oh, just on a crazy chance, I went to see Landau. You know what a stiff shirt he is.
Yes, and...
He was amazed. I played him some of my music, and the engagement is to start next month. He didn't even know that Johann Strauss had a son. I'm to call for my contract tomorrow.
Oh, Shawnee, I can hardly believe it. A chance like that is all you need.
We, Racy, we. I know I'll make a success. And then it'll be Paris, London, acclaim. Who's a starving musician now?
Oh, it takes my breath away, Shawnee. I'm almost frightened.
Frightened? Of what? The world is ours now, Racy. Just as long as your love is all mine, there's nothing to fear.
It is yours, Shawnee. All yours.
Swear it.
Swear it.
With all my heart I call to you.
our stage will perform my music, Gracie.
Oh, this chance is like a rainbow reaching out of a beautiful gloaming.
So, I'm sorry to intrude.
Father.
I just arrived in town this morning. Was quite surprised to find that you are giving piano lessons, Shani. I had quite a time locating you.
Well, I thought it was time for me to strike out on my own, Father. I was sure you wouldn't mind.
Yes, and how many pupils have you?
Well, let me see. One. Father, this is Raisy.
How do you do?
One. Well, one is one too many. My boy, you're not ready to instruct or conduct for others. What were you thinking of when you went to see Landau at Peterhof Garden?
Landau? You know, Father?
But where is your mind, Shani? Peterhof Garden. Why, with your inexperience, you'll be the laughingstock of Vienna, and I along with you. I had your contract torn up.
What?
Oh, no, Maestro Strauss, you can't do that. It was our big chance. Shawnee's big chance.
Father, please, you've been away so long, you don't know the progress I've made. I've written music that people say is comparable to yours. Don't spoil my chance without at least hearing some of my music.
Oh, it's wonderful music, Maestro Strauss.
Perhaps. But music, like rare wine, may be judged only by the taste qualified to sample it.
When you're young and fancy-free, love's only a name. For a while it seems to be no more than a game.
Some may smile and some may weep when they speak about love.
Through your lonely road you keep, you can live without love. Stronger than the kings, he spreads his wings above.
His chains are round you, stay forever.
Those bonds that none of us can sever.
Look on you, and leave it never.
For who could want to stray or run? Chains around you and forever. Those bonds that none of us can sever. Love on you and your feeling never. For who could want to stray or run away?
Music? Shani, your whole conception of composition is wrong. Blind groping for something you'll never learn to express.
Father, please listen to me. I do know how to express it.
If I were you, I'd look for some other medium besides music.
Wait, Father. This is Raisy. She and I...
He's gone, Shani.
Oh, what's the use? Perhaps Father's right about my inexperience, and Poldy is right in calling me a starving musician. What have I to offer anyone?
Oh, dear Shani. You asked me to swear that my love was yours when I thought your big chance had come. Now that we have nothing to look forward to, I can prove it. It's still yours, Shani.
Raisy, my darling. In spite of...
In spite of anything.
Each word like a
that calls to your
Look who's out in the garden in the moonlight.
Poldy.
Yes, Poldy. It's about time I found you alone. What's the trouble? Did Johnny's father send him to bed early?
Is Johnny a man or a musician?
Poldy, please. Please don't make a scene. I don't want to hurt you, but
A
really...
scene? Hurt me? Look at my uniform, Racy. A soldier of fortune, a man of the world. Do I look like a man who's easily scared by a mouse?
Put on a coat like mine, it's all a man could need. You'll think the whole world fine, no matter where the road may lead. It may be wars, dark skies, it may be love's fair charms, no matter what the price. Who could resist the call to arms? Who could resist the call to arms? In love and war, we'll take our share. What fate holds in store, we'll face and bear. There's one here for beneath the wall. The soldiers must fall in love or war. We fall, we shall all hear the about the things we fight about, we'll make whatever fortune sends us, and what we're sent to do, we'll be content to do, and wear a smile for foes and friends. So ride or ride about, the brightly fight of mine, and take whatever fortune sends us, and what we're sent to do, we'll be content to do, no matter where or where life ends. We'll take whatever fortune sends. In love and war, we'll take our share. What fate holds in store, we'll face and bear. There's one we're for, we need no more. The soldiers must fall in love and war.
Poldy, I have hurt you, but I didn't mean to. Can't you understand?
Racy, I can't help being a fool about you. I've been waiting here in the gardens for hours and hoped that you'd come out alone.
It's useless, Poldy. I promised Johnny that
I know, but I couldn't let my friends know that I'd lost you. Racy, I want to help you and Shawnee.
What? Help us? How?
Next week, Shawnee's father is conducting at Domeyer Gardens, one of the biggest events of the season. All Vienna will be there.
Yes, I know. What has that to do with us?
See that Shawnee is there. I'll do the rest.
Oh, but he doesn't want to see his father.
He won't.
Why?
You see that Shawnee attends his father's concert at Domeyer's, and he'll have his chance. Please trust me. I only ask one thing in return, Racy.
Yes?
When real happiness finally comes to you, please store away a little affection for me. Somewhere in your heart.
Of course I will, Poldy. I can't expect you to really understand. But in a woman's heart, there's space for much affection. Room enough for everyone she's ever held dear.
That's all I ask.
Man has a notion that we are his slaves, perfectly fools in his all that he craves. Ever dreams, ever not to laugh at the way he behaves. Though we rule each one of you, and we make all of you, we could part with none of you, for we love you still. Once again we play with you, we can get away with you, but we just must stay with you, for we love you still. We remake you, we remold you, we take you and hold you, but although we can leave you, we need you, and always will. Though we fly too high for you, in the end we fly for you, and our hearts just cry for you, for we love you.
Racy?
Oh, Johnny is here. Please go, Poldy, please.
Yes, I'll go. And I won't fail you, Racy. Good night.
Good night.
Racy, are you in the garden?
Here I am, Johnny.
Racy, I've finished it. Finished at last.
Oh, Johnny, the new waltz.
The new waltz. Our waltz. Oh, now, if only I can find a publisher, I might have a chance in spite of Father.
Tell me about it, Johnny. What's it like?
Look out there across the gardens, Racy. The moonlight flickering on the Danube. Like millions of tiny hopes, flaring up one moment, gone the next. Our waltz is like that, Racy.
Yes.
All the multicolored lights of Vienna laughing back from the depths of fathomless water, laughing in spite of the unknown destiny that lies far beneath them. Our waltz is like that.
I'm glad they're laughing, Johnny.
Little swirls of water dancing round and round in carefree rhythms on the surface of life. But underneath, the strong currents of 1,000 tomorrows reaching up to swallow the dancers, carrying them off to the worldly duties heralded by a new dawn. That's what our waltz is like, Racy.
All life is like that. Carefree on the surface, duty underneath.
You are the surface, Racy. The laughter, the flickering moonlight, the dancing. I am the current, carrying you along on tides of song. Our waltz is like that, and our love is like that.
Oh, Johnny, Johnny. Dear, dear Johnny.
Oh, my darling Racy. When I look into your eyes, no words devised by mortal man could paint the priceless picture I see there. No colors of oil and pigment could reproduce the wonders that reflect from their depths. A lifetime is in your eyes, Racy. A lifetime in each magic moment.
The world is
we're drifting away. There's never a cloud in the sky. Together we've come to the best of the day. The shadows have said goodbye.
We're happy at last in a world of our own, where dreaming and hoping come true.
The way that was long when I journeyed alone is easy to try. Will you?
Just a minute, driver.
Huh? Oh! Whoa! Whoa! You called me, Lieutenant?
Yes. My name is Poldy, a friend of the Strauss family. Are you Maestro Strauss, driver?
Yeah, that I am, sir.
Next week you are to drive Maestro Strauss to the concert at Domeyer's, are you not?
Yeah, indeed I am. And a big affair it will be, too.
Yes, I know. I'd like to talk with you about that affair.
Don't you see, Shiny? It'll be your big chance to have the new waltz published.
Domeyer's Gardens. But Father will be conducting there that night. I don't want to see him, Racy. You know that.
But Hartkopf will be there, too.
Hartkopf?
The big publisher. It'll be your one chance to get our waltz to him personally.
Oh, what would I do without you, Racy? Of course I'll go. I'll just make sure that Father doesn't see me and Hartkopf does, that's all.
Oh, I'm sure he'll like our waltz. Shawnee, look how late it's getting.
Yes. How the hours rush by when we're together.
And each hour more wonderful than the rest.
Days go by, and so do my dreams. Luck and I are strangers, it seems. Fortune never gives me a sign. Other people meet it, but I never meet mine. I only ask for just one arm. Show me the task and give me power. If there's a height that man can scale, oh, give me the right. I will not fail. I would not care how big my throne. Would I not dare to win my throne, so that the secret one will know. That's all I need, only one. Love is all that's left me today. Fortune never spares me a glance. Tell me how much longer must I wait for my chance? I only ask for just one hour. Show me the task and give me power. If there's a height that man can scale, oh, give me the right. I will not fail. I will not care how fate might frown. Could I but dare to win my crown, so that the seed may come to flower. That's all I need.
Mr. Hartkopf. Mr. Hartkopf, may I see you a moment?
Ah, young Strauss, eh? Welcome, my boy. Have you come to Dohmeyer's to witness another one of your father's triumphs?
Well, no, not exactly, sir. I've come to see you, Mr. Hartkopf.
Oh, well, why, of course, of course. What is on your mind, my boy?
Well, Mr. Hartkopf, I've written a new waltz, and I wondered if you might publish it. I have the full orchestration with me.
A new waltz, eh? Well, well. Why, of course. Just have your father introduce it, and I will be glad to publish it.
My father? Oh, no, sir. I couldn't do that. I mean, I'm on my own. My father might not like it. Well, I mean, he hasn't seen the orchestration. And...
Well, I'm sorry, my boy. But it wouldn't be good business to publish an unknown work of an unknown composer. If your father were to...
Well...
We want Strauss! We want Strauss!
What's happened here? What is this?
Mr. Hartkopf, it's terrible.
Dohmeyer.
Mr. Hartkopf.
What is it, man? What has happened?
It is time for the concert, but Maestro Strauss has not arrived yet.
What's this?
My father? Why, he's never been late for a concert in his life.
The customers are furious. They are breaking things.
Well, try to calm them down. I'm sure Father will be here soon.
I will have a fireworks demonstration put on to entertain them. But after that, who knows? Maybe the customers will put on fireworks for me.
Get up. Get up, you. Sorry, Master Strauss, but the wheel seems to be stuck solid. We just can't move any further, and that's all there is to it.
I'm beginning to understand.
I beg your pardon?
You're not my regular driver. This defective wheel is your doing. Why?
Maestro Strauss, have you ever been in love?
Eh? Young man, what foolishness is this?
If you do not arrive at Dohmeyer's tonight, someone might be requested to take your place.
What?
He's sure to make a fool of himself as a musician. And then a certain young lady might realize that I offer a more attractive future than he does.
So, young man, you will probably never understand. But that wheel you have conspired to put out of commission is a wheel of fortune. And it has stopped at a broken heart.
Ladies and gentlemen, please. Please, ladies and gentlemen. Look, please. Ladies and gentlemen, we have promised you tonight Strauss. And Strauss you shall have. The maestro has been unavoidably detained, but his son is here and has his pleasure. Thomas presents for the first time on the conductor's podium Johann Strauss Jr.
Ladies and gentlemen, you've been most patient and kind to accept so poor a substitute for my famous father. Now I'll impose upon your patience once more. The orchestra and I will open the concert with a new waltz of my own on the beautiful blue Danube. I hope you and my father will forgive me.
Autograph my napkin.
Well, yes, surely.
Oh, it was thrilling, Maestro, thrilling.
Thank you.
Oh, Johnny, it was wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you, Racy.
I have an engagement in Paris for you immediately, Maestro. I am a booking agent, Maestro. I will have more work for you than you can handle.
Johnny, let's get away from here. Let's go somewhere where we can be alone.
Oh, I'm sorry, Racy. I'll see you just as soon as I can. Tomorrow or the next day, maybe. I have to settle a lot of business with these agents.
Tomorrow or the next day? Oh, Shawnee, I've lost you. I've lost you.
Nothing succeeds like success, Racy. I can't turn these offers down.
There are 6 publishers waiting. Hurry, Maestro Strauss.
Racy.
Oh, Maestro Strauss.
I tried, child, I tried.
Oh, I understand now, Maestro Strauss. You tried to keep him away from the world for me. For our love.
And for me, I know what fame means. Paris one day, London the next, no home life, no time for love. I even pretended to ignore you in the hope that his anger would make him take you away from Vienna. But I might have known it was hopeless. Genius such as his belongs to the world, Racy. We must be content to share him. Share him.
Share him? I'll try, Maestro. I will try. But I'll always have our waltz to keep him close to me. All the multicolored lights of Vienna, laughing back from the depths of fathomless water. Laughing in spite of the unknown destiny that lies far beneath them. Our waltz is like that.
As onward you flow, my heart is with you.
Before a capacity theater audience of nearly 5,000 in Chicago's Madonna Temple, you've heard an original radio production of The Great Waltz, starring Marion Clare and Morton Bow, conducted by Henry Weber. Bruce Foote sang the supporting role of Poldy. Robert Trentler was in charge of the chorus. Colonel Robert R. McCormick spoke in prelude to this production. The performance repeated Miss Clare's triumph of 13 years ago when she opened in the premiere stage production of this operetta at the Center Theater in New York. This was the final presentation of the 1947 Grand Opera season. 2 weeks from tonight, and each week until the operettas are resumed in the fall, we'll present the popular summer concert hour with your favorite Chicago Theater of the Air singing stars. The Chicago Theater of the Air is a year-round weekly feature written and directed by Jack LaFondre. In tonight's all-star, all-Chicago dramatic cast were Sandra Guerre as Racy, Olan Soleil as Shani, Everett Clark as Poldy, John Barclay as Strauss Sr., supported by Muriel Bremner, Elmira Ressler, Hope Summers, Burr Lee, Carl Cronkey, and Norman Gottschalk. Pierre Andre was narrator, and this is Lee Bennett cordially inviting you to next week's special feature dedicated to the 100th anniversary of the Chicago Tribune, the historic musical dramatic documentary production, The Chronicle of a Century, starring Marion Clare, Bruce Foote, and an all-star dramatic cast. Make your reservations for next week's great Chicago Tribune centennial broadcast with the Mutual station on your dial. Tonight's performance rights were from the Thames Whitmark Music Library. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System. Produced by Marion Clare, written and directed by Jack LaFondre, conducted by Robert Trendler, Mutual presents the Chicago Theater of the Air Summer Concert Hour, a gala hour of music and song sincerely dedicated to better radio listening for your entire family. Featured highlight of this summer series is the career performance of a new vocal artist each week, a great opportunity for deserving young singers to start professional radio careers. Our stars this evening are Virginia Parker and Bruce Foote, our speaker, Colonel Robert R. McCormick, and our career performance guest, baritone Bernard Izzo. The Chicago Theater of the Air Summer Concert Hour. There's music in the air on this summer night, which by deliberate coincidence reminds us of a melodic operetta by the late Jerome Kern. From the Music in the Air score, here are three of the great hit tunes. I've Told Every Little Star, There's a Hill Beyond the Hill, and The Song Is You. Virginia Parker, Bruce Foote, the chorus and the orchestra. Scenes from Music in the Air.
I make up things to say on my way to you. On my way to you. I find things to say.
I can write poems too when you're far away. When you are near, my throat goes dry.
When you are near, I only sigh.
I've told every little star just how sweet I think you are. Why haven't I told you? can be a wonderful world when the thrill of adventure comes. A day can be a wonderful day when you're out on the open road.
There is no road too long to walk if you can sing to pass the time. There is no road too long to walk, no mountain peak to climb to climb the highest mountain, to further the deepest river, to make you feel the rest of life. Come on and get the rest of life. Come on, the best of life is further on.
There's a hill beyond the hill, beyond the hill, beyond the hill. If your limbs are young and strong, follow along, follow along. There's a dream beyond a dream, beyond a dream, beyond a dream. If your heart is young and gay, follow along our way.
There's a hill beyond the hill, beyond the hill, beyond the hill.
If your limbs are young and strong, follow along, follow along.
There's a dream beyond the dream, beyond the dream, beyond the dream. If your heart is young and gay, follow along our way. If you are young and strong, put your time and your face to walking along.
Hurry, everyone, we want to catch up to the sun. The sun won't wait, so hurry on. Mountain climbers all, obey the mountain climbers' call. The sun won't wait, so hurry on.
Hold your heads up high, and the wind goes steaming by. The sun won't wait, so hurry on. The rest will wait, and run you. And though the clear, cool streams are calling you, forget them all, forget them all. Tomorrow is another, it's the very rock, the forest sings, the sun is brighter, brighter, it's the
There's a hill beyond the hill, beyond the hill, beyond the hill. If your limbs are young and strong, follow along, follow along. There's a dream beyond the dream, beyond the dream, beyond the dream. If your heart is young and gay, follow along, follow along, follow along, follow along, follow along.
young soprano star of this summer night, Virginia Parker. Hers is a song made famous by the late Grace Moore and many other stars of yesteryear. A song destined to remain famous forevermore. Chiribiri Bean. Many of the great arias from George Gershwin's Porgy and Bess bear titles that are more than song titles. They're actually bits of homespun philosophy. Here's a vivid example as sung by the distinguished American baritone, Bruce Foote. A woman is a sometimes thing.
Listen to your daddy warn you, or you start traveling. Woman, they warn you, love you and warn you. A woman is a sometime thing. Yes, a woman is a sometime thing. A woman is a sometime thing. Your mammy is the first to name you, and she'll tie you to her apron string. Then she'll shame you and she'll blame you till your woman comes to claim you. apron free. Then she'll shame you and she'll blame you till your woman comes to claim you. 'Cause a woman is a sometime thing. Yes, a woman is a sometime thing. Oh, a woman is a sometime thing. Just 'cause she's got your wedding ring, she'll love you when we see you, then she'll take you home with you. Oh, a woman is a sometime thing. Yes, a woman is a sometime thing. Yes, a woman is a sometime thing. Yes, a woman is a sometime. Yes, a woman is a sometime, a woman is a sometime, a woman is a sometime
During the month that preceded Army Day, last April 6th, the first Army Song Contest in the nation's history was conducted under the supervision of Major General Russell B. Reynolds, Chief of Special Services, Department of the Army. This contest was open to all members of the U.S. Armed Forces and United States civilians and was conducted on a worldwide basis. A total of 1,050 songs was entered and judged in preliminary command-level contests in the United States and overseas. Of these, 112 songs reached the music section of Army Special Services in Washington, D.C. for final selection. First prize, a $1,000 United States savings bond, went to Vaughn Monroe for his song, Men of the Army. Second prize, a $500 United States savings bond, went to Thomas J. Filas of Chicago for his entry titled, It's the Army. It is our pleasure and privilege at this time to introduce this winner of second prize to our coast-to-coast audience. It's the Army by Thomas J. Filas.
This place
Tonight, at Wheaton, Illinois, a group of close friends is giving a birthday party for Colonel Robert R. McCormick, editor and publisher of the Chicago Tribune. To be an American newspaperman is to assume day in, day out, year in, year out, defense of our sacred American creed. It is to uphold this creed in spite of all personal criticism and in defiance of powerful interests and factions that constantly seek to revise it for their own selfish gain. To be an American newspaperman is to shoulder a vast public trust and to execute that trust in behalf of but one gilt-edged commodity. That commodity is Americanism. Americanism is the dauntless spirit that set forth in a cockle-shell boat with gossamer sails and spanned 3,000 miles of horizonless ocean in search of religious tolerance. It is to rise up in common assembly and offer death as a cheap price for liberty. It is to see a loved one struck down in a rustic churchyard, heart pierced by a savage arrow. It's to march on bloody feet through sub-zero, razor-sharp ice in an endless Valley Forge winter. It's to fall in mortal combat on the slopes of Bunker Hill and the fields of Trenton, to strangle in the fluttering halyards of a square-rigged clipper ship, to perish in the smothering alkali dust of the Alamo, to be torn into anonymous bits of ragged flesh at Bull Run. Americanism is the spirit of a tall, gaunt man with bowed head who, on the hallowed ground of Gettysburg, poured out the hopes and the cares in the very heart of a nation. Americanism is to storm the jaws of hell at Argonne and Cantigny, to roar flaming out of a smoke-filled heaven into a holocaust of slaughter. Americanism is the composite of all things American, to wage an eternal crusade in the cause of man's inalienable rights, no matter what the cost. Tonight, on his birthday, we extend our sincere congratulations and gratitude to a newspaperman who has assumed his great trust without fear and may be depended upon throughout all his days on earth to uphold our sacred American creed above all other things. That man is Colonel Robert R. McCormick, editor and publisher of the Chicago Tribune. Ladies and gentlemen, since Colonel McCormick is not with us tonight, his historic weekly commentary has been specially transcribed for this broadcast. His subject, the Battle of Bull Run. Colonel Robert R. McCormick.
We have seen how Washington was secured and Maryland cleared. A General Lyon freed Missouri of Confederate troops, and Lieutenant William Nelson of the Navy got possession of Kentucky. General Lew Wallace freed the Baltimore and Ohio Railroad and compelled Johnson to abandon Harper's Ferry and retreat to Winchester. In the meanwhile, oblivious of the Valley situation, the Confederate army driven from Alexandria had been gathering around Manassas Junction. Thus there were Confederate armies at Winchester and Manassas, connected by several roads through the mountains, and two Union armies at Harper's Ferry and Alexandria on the southern shore of the Potomac opposite Washington. It was at this time that the Confederate General Koch first pointed out to General Lee how the two Confederate armies might concentrate at one point or the other. Once when it was planned for Patterson to attack Johnson at Harper's Ferry, Scott considered the necessity of detaining Beauregard at Manassas, but made no preparations to do so. When Johnson failed to stand at Harper's Ferry and Patterson refused to pursue him into Virginia, the plan occurred to Lincoln and Scott to attack the Confederate army at Manassas. Scott informed Patterson of this plan and ordered him to defeat or detain Johnson in the Shenandoah Valley, or consider marching by Keyes Ferry and Leesburg to join McDonald. General Scott had had much experience with the difficulties of converging attacks in the War of 1812. He had, moreover, what was lacking in the previous war, telegraphic communication. He should have given specific orders to Patterson. He did not. He did not even tell Patterson what day he intended to advance. Patterson, however, advanced to Martinsburg, where he was joined by Lew Wallace's regiment, but not by a Pennsylvania brigade at Cumberland. He then pushed on to Bunker Hill and planned to attack Winchester, but was dissuaded by his chief of staff, Fitzjohn Porter, and Colonel, later General George H. Thomas, who advised him that his line was faulty and that he should move to Charlestown. Unaware that McDowell was then marching on Manassas, he accepted this advice and moved on Charlestown July 17th. Johnston's army of 4 brigades, including Jackson's brigade, left Winchester on July 18th. That night, the army crossed the Blue Ridge at Ashby's Gap. At dawn, the march continued to Piedmont Station on the Manassas Gap Railroad, where trains were waiting for the infantry. Cavalry, artillery, and wagons were moved by road. Jackson and his brigade reached Manassas Junction at 4 p.m. of the 19th, and Johnston himself on the 20th. By the 21st, the brigades of Jackson, Bartow, and Bee were on the field of battle. Kirby Smith's brigade was still en route, but arrived on the Union flank in time for decisive action in the afternoon of that day. Manassas lies some 25 miles south of Washington, easily reached by a high road through Centerville. McDowell's army left Washington on the 16th of July and reached Centerville the evening of the 18th, where a reconnaissance resulted in a skirmish of some consequence. He found that Beauregard, in command of the Confederate troops, had taken position behind the fords of Bull Run Creek. From his position on a commanding hill at Centerville, he could see all Beauregard's dispositions. It was probably necessary to delay at Centerville over the 19th because of the confused condition of the supply train, but he could have fought the battle on the 20th, which was clearly desirable, with Johnston known to be so close. He heard rumors that Johnston was coming from Winchester, but was not deterred. Scott had told him that if Johnston came from Winchester, Patterson would be on his heels. He planned to feint at the stone bridge on the main road and to cross the creek higher up and turn Beauregard's left flank. Beauregard, for his part, planned to turn McDowell's left flank and neglected to guard his own. Both armies were late in starting, but the Union forces were first. They crossed the channel successfully beyond the Confederate left flank and began rolling it up. Fortunately for the Confederates, their right flank had not gotten into action. It was therefore withdrawn and reinforced the main army at a fortuitously strong position to which the main army had been driven. Faced by these reinforcements, the Union advance was stopped, and while the issue was in doubt, Kirby Smith's brigade, the rear guard of Johnston's force, arrived from the Shenandoah Valley on the right flank of the Union Army. In the face of the entire Confederate Army, the Union advance lost momentum. The order to advance being persisted in, the Federal troops retired of their own motion, and the officers remaining behind, the men largely fell into disorder. A number of sightseers rushed to the rear, followed by the teamsters, who cut their horses from the wagons, and they, in turn, were followed by the most panic-stricken of the soldiers. Undoubtedly, the desire to get within the fortifications of Washington served to hurry the retreating troops. This brings up the old controversy, fortifications versus no fortifications. Without the Washington forts as a goal, the Army might have stopped at Centerville. On the other hand, without fortifications, a panic-stricken government might have abandoned Washington. Beauregard's 2 battalions of cavalry attempted to pursue, but were not strong enough to disrupt the Union rear guard. The Confederate infantry, in turn, was too tired and disorganized by the battle to more than hold their ground, and awaited in trepidation a resumption of the attack on the morrow. An account of the battle by an English correspondent named Russell, who did not see it, was written in the typical British style to create specific impression regardless of facts. The implication of the peculiar name of Bull Run and of the strange willingness on the part of the North to accept the worst construction of all battles combined to give the impression of a terrible defeat, and this in turn has been attributed to untrained troops. Too much emphasis has been placed upon the alleged lack of training of the troops. As we've seen before, the Massachusetts troops have been training since January, and the other New England troops have been training almost as long. There are a number of regiments of long standing, and as we know, quite a number of independent companies. The Zouaves, in particular, were better drilled than the regulars. There were troops of different nationalities, the 69th New York and Irish Regiment. The 79th New York's dress uniform was Highland kilts. Some Cincinnati troops were Germans. There were a number of soldiers who had been trained in the German army. There had been, however, a neglect on the part of General Scott to organize his army, and brigades were not formed until just about time to start from Manassas. There were other panics much later in the war, notably those of Bragg's army at Chattanooga in 63 and of Sheridan's army at Cedar Creek in 64. Much has been said about political influences which compelled the advance. Clearly, an advance at that time was proper. The time of the 3 months' volunteers was expiring. If they were not used in July, no attack could be undertaken until the new army had been drilled and organized. The attack would in all probability have succeeded if Patterson's army had been ordered either to attack Johnston at Winchester or to advance through the mountain gaps to Centerville. A victory would have cleared the south bank of the Potomac at least, at most have led to the occupation of Richmond and the extension of the government of West Virginia over the whole state. As it was, the 3 months troops went home, and the new army enlisted for 3 years of the war did not move until the following February. As wars always do, this one brought hitherto unknown figures into high position. On the Union side, McDowell, Sumner, Rosecrans, McClellan, Hunter, Franklin, Howard, Sykes, Wilcox, and Buell would demonstrate their unfitness. On the Confederate side, Johnson, Early, Lee, Stewart, A.P. Hill, and Longstreet were to learn the secrets of the labyrinth of the Valley of Virginia and continue to win victories until confronted by two geniuses as yet unknown.
Speaking by special transcription, Colonel Robert R. McCormick, editor and publisher of the Chicago Tribune, has been heard in another historic review, presented as a public service feature of the Chicago Theater of the Air. Free copies of tonight's discussion of the Battle of Bull Run may be obtained by writing to the Mutual Broadcasting System, Chicago 11, Illinois. Again, the combined voices of our brilliant stars of this summer night, Virginia Parker and Bruce Foote. From Jerome Kern's unforgettable showboat, You Are Love. and gentlemen, the weekly featured highlight of the Chicago Theater of the Air Summer Concert Hour, Career Performance. This is the thrilling moment in each of these summer concert hours when a new vocal discovery steps before our microphones to make a coast-to-coast bid for future stardom, a first major network career performance. The most successful of these new career performance artists, as judged by your letters and postcards, may well become your favorite radio and television personalities in the years that lie ahead. Your comments are very important to these artists and will reach us care of the Mutual Broadcasting System, Chicago 11, Illinois. Here to present the career performance of this evening's new vocal discovery is our First Lady of the Chicago Theater of the Air, Miss Marion Clare.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Back in 1945, a weekly Sunday afternoon studio concert went on the air, featuring Bernard Izzo, baritone. But we doubt whether many listeners in this country heard those concerts, for the station was WVTQ, operated by the Armed Forces at Osaka, Japan. However, 2 years later, in 1947, a limited American audience did hear a program of songs by Bernard Izzo over station WRFM at Tiffin, Ohio. There, Mr. Izzo attended Heidelberg College both before and after his service with the Armed Forces and was graduated with a degree of Bachelor of Music. This year, he completed postgraduate work at the American Conservatory of Music here in Chicago and has received his master's degree. Mr. Izzo is 25 years old, a native of Rochester, New York, now living in Chicago. In spite of the handicap brought about by the war, he has steadfastly pursued the singing career he outlined for himself as far back as his high school days in the late 30s. He has supported his educational ambitions by singing, directing choirs, and other musical assignments. Withal, he found time to play varsity football, both in high school and college. For his years, Bernard Izzo boasts a well-rounded musical education, a valuable background for any aspiring vocalist. Tonight, he bids for national recognition, as this is to be his first major network appearance. As he gives this all-important career performance, he has our best wishes for his future success. First this evening, Mr. Izzo is to sing Di Provenza il Mar from Verdi's La Traviata. Bernard Izzo.
Che pace con la sol, tu suo detto si coprì, disco allor, ma se al fin ti trova ancor, se mesteme non falì, se la voce dell'onor in dia pien non ammuti, ma se al fin ti trova ancor, se mesteme non falì. Dio me saudi, Dio me saudi, Dio me
The aria Di Provenza il Mar from Verdi's La Traviata, presented as the first work in the career performance of baritone Bernard Izzo. As an encore, Mr. Izzo will sing one of the great hit songs from the Desert Song by Romberg, One Alone.
Lonely as a desert breeze, I may wander where I please, yet I keep on longing, just rest a while, where a sweetheart's tender eyes take the place of sand and skies, all the world forgotten in one woman's smile. One alone to be my own, I alone to know her caresses, one to be eternally the one my worshipping soul possesses. At her call I'd give my all my life and all my love enduring. This would be a magic world to me if she were mine
Ladies and gentlemen, we have presented the career performance of baritone Bernard Izzo. Next week, our career performance guest is to be tenor Lawrence White. We hope you'll plan on participating. For your invaluable help in shaping the careers of these deserving young artists, thank you sincerely.
and Bernard Izzo. Again, our galaxy of summer stars. Memoirs of George Gershwin constitute a great Chicago Theater of the Air finale. Love is Sweeping the Country, The Man I Love, Embraceable You, and The Song of the Flame. Virginia Parker, Bruce Foote, Robert Trentler, the chorus and the orchestra. Memoirs of Gershwin.
Love is sweeping the country.
us children of the night, groping blindly for the right, the pain of hope is near. What's that light that is beckoning? Through the night it is beckoning. On, take on your day of reckoning. What new fire is enthralling you? Oh, Russia is calling you. The hill of hope and glory, follow the train.
Produced by Marion Clare, conducted by Robert Trendler, written and directed by Jack Lafrandre, this has been the Chicago Theater of the Air Summer Concert Hour, sincerely dedicated to good radio listening for every member of your family. Our stars this evening were Virginia Parker and Bruce Foote, and our speaker, Colonel Robert R. McCormick, editor and publisher of the Chicago Tribune. Our career performance guest was Bernard Izzo. Your opinions of Mr. Izzo's work will reach us care of the Mutual Broadcasting System, Chicago 11, Illinois. 1 week from tonight, our stars will be Nancy Carr and Bruce Foote, our conductor, Henry Weber, and our career performance guest, Lawrence White. This is Lee Bennett speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System. Produced by Marion Clare, conducted by Henry Weber, written and directed by Jack Lafrandre, Mutual presents the Chicago Theater of the Air Summer Concert Hour, a gala hour of music and song sincerely dedicated to better radio listening for your entire family. Featured highlight of this summer series is the career performance of a new vocal artist each week, a great opportunity for deserving young singers to start professional radio careers. Our stars this evening are Nancy Carr and Bruce Foote, our speaker, Colonel Robert R. McCormick, and our career performance guest, tenor Lawrence White. The Chicago Theater of the Air Summer Concert Hour. Into this summer night, an unbroken spell of exquisite music. Tchaikovsky, Malloy, Johann Strauss, and Gounod, each a shimmering star in a great cascade of melody. The Tchaikovsky themes include highlights from his Sixth Symphony, None But the Lonely Heart, and scenes from the Romeo and Juliet fantasy. Then Malloy's picturesque Carrie Dance, Tales from the Vienna Woods by Johann Strauss, and the dramatic Gounod Soldier's Chorus, and even Bravest Heart from Faust. Here is uninterrupted music for your summer night listening. Nancy Carr, Bruce Foote, Henry Weber, the chorus and the orchestra.
days of the carry dancing, oh, the ring of the piper's tune. Oh, for one of those hours of gladness, gone, alas, like our youth too soon. When the boys began to gather in the glen of the summer night, and the carry pipers tuning,
to glory shall call me, I still will be first in the fray, as life as a knight in his bridal array, as a knight in his bridal array. Careless what fate may befall me, careless what fate may befall me,
Unbroken spell of music for everyone, presented as the first section of tonight's Chicago Theater of the Air Summer Concert Hour, starring Nancy Carr and Bruce Foote, and conducted by Henry Weber. At this point in tonight's concert, it is our pleasure and privilege, as always, to present our distinguished speaker of this broadcast series, Colonel Robert R. McCormick, editor and publisher of the Chicago Tribune, outspoken American patriot, and noted world historian. Tonight, Colonel McCormick will speak on the subject, Preface to War. Ladies and gentlemen, Colonel Robert R. McCormick.
The War of 1812 was essentially an American effort to fight clear of European influence, imperialism, aggrandizement, and intrigue. It was a war fought against Great Britain, yet it might as well have been fought against France and against Spain as well. The War of 1812 was brought about by stupid and selfish European resistance to the assertion that the United States did, indeed, propose to assume among the powers of the earth a separate and equal station as set forth in the Declaration of Independence. American insistence upon free trade and sailors' rights in the high seas was challenged by French and British blockades of American commerce and by the British impressment of American seamen. American occupation of the Northwest Territory was long delayed by the British retention of forts in the area in open violation of the treaty which concluded the Revolutionary War. On the high seas, British conduct was arrogant. On land, British trade, arms, and influences at work among the Indian tribes constituted a standing grievance. British machinations in the Northwest Territory menaced American frontier settlements for 30 critical years of the young republic. Fortunately, the Louisiana Purchase of 1803 superseded the Spanish and bought off the principal French threat to the Mississippi Valley by way of New Orleans. Yet most Western Americans well understood that the transfer might be repudiated by a victorious Napoleon. And the moribund Spanish colonial empire asserted shadowy rights to vast areas in the far west, maintained a disputed boundary with Louisiana, and claimed title to Florida. Through the fortunes of the European War, the Spanish claim to Florida was to become further involved in British intrigue. The most outrageous as well as the most costly interference with American maritime development arose out of the bitterly contested Napoleonic Wars. The British government, like the others, had long practiced the ancient principle of restricting its peacetime colonial shipping to vessels under the British flag. Moreover, Britain's powerful navy gave her a means of enforcing wartime blockades as well as peacetime restrictions. In time of war, the British maintained that neutral carriers trading with enemy colonials were in effect tacit allies both of the belligerent colonies and their homelands. The American government, on the other hand, sought to win international recognition of neutral rights and unrestricted commerce. The American Navy was mistakenly believed to be impotent to enforce its American claims. Napoleon's decrees and diplomacy made every effort to embroil the two Saxon powers. At first, through various devices, the United States won important concessions from British authorities in the matter of maritime trade and overseas shipment. Negotiations are too complicated to discuss here, and the fact that American trade in foreign affairs trebled during a little more than a decade of fishing in troubled waters. Yankee merchants and shippers were growing rich. British merchant seamen began to desert British vessels to benefit by the better pay and better living conditions offered in the American merchant marine. The British answer to this state of affairs was the wholesale impressment of seamen from the American merchant service. The right of impressment, that is, the forcible enlistment of men in the Royal Navy, was jealously held prerogative of the British Crown. Applied to British subjects in England, many of them rogues and vagabonds, the practice was notoriously brutal and contemptuous of human rights. Applied to seamen found serving aboard vessels of American registry, impressment involved the belligerent search of a neutral vessel, and in the case of American nationals, a gross violation of the fundamental status of American citizenship. On the high seas, many British naval officers regarded any seaman who could speak English as a British subject.
Unless a fortunate sailor could instantly prove American birth from documents in his possession and satisfaction to the press gang, he was forcibly enlisted in His Majesty's Navy. Some of the men seized were unquestionably British deserters. Yet of some 4,000 seized aboard American vessels between 1803 and 1810, protests by United States authorities succeeded in freeing only about 1 in 3. Many Americans served and died aboard British ships of war. In 1806, the British government, by orders in council, declared a blockade of the whole continent of Europe. The year following, Napoleon countered this pronouncement by a counter-blockade by means of the Berlin Decree. Subsequent orders in council and subsequent Napoleon decrees were met by the American embargo of 1807, a measure designed to abolish American farmers altogether as a means of enforcing American rights. The result was not to force Britain and France into compliance, but to bankrupt the American shipping industry and all but drive New England out of the Union. Even before the American embargo, a gratuitous British outrage upon the American flag very nearly precipitated open warfare. When a British warship, the Leopard, halted the United States frigate Chesapeake off Norfolk and demanded the right to search out British deserters alleged to be on the ship's muster rolls. The Chesapeake's guns were not mounted. Her crew was newly mustered. Her Commodore, James Barron, protested that he could not allow British officers aboard in search of an American man of war. The Leopard answered the broadside, killing 3 Americans and wounding 18. Incapable of resistance, the Chesapeake struck her colors. The British boarding party refused to accept surrender, but removed 4 seamen. The wave of fury which swept America was calmed only by a prompt British apology and an offer of conciliation. The act of unlawful violence was eventually disavowed by the British government. Barron, however, was brought before a court-martial in January 1808, largely on the initiative of an address drawn by Lieutenant William Allen and signed by 6 officers of the Chesapeake, charging the Commodore with the disgraceful and premature surrender of his vessel. The court, presided over by Captain John Rogers and counting among its members such distinguished officers as Bainbridge and Decatur, acquitted Barron of cowardice and most of the minor charges. It did, however, sentence him to a 5-year suspension from the service without pay for neglecting on the probability of an engagement to clear his ship for action. After his suspension, he re-entered the American Navy, but his efforts to obtain active service were blocked by the protest of his fellow officers, and he remained upon shore duty until his death. In 1820, embittered by what he considered to be the unjust attitude of his colleagues, Barron set a formal challenge to Stephen Decatur, whom he accused of being the head of a cabal formed by the purpose of persecuting him. The duel took place at Bladensburg. Decatur was killed. Barron himself was severely wounded. Decatur was an immensely popular officer. His untimely death at Barron's hands increased popular and professional feeling against that officer. He was forced to remain on waiting orders for the rest of his life. Nevertheless, British impressment continued on the high seas. British men of war kept their stations off every major American port. A chance night encounter between the American frigate President and the British sloop of war Little Belt very nearly led to war in 1811. The ships exchanged volleys of cannon and musketry in the darkness, and the smaller British vessel was badly damaged. Coming as it did at a period of high tension, received as it was by the Americans as a welcome episode in revenge of the Chesapeake incident, the President Little Belt encounter added fuel to the long, smoldering fire. Meanwhile, in the far west, Indian troubles aroused Ohio, Indiana, and Kentucky. In 1810, war was narrowly postponed. Nevertheless, in the spring of 1811, Indian raids were again a terror along the Wabash. Indian leaders certainly received British encouragement. By midsummer, the southern tribes, Creeks, Choctaws, and Chickasaws, were meeting in council with Tecumseh. Obviously, the frontier was in peril. When in November 1811, General William Henry Harrison broke the major Indian concentration under the Prophet in the hard-fought Battle of Tippecanoe, the West won a momentary respite. Yet when British firearms were found in the Indian camp after Tippecanoe, the West reckoned the full tally of America's enemies. The fall of Forts Mackinac and Detroit to British and Indian forces within a few weeks after the declaration of war, and the fort just been massacred on the day of Detroit's capitulation, amply confirmed Western suspicion. Tecumseh was fated to meet death in action as a British brigadier. The situation in Florida was complicated by Napoleon's conquest of Spain. West Florida, comprising what are now the southern portions of Mississippi and Alabama, was disputed territory after the Louisiana Purchase. East Florida, under former Spanish sovereignty, included the state as we know it. Napoleon's Spanish adventure placed both Floridas in the sphere of British influence in consequence of a Spanish-British alliance. As early as January 1811, Congress secretly adopted a resolution declaring that the United States could not tolerate either of the Floridas passing into foreign hands. Should any foreign power threaten to seize the Floridas, or should citizens of either area express a desire to be annexed, the United States would take possession. Following various intrigues, West Florida was indeed taken over by the Americans under the terms of the Louisiana Purchase. East Florida came under American rule early in 1812 as a result of a show of American force hastened by rumors of a British descent on the region. At the last, there were British attempts at appeasement in the matter of the blockade, but the bitter contentions arising out of impressment, Indian alliances, and the Florida imbroglio had passed beyond diplomatic containment. On June 4, 1812, the House of Representatives voted for war, 79 to 49. 48 of the 79 affirmative votes came from the South and West, 14 from Pennsylvania, and only 17 from the states of the North. The votes against the war numbered 34 from the North, 2 from Pennsylvania, 13 from the South. On June 18th, the Senate voted 19 to 13 for war. Again, the division of sentiment followed sectional lines. President James Madison of Virginia signed the joint declaration the day of its passage by the Senate. On June 18, 1812, the United States was at war.
Speaking from the concert stage of the Chicago Theater of the Air, Colonel Robert R. McCormick, editor and publisher of the Chicago Tribune, has been heard in another of his informative weekly commentaries, presented as a public service feature of this broadcast series. Free copies of tonight's review of events preceding the War of 1812 may be obtained by writing to the Mutual Broadcasting System, Chicago 11, Illinois. Tonight's Chicago Theater of the Air Summer Concert Hour continues as Henry Weber and the orchestra present the Eva Waltzes by Franz Lehar. Ladies and gentlemen, the weekly featured highlight of the Chicago Theater of the Air Summer Concert Hour, Career Performance. This is the thrilling moment in each of these summer concert hours when a new vocal discovery steps before our microphones to make a coast-to-coast bid for future stardom, a first major network career performance. The most successful of these new career performance artists, as judged by your letters and postcards, may well become your favorite radio and television personalities in the years that lie ahead. Your comments are very important to these artists and will reach us care of the Mutual Broadcasting System, Chicago 11, Illinois. Here to present the career performance of this evening's new vocal discovery is our First Lady of the Chicago Theater of the Air, Miss Marion Clare.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Our career performance guest this evening is Lawrence White, a 25-year-old tenor who was born in Chicago and studied music in this city until he joined the infantry back in 1942. He entered the war as a graduate of Lane Technical High School with a singing career in mind, but little or no experience to back up his ambitions. Strangely enough, the war itself provided experiences for Mr. White that few vocalists would envy. In the Aleutian Islands, he was called upon to sing over an armed forces radio network during a severe air raid, his voice accompanied by bombs exploding about him. As a prisoner of war in Germany, he was forced to sing for the enemy high command. In his own words, it was a case of either singing or being shot. The fact that he is with us tonight testifies to the fact that the enemy must have been favorably impressed. Since the war, Lawrence White has made fine progress in his chosen career. In 1945, he won the Harvest Moon Festival here in Chicago and was rewarded with several local radio programs of his own. Last year, having moved to New York, he was a winner on the Arthur Godfrey Talent Scouts program. Tonight, through the coast-to-coast facilities of the Mutual Broadcasting System, Mr. White is consolidating all his experiences of the past in this endeavor toward national recognition. As he makes this all-important Chicago Theater of the Air career performance, no bombs are bursting and no enemy high command stands ready with a gun. He is singing for the sheer love of singing, and with the hope that your response will keep him singing for many years to come. First this evening, Mr. White is to be heard in the Puccini aria, Che gelida manina, from La Bohème. Lawrence White.
Gelida manina, se la lasci riscaldar, cercar che giova al buio non si trova. Ma una notte di luna, e qui la luna l'abbiamo vicina. Aspetti, signorina, le dirò con due parole, chi son, chi son. Chi sono un poeta che cosa faccio? Vivo e convivo, vivo. La povertà mi lieta, sciallo da gran signore, rimedini d'amore, per sogni, per chimere e per castelli in l'aria. L'anima mia entrar con voi per ora e di me sogni esatti e i ristori miei posto si dialego ma il l'amore
Che gelida manina from Puccini's La Bohème, presented as the first work in the career performance of Lawrence White. As an encore, Mr. White will sing one of the great tenor melodies from The Merry Widow, Love in My Heart.
In my heart awaking of all fine ray, in awful beauty breaking, became a host today. I only mark it having to the sun above, until it opened, flooding my heart with joy of love. And now I know my passion eternal must be told, for all that love can passion shall bloom in the spite of cold. My heart with song is ringing, like birds that greet the sun. I know
gentlemen, we have presented the career performance of tenor Lawrence White. Your generous letters and postcards can mean much to Mr. White's future. Next week, our career performance guest is to be Dolores de Puglia, young lyric coloratura soprano from New York, who comes to us highly recommended by Eastern critics. We hope you'll plan on participating. For your invaluable help in shaping the careers of these deserving young artists, thank you sincerely.
Thank you, Marion Clare and Lawrence White. Again, our galaxy of summer stars, memorable scenes from the great musical comedy success Carousel. You'll Never Walk Alone, June is bustin' out all over, and If I Loved You. Nancy Carr, Bruce Foote, Henry Weber, the chorus and the orchestra. Scenes from Carousel.
Like a lion, a whipping up the water in the bay. Then April cried. stepped aside, and along came Mrs. May.
May was full of promises, but she didn't keep it quick enough for some. And a crowd of doubting Thomases was predicting that the summer'd never come.
But it's coming, by gum, you can feel it come, you can feel it in your heart, you can see it in the ground.
You can hear it in the trees, you can smell it in the breeze.
Look around, look around, look around.
June is busting out all over the meadow and the hill. Butts are busting out of bushes and the raucous river pushes every little wheel that wheels beside a mill.
Just way beside a mill, busting out all over. The feeling is getting so intense that the young Virginia creepers have been hugging the bejeepers out of all the morning glories on the fence.
Because it's June.
June, 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 just because it's June. June, 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 June,
Because it's June.
June, 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 because it's June, June, June.
Produced by Marion Clare, conducted by Henry Weber, written and directed by Jack LaFrandre, this has been the Chicago Theater of the Air Summer Concert Hour, sincerely dedicated to good radio listening for every member of your family. Our stars this evening were Nancy Carr and Bruce Foote. Our speaker, Colonel Robert R. McCormick, editor and publisher of the Chicago Tribune. Our career performance guest was Lawrence White. Next week, starring Ruth Slater and Donald Graham. Our career performance guest, Dolores de Puglia. This is Lee Bennett speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System. Produced by Marion Clare, conducted by Henry Weber, written and directed by Jack LaFrandre, Mutual presents the Chicago Theater of the Air Summer Concert Hour, a gala hour of music and song sincerely dedicated to better radio listening for your entire family. Featured highlight of this summer series is the career performance of a new vocal artist each week, a great opportunity for deserving young singers to start professional radio careers. Our stars this evening are Ruth Slater and Donald Graham, our instrumental soloist, violinist Robert Quick, and our career performance guest, coloratura soprano Dolores de Puglia. Our distinguished speaker is Colonel Robert R. McCormick, editor and publisher of the Chicago Tribune. The Chicago Theater of the Air Summer Concert Hour. Presenting our galaxy of summer stars and an uninterrupted flow of exquisite music contributed by the composers Schumann, Mendelssohn, Brahms, and Spielmann. The Two Grenadiers, the finale from the Mendelssohn Violin Concerto, Love Everlasting, and Flow Gently, Sweet Afton. Ruth Slater, Donald Graham, violinist Robert Quick, the chorus and the orchestra, all under the baton of Henry Weber. Music on a Summer Night.
Were returning to Grenadiers. From Russia their way they were making, and when they came to the German frontiers, their hearts were depressed and aching. 'Twas there that they heard the sad story of woe. The throne of their country'd been shaken. Fair France had been conquered, her banners laid low, and the emperor a prisoner had been taken. Then wept in their sorrow and grief the twain, their thoughts to him ever turning. The first one spoke, I'm faint with pain. My wound still unhealed is burning. The other said, the end has come. I too would gladly perish, but I've a wife and child at home to love and guard and cherish. Oh, what a wife, oh child to me! My thoughts to my emperor are flying. Let them beg for bread if they hungry be. My emperor in prison is dying. One boon I ask thee ere I die, for death is o'er me creeping, and that my body in France should lie in soil of my country sleeping. My cross of honor let me wear, one as the flag's defender. My musket to the grave I'll bear, my sword I'll not surrender, and there I'll lie till the day when all the trumpets are sounding. I'll rise again when the curtains doom, and chargers to battle are bounding. When my emperor rides o'er my grave on the plain, and sword clash and muskets rattle, gently, sweet Afton, among thy green graves. Flow gently, I'll sing thee a song in thy praise. My Mary's asleep by thy murmuring stream. Flow gently, sweet Afton, disturb not her dream. Thou stocked of whose echo resounds through the glen, ye wild whistling blackbirds in yon thorny den, thou green-crested lapwing, thy screaming forbear. I charge you, disturb not my slumbering fair. Oh, gently, sweet Afton, among thy green graves. Oh, gently, sweet river, the theme of my days. Thy Mary's asleep by thy murmuring stream. Flow gently, sweet Afton, disturb not her dream. Oh, gently, sweet Afton, disturb not her
An uninterrupted spell of music on this summer night, presented as the first section of this evening's Chicago Theater of the Air Summer Concert Hour, starring contralto Ruth Slater, baritone Donald Graham, violinist Robert Quick, and conducted by Henry Weber. At this point in tonight's concert, it is our pleasure and privilege, as always, to present our distinguished speaker of this broadcast series, Colonel Robert R. McCormick, editor and publisher of the Chicago Tribune, outspoken American patriot, and noted world historian. Tonight, Colonel McCormick will speak on the preamble to the North Atlantic Pact. Ladies and gentlemen, Colonel Robert R. McCormick.
The North Atlantic Pact, consisting of Belgium, Canada, Denmark, France, Iceland, Italy, Luxembourg, the Netherlands, Norway, Portugal, the United Kingdom, and the United States, contains this extraordinary language. They are determined to safeguard the freedom, common heritage, and civilization of their peoples, founded on the principle of democracy, individual liberty, and the rule of law. Actually, the European countries have nothing in common excepting the Roman occupation and the Crusades. They have nothing at all in common with the United States. The first English colony was planted on this continent in 1607. Other colonies followed until there were 1 Scotch and 16 English colonies. There were many noble owners of shares, but they did not migrate. The immigrants came because of religious, political, and economical difficulties at home. Differing from other Englishmen at the time of the departure, the difference increased with separation. By the time of the Revolution, there were families who had not seen a superior in 170 years. Forbidden to pass any laws that contravened the laws of England, they did so. They forced changes in their charters and constantly quarreled with the royal authorities. In these quarrels, they became great students of government. By 1774, they had produced the greatest statesmen the world had ever seen, preponderantly from Virginia, but also from the Carolinas, Pennsylvania, and Massachusetts. Freedom of religion was adopted in several colonies before the Revolution, and in others the state church was defied by dissenters. Although the colonists had proved the superior soldiers in the French and Indian Wars, the English upper class not only felt that its legal superiority, but believed that as an upper class it must have a military superiority to the colonials, and was confident that it could conquer the colonies in war. As we know, the colonists won in the 7 years of the Revolution, killing or capturing most of the invaders and driving the rest overseas. When the settlers came over, they were guaranteed all of the rights of Englishmen. As time went on, the English government sought to take away their rights, while the colonists insisted upon rights that Englishmen of their ancestry never aspired to. As the quarrels flared, constitutional leaders exchanged views in debate, in public speeches, and in letters. The English-speaking population of what was now Canada and of Bermuda and the Bahama Islands sympathized with the Revolution, and many of them came to the United States after the Revolution. Efforts to organize a united colonial government had failed. The New England colonies organized for war against the Indians and French fell apart. Franklin's plan at Albany, Leicester the Dutchman's plan at New York failed of approval, while Galloway's plan in 1774 failed by only one vote. Committees of correspondence were followed by the Stamp Act Congress, the First Continental Congress, then by the Second, by which the Declaration of Independence was passed. Following the example of Virginia and upon the advice of Congress, all of the states adopted constitutions. These were quite different in the beginning, but they've come around to great similarity. They all contain bills of rights, as did the Constitution of Texas and that of the Confederacy. The Continental Congress was able to make war successfully, to make treaties, and to make peace. In 1781, it was succeeded by the Confederation, a government in advance of the Continental Congress and far in advance of any other government in the world. It passed the ordinance for the government of the Northwest Territory, of which Daniel Webster said, "We are accustomed, sir, to praise the lawgivers of antiquity. We help to perpetuate the fame of Solon and Lycurgus. But I doubt whether one single law of any lawgiver, ancient or modern, has produced effects of more distinct, marked, and lasting character than the ordinance of 1787. Following a convention at Annapolis, it authorized the calling of the Constitutional Convention, which framed the Constitution of the United States. A great improvement upon the Confederation, but lacking the necessary guarantees of liberty, a Bill of Rights of 10 amendments was passed soon after. Britain, after the departure of the Romans, was conquered in turn by the English, the Danes, and the Normans. Several other invasions from Germany and France changed her rulers. The country was a kingdom, interrupted from time to time by usurpations and parliamentary insistence, until the death of William III of Holland, after which it became an aristocratic oligarchy and remained so until recently. Whereas it has been our policy to establish a number of independent states united for certain purposes into a national government, the English policy has been to unite the component parts of the British Isles into one central government. Wales was conquered and not given representation in the British Parliament until Henry VIII. Ireland was conquered an Irish Parliament was organized, which was bribed to vote itself into the British Parliament. The Scotch Parliament also voted for union, some say by bribery. The different countries represented in the British Parliament have always been causes of discord. Ireland finally won her freedom, but before that was a decisive factor in breaking down the old British Constitution. Agitation in England to abandon the rotten boroughs and follow the American example of representation according to population after its adoption by Belgium was defeated by the House of Lords. It was carried in the House of Commons by Irish votes, which were not interested in the principles, but wished to overthrow their Tory oppressors. Upon the insistence of the House of Commons, William IV threatened to appoint enough peers to change the complexion of that body, whereupon the House of Lords voted the Reform Bill. This precedent was followed when the House of Lords voted against Asquith and Lloyd George financial plans, when the House of Lords was compelled to accept a provision that any measure passed 3 times by the House of Commons became the law, the House of Lords the contrary notwithstanding. Because of this provision, the House of Lords has been unable to prevent constantly increasing radical measures, until now socialism has come and the country is bankrupt. The Bill of Rights has been nullified, men are imprisoned without trial, and property is taken without compensation. In the War of 1812, England, which had now become Great Britain, tried to break up the United States, but was defeated on land and sea. Thereafter were continuous boundary disputes extending all the way from the Atlantic to the Pacific coast. There was a near war over the main boundary, and the boundary of Oregon was only settled after the United States threatened war. To the south, as we heard last week, there was an undeclared war with Spain and near war with England and France over the question of Texas. California was annexed because the American Commodore Sloat got his soldiers on shore before an English captain acted. As late as 1896, England sent a fleet to this continent to threaten us during the Venezuelan dispute. It was only due to the emergence of Germany as a world power and hostility to the English in Africa that they took our side in the Philippines after having joined a continental combination to oppose our freeing Cuba. Not only are our institutions and liberty of our own creation, but secured in spite of Great Britain and France. The history of Canada is not dissimilar from our own. The English government, thinking it had been too liberal with the 13 seceded colonies, imposed a harsh military rule on all of Canada. This was resented. Britain tried, as it had in several of the other colonies, to create a colonial aristocracy by giving many lands to a privileged few called the Family Compact and the Chateau Clique. This was resented even by the Tories. Discontent was increased when Canadian soldiers invading the United States in the War of 1812 saw the freedom existing here. The governor at Montreal allowed the wilderness to grow up between Lake Champlain and that city to keep out Republican ideas. But with the St. Lawrence River and the lakes so easily crossed, profitable smuggling both ways created an illegal intercourse. Political agitation led to uprisings which were easily put down, but which created greater discontent. As elective governments were achieved, they imitated the earlier continental methods of refusing to vote supplies. Finally, a government approximating and probably imitated after Hamilton's plan for a constitution, right of veto. This power is supposed to have lapsed. Our system of plural states, called provinces, was followed. Hamilton's plan for a national bank was imitated. There are now only 10 banks in all Canada. For a while, influential Canadians were beguiled with British titles, but this custom has been abolished. Having obtained its independence from England under the Statute of Westminster, the Canadian government assumed the former oppressive powers of the mother country. Canadians are imprisoned and arrested without trial by both federal and provincial governments. Recently, the Montreal Gazette said, "The Canadian Parliament, though without any restriction in favor of a free press, does possess various specific powers which could be used severely to limit the freedom of any Canadian newspaper. Among other things, it can declare libelous any criticism of the government. It can provide for a protective custody of journalists in order that they might not libel the ministry. It can provide special juries selected by the authority of the day. It can increase taxes on subscription prices and on advertisements until these taxes become confiscatory. It is also apparent that, at least under the workings of the North American Act, the provinces have made or have been prepared to make serious inroads into freedom of the press. There was the British Columbia Special Powers Act, which would have empowered the provincial government to confiscate the property of any newspaper it disliked. There was the Quebec Padlock Law, which denied the freedom of the press, along with freedom of speech, assembly, and association. There was the Alberta Press Act, the only one of these acts disallowed by Ottawa. Nor is it possible to turn from the Canadian government to Canadian courts for an ultimate protection. It will be seen from the foregoing that Canada does not follow either American or English institutions. The three Scandinavian countries claim a common ancestry. They've been scrambled and unscrambled several times by the great powers. In 1814, while under a Danish king, Norway adopted a government much like ours. In 1821, it abolished titles of nobility. Given to Sweden by the Congress of Vienna, it declared its independence in 1905, but was compelled to accept a king in deference to the monarchies of Europe. Discontented with the warlike and overbearing king, Sweden established a constitution in 1809. In 1844, the right to suppress newspapers was abrogated. In 1865, a government of two houses and a king was established. Absolute monarchy remained much longer in Denmark, indeed until after our Civil War. A kingdom of the Netherlands was set up after the fall of Napoleon, with a constitution modeled on the then Constitution of England. In 1831, Belgium rebelled and established a constitution beginning with our Bill of Rights. This in turn was copied by Piedmont, which became Italy, under the leadership of Garibaldi and Cavour, and retained the constitution until Mussolini. Italy has now established a republic and guarantees religious liberty, but the guarantee is not observed. Portugal has always been an absolute monarchy. When the king was dethroned, anarchy succeeded until a dictator in the person of Salazar took over the government and rules efficiently but despotically. All of the European countries, except the Scandinavians, are oppressing helpless people with the use of American money. France has been the enemy of all the other countries. It was a monarchy until the Revolution of 1789, after which it has gone through 10 different governments of varying character and is now about 40% communist. From the foregoing, you will see that the preamble of the Atlantic Pact is totally without truth.
Speaking from the concert stage of the Chicago Theater of the Air, Colonel Robert R. McCormick, editor and publisher of the Chicago Tribune, has been heard in another of his informative weekly commentaries, presented as a public service feature of this broadcast series. Free copies of tonight's preamble to the North Atlantic Pact may be obtained by writing to the Mutual Broadcasting System, Chicago 11, Illinois. The Chicago Theater of the Air Summer Concert Hour continues as Henry Weber and the orchestra present Malagueña by Ernesto Lecuona. Ladies and gentlemen, the weekly featured highlight of the Chicago Theater of the Air Summer Concert Hour, Career Performance. This is the thrilling moment in each of these summer concert hours when a new vocal discovery steps before our microphones to make a coast-to-coast bid for future stardom, a first major network career performance. The most successful of these new career performance artists, as judged by your letters and postcards, may well become your favorite radio and television personalities in the years that lie ahead. Your comments are very important to these artists and will reach us care of the Mutual Broadcasting System, Chicago 11, Illinois. Here to present the career performance of this evening's new vocal discovery is our First Lady of the Chicago Theater of the Air, Miss Marion Clare.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Not so very many years ago, a teenage girl from Englewood, New Jersey, suffered spinal complications which indicated that she might be bedridden for the rest of her life. However, a delicate operation proved successful and her recovery was assured. While she was recuperating in the hospital following this spinal operation, a tonsillectomy was also performed by an old army doctor. Whatever this old doctor did later proved to be a blessing in disguise, for shortly after leaving the hospital, the young patient made the remarkable discovery that she could sing. Then followed voice training and varied singing experiences, each new appearance a valuable stepping stone toward a professional vocal career. That young lady is in our studio now as our career performance guest of the evening. Her name is Dolores de Puglia, a New Jersey-born daughter of Franco-Italian parentage. As a child, she was an accomplished pianist and appeared in her first concert at the age of 7. After her hospital experiences, she made the transition from piano to voice, and at 15 won her first vocal contest. While still a sophomore in high school, Miss de Puglia was chosen to represent her school in the New Jersey All-State Chorus and received even greater honors when she was chosen as one of the soloists. Her professional career as a lyric coloratura soprano started when she appeared at the New York World's Fair in 1939. Since then, her story has been told on the noted radio forum We the People, and she has appeared in regional concerts, as well as guesting on local radio programs. Miss de Puglia is now preparing for the opera, and has reached a point where national recognition can do much toward the furtherance of her ambitions. As the first work in her career performance this evening, Miss de Puglia is to sing the Waltz song from Gounod's Romeo and Juliet. Miss Dolores de Puglia. waltz song from Gounod's Romeo and Juliet, presented as the first selection in the Chicago Theater of the Air career performance of Dolores de Puglia. As an encore, Miss de Puglia is to sing If I Were on the Stage and Kiss Me Again from the operetta Mademoiselle Modiste by Victor Herbert.
Simple maiden life of heart, a village lass in country clothes, as to and from her work she goes. I'd sing a merry lilting strain, and gaily dance to this refrain. Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la, tra-la-la-la-la-la, tra-la-la-la-la. La 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 la
Ladies and gentlemen, we have presented the career performance of the young lyric coloratura soprano Dolores de Puglia, spelled small d-e, capital P-U-G-L-I-A. Again, we'd like to remind you that your comments mean a great deal to the future careers of these young singers. 1 week from tonight, the Chicago Theater of the Air will become part of the 20th Annual Chicagoland Music Festival, starring laureates Melchior and Nancy Carr. The broadcast will originate at Soldiers Field in this city and will play before an audience of nearly 100,000. The young singers to be featured will be the winners of the 1949 Chicagoland Music Festival Vocal Contest. 2 weeks from tonight, our summer concert hour will continue as usual, and our career performance guest will be tenor Brent Williams. For your cooperation in building these new careers, we sincerely thank you.
Thank you, Marion Clare and Dolores de Puglia. Again, our galaxy of summer stars and a specially orchestrated series of memorable scenes from the Broadway musical sensation Tales of the South Pacific. Valley High, Wonderful Guy, and Some Enchanted Evening. Ruth Slater, Donald Graham, Henry Weber, the chorus, and the orchestra.
enchanted evening, you may see a stranger, you may see a stranger across a crowded room, and somehow you'll know even then, that somewhere you will see her again and again. Some enchanted evening, someone may be laughing. You may hear her laughing across a crowded room. And night after night, as strange as it seems, the song of laughter will sing in your dreams. to her side and make her your own.
Produced by Marion Clare, conducted by Henry Weber, written and directed by Jack Lafondre, this Chicago Theater of the Air Summer Concert Hour, sincerely dedicated to good radio listening for every member of your family. Our stars this evening were Ruth Slater and Donald Graham, our instrumental soloist, violinist Robert Quick, and our speaker, Colonel Robert R. McCormick, editor and publisher of the Chicago Tribune. Our career performance guest was Dolores de Puglia. Your opinions of Miss de Puglia's work will reach us care of the Mutual Broadcasting System, Chicago 11, Illinois. 1 week from tonight, the 20th Annual Chicagoland Music Festival, starring Lawrence Melchior and Nancy Carr. This is Lee Bennett speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System. The Chicago Theater of the Air. Produced and narrated by Marion Clare, conducted by Henry Weber, written and directed by Jack Lafondre, Mutual presents radio's greatest hour of music and drama, the famous Chicago Theater of the Air. Tonight's performance, The Mikado by Gilbert and Sullivan, starring Norma Lotze, David Polari, and John Barclay, supported by Ruth Slater, Flora Patterson, and Bruce Foote, with an all-Chicago dramatic cast headed by Muriel Bremner, Everett Clark, and Carl Cronky. Featured speaker of the evening is Colonel Robert R. McCormick, distinguished editor and publisher of the Chicago Tribune, who will be heard between acts of this production. The Chicago Theater of the Air presents The Mikado.
Grotesque pagodas rise before us as we visit the mythical Japanese town of Titipu. In the background is the palace of Koko, Lord High Executioner. In the foreground, a forlorn individual named Nanki-Poo is asking the identity of a group of gentlemen gathered outside the palace of Koko. These gentlemen are only too happy to introduce themselves.
If you want to know who we are gentlemen of Japan. On many a thousand jars, on many a screen and fan, we figure in lively paint, our hands can swear and wait. You're wrong if you think it ain't. If you want to know who we are gentlemen of Japan. On and on, screen and on menu, jar.
Gentlemen, I pray you. I beg audience with one of your number.
Tubo, observe who begs audience. A singular young man with guitar on his back and ballads in his hands.
Most singular. And very unwashed. Speak up, sir. What is your business?
I pray you, good sir. I search for the dwelling of a gentle maiden named Yum Yum. She is a ward of Koko.
Quite fortuitously you have arrived at the very house. But who are you to presume to ask for the gentle Yum Yum?
Wandering minstrel, I, a thing of shreds and patches, of ballad songs and snatches, and dreamy lullaby. My catalog is long through every passion ranging, and through your humors changing, I tune my sorrow's song, I tune my sorrow's song. Are you in sentimental mood? I'll sigh with you. Oh, sorrow. On maiden's coldness do you brood? I'll do so too. Oh, sorrow, sorrow. I'll charm your willing ears with songs of lovers' fears, while sympathetic tears my cheeks bedew. Oh, sorrow, sorrow. But the patriotic sentiment is wanted. Patriotic ballads cut and dry. For whatever our country's banners may be planted, all other local banners tremble. Never quail, they conceal it if they do. And I shouldn't be surprised if nations tremble before the mighty trust, the troops of Tittipoo. And if you call for the song of the sea, will he the captain run? With a yo-heave-ho for the wind is free, her end to the trip and a helmsman lee, hurrah for the homeward bound. To lay a lot in a howling breeze may tickle a landsman's taste, but the happiest part a sailor sees is when he's down an inland town with his Nancy on his knees. Yo-ho, and his arm around her waist. To lay a lot in a howling breeze may tickle a landsman's taste, but the happiest hour a sailor sees is when he's down an inland town with his Nancy on his knees. Yo-ho, and his arm around her waist. Shreds and patches of ballad songs and snatches and dreamy lullaby and dreamy
A wandering minstrel, dear, dear me, such a lowly station. What business could you possibly have with Yum Yum?
May I ask who you are to presume upon my presumption?
Quite astounding that you should be so uninformed. I beg to inform you, sir, that yonder is the palace of the Lord High Executioner. But I, Pooh Bah, am Lord High everything else.
Lord High everything else? Pooh Bah, my apologies. This puts a different light on the matter.
Proceed with your explanation, if you please. I demand to be illuminated.
My name is Nanky Pooh. A year ago, I was second trombone with the Tittipoo Town Band.
Second trombone? A horrible instrument.
It was then that I saw Yum Yum and fell at once in love with her.
A very romantic story.
Then I found out that she was already betrothed to her guardian, Coco, a cheap tailor.
Oh, a heartbreaking recital.
But judge of my delight when I heard a month ago that Coco has been condemned to death for flirting and that Yum Yum is now free to marry me.
Oh, how sad, how very, very sad.
Sad?
My dear second trombone, it becomes my painful duty to inform you that at the last moment Coco was reprieved and raised by our great Mikado to the exalted rank of Lord High Executioner.
Coco is the Lord High Executioner? But what of Yum Yum?
Hopeless case. In point of fact, this very afternoon, she's to marry Coco.
Ah, me. Sad is my lot, indeed.
Behold, observe, the mighty Coco even now arrives in the courtyard. He is followed by the fawning populace. Excuse me while I fawn.
Behold the Lord High Executioner, all persons of noble rank and capital, and dignified and potent officers, whose functions are protect the Lord with high tone. To the Lord High Executioner. Declare to the Lord High Executioner.
Taken from a county jail by a set of curious chances, liberated then on bail, on my own recognizances, wafted by a favoring gale, as one sometimes is in trances, to a height that few can scale, save by long and weary dances, surely never had a male, under such like circumstances, so adventurous a tale, which may rank with most romances, taken from a county jail, by a set of curious chances, surely never had a male, so adventurous a tale.
Declare to the Lord
my reception does you credit.
Coco, Your Excellency, how are things in Cocomonga?
Excellent indeed. Pooh-Bah, it seems that the festivities in connection with my marriage to Yum Yum must last a week. I should like to do it handsomely, and I'd like to consult you as to the amount I ought to spend.
Certainly. In which of my capacities? As First Lord of the Treasury, Lord Chamberlain, Attorney General, Chancellor of the Exchequer, Privy Purse, or Private Secretary?
Suppose we say as Private Secretary.
In such capacity, I should say that as the city has to pay for it, don't stint yourself. Do it well.
Exactly, as the city will have to pay for it. That's your advice?
As Private Secretary. Of course, you understand that as Chancellor of the Exchequer, I am bound to see that due economy is observed.
But you said don't stint yourself, do it well.
As Private Secretary.
And now you say that due economy must be observed.
As Chancellor of the Exchequer.
I see. Let's speak so the Chancellor can't hear us.
Yes.
And now, as my solicitor, how do you advise me to deal with this difficulty?
As your solicitor, I have no hesitancy in saying, chance it.
Thank you. Let me shake your hand.
But alas, as Lord High Chief Justice, I am bound to see that the law is not violated.
No, I see. Let's speak so the Lord Chief Justice can't hear us.
Oh, yes.
Now then, as First Lord of the Treasury, what do you propose?
As First Lord of the Treasury, I could propose a special vote that would cover all expenses. But, as leader of the opposition, it would be my duty to resist it, tooth and nail.
Oh.
Of course, as Paymaster General, I could juggle the accounts so that, as Lord High Auditor, I should never discover the fraud. But then, as Archbishop of Titipu, it would be my solemn duty to denounce my dishonesty and give myself into my own custody as First Commissioner of Police.
How awkward. How extremely awkward.
I don't say that all my distinguished officers couldn't be square, but if it is only right to inform you that they wouldn't be sufficiently degraded in their own estimation unless they are insulted with a considerable bribe.
Cash?
Cash. Or a reasonable facsimile.
My bride and her sisters approach. Pooh-Bah, any little compliment on your part, such as an abject grovel in characteristic Japanese attitude, would be esteemed a favor.
We little maids from school are we, where to the school girl well can be, filled to the brim with girlish glee. Three little maids from school, everything is a source of fun. Nobody's safe or we care for none. Life is a joke that has just begun. Three little maids from school. Three little maids who old and weary come from the ladies' seminary, free from genius to delivery. Three little maids from school. Three little maids from school. One little maid is a bright yum-yum. Two little maids as attendants come. Three little maids is a total sum. Three little maids from school. From three little maids take one away. Two little maids remain and stay. Won't have to wait very long, they say. Three little maids from school. Three little maids from school. Three little maids who all unwary come from the ladies' seminary. Free from genius to delivery. Three little maids from school. Three little maids from
Pity sing, Peep-Bo, and my bride that is to be, the little Yum-Yum.
Oh, wait, Coco. You're not going to kiss me before all these people.
Well, that was the general idea.
Yum-Yum. At last I found you.
Nanky Poo, it's really Nanky Poo.
Wait, aren't you going to introduce me?
Oh, Coco, this is the musician who used to, he's my second trombone.
He's your what, sir? I have the misfortune to love your ward, Yum-Yum.
Eh?
Oh, I know I deserve your anger.
Anger? Not a bit, my boy. Why, I love her myself. Charming little thing, isn't she? Very glad to hear my opinion backed up by a competent authority. Pish-tush, take him away.
Wait, Your Excellency. I bear a letter from His Majesty, the Mikado.
A letter from the Mikado?
It arrived this very moment.
Dear me, dear me.
What is it, Your Excellency?
Oh, the Mikado is struck by the fact that no executions have taken place in Titipu for a whole year. He decrees that unless someone is beheaded within 1 month, the post of Lord High Executioner shall be abolished.
What's this? What of my post of Lord High everything else?
That too? Oh. The wedding is postponed for the time being. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Come, Pooh-Bah, we must talk this over.
Ah, Yum Yum. At last we are alone.
Oh, be careful, Nanky Poo. The laws against flirting are extremely severe.
Deuce take the law. If it were not for the law, we should now be sitting side by side like this. We should both be gazing into each other's eyes like this.
Breathing sighs of unutterable love like this.
With our arms around each other, we put our lips close together, and then...
Yes, Nanky Poo. Oh, if it wasn't for the law, and I wasn't engaged to Coco.
Oh, me, engaged to Coco. Oh, whoa.
Were you not to Coco plighted, I would say in tender tone, loved one, let us be united, let us be each other's own. I would merge our rank and station, worldly sneers are not to us, and to mark my admiration, I would fondly kiss you thus. I would kiss you fondly thus.
But since I'm engaged to Coco, to embrace you thus can Coco, would distinctly be no Toco, and for that I should get Coco.
Toco, 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 Toco. So in spite of all temptation, such a thing I'll not discuss, and on no consideration will I kiss you only thus. Will I kiss you fondly thus? Let me make it clear to you, this is what I'll never do. This, oh this, oh this, oh this, this is what I'll never, never do. This, oh this, oh this, oh this, this is what I'll never do.
You never do.
I'll never do.
You never do.
Oh this is what I'll never, never
Just a moment. Nanky Poo. Nanky Poo.
Oh.
What are your intentions with that rope?
I am about to terminate an unbearable existence.
Oh, salvation. Happy salvation.
I beg your pardon?
Nanky Poo, you're absolutely certain that you're resolved to die?
Absolutely.
Oh, then by all means, don't spoil your reputation by committing suicide. I will arrange to have you beheaded handsomely by the public executioner.
I don't see how that would benefit me.
Oh, come now, observe. A month to live like a fighting cock at my expense. Then a great procession, bands playing, bells tolling, all the girls in tears, Yum Yum sorely distracted.
All right, I'll do it on one condition. Allow me to marry Yum Yum tomorrow, and in a month you may behead me.
Nanky Poo, while I adore the gentle Yum Yum with the tenderest passion, I find that I adore myself with passion tenderer still. Take her. She's yours.
Going to marry Yum Yum.
Yum Yum.
Your anger may vary, for all will be merry. I think you had better succumb.
Come.
And join our expressions of seance. And subject I pray you be dumb.
Dum.
You'll find there are many who went for a penny. The word for your guidance is mum.
Mum.
There's lots of sufficient of seance. And subject I pray you be dumb. We think you had better succumb. You'll find there are many who went for a penny. There are lots of sufficient to see. There are lots of sufficient to see.
Our Chicago Theater of the Air production of The Mikado by Gilbert and Sullivan will continue following a featured radio commentary by Colonel Robert R. McCormick, editor and publisher of the Chicago Tribune, outspoken American patriot, noted world historian. The subject of this evening's commentary, Triumph at Yorktown. Ladies and gentlemen, Colonel Robert R. McCormick.
As our affairs were then in the most ruinous train imaginable, General Washington recalled of the campaign of 1781, the difficulty consisted more in providing than knowing how to apply the military apparatus. Before the arrival of Count de Grasse, it was the fixed determination to strike the enemy in the most vulnerable quarter. The point of attack was not absolutely agreed upon because it could not be foreknown where the enemy would be most susceptible. New York was thought to be beyond our effort. Consequently, the only hesitation that remained was between an attack upon the British Army in Virginia or that in Charleston. After the arrival of Count de Grasse, the hostile post in Virginia became the definite and certain object of the campaign. The hostile point in Virginia was, of course, Lord Cornwallis' fortified beachhead on the York Peninsula. The campaign was the masterpiece of Yorktown, and the triumph of Yorktown, 160 years ago on October 19, 1781, was the victory in the field whereby the United States did indeed assume, among the powers of the earth, that separate and equal station prophetically voiced by the Declaration of Independence. The basic strategy of Yorktown turned upon the effective concentration of French and American naval and military commands against a vulnerable sector of the far-flung British area of occupation. The opportunity to attack Cornwallis arose out of a number of interlocking sequences. Combinations involving naval and military tactics, diplomatic representations, and a jealous personal rivalry within the British High Command. Yet the master strategist was Washington. The success of the campaign, once the American offensive was set in motion, depended upon the speed, secrecy, and precision with which the decisive thrust was marched, launched, and driven home. Here again, Washington's mastery of the art of war places him among the very great captains of military history. Few soldiers in any age have shown finer military abilities than Washington displayed in this crisis of the Revolution. Fewer still kindle the torch of victory from the embers of despair. It must be remembered that as the war went into the spring of 1781, the American armies were near dissolution. A small southern army under the brilliant Nathaniel Greene kept a stalemate watch on the British in Charleston. Lafayette, later to be reinforced by Wayne, dared not seek a decisive engagement with Cornwallis in Virginia. Washington himself, containing the British in New York from his position at West Point, could oppose only some 3,500 Continentals, mostly from New England, to Sir Henry Clinton's 10,000 regulars, supported and supplied by a strong naval force. Moreover, Washington's army was dwindling, not growing. The Continental Congress had exhausted its resources. Colonial militia units were widely scattered, poorly armed, miserably clothed and fed. But for French help, it may be well that the American army could not have kept the field in 1781. The first considerable French reinforcement to come to the aid of the Allied cause was Count Rochambeau's small army of 4,000 men, landed at Newport in July 1780. Rochambeau remained in Newport for a full year, his detachment acting as a guard for a French fleet there blockaded by a more powerful British squadron, and forming with Washington's men on the Hudson a weak potential threat against the British in New York. With this limited force, Washington planned an offensive of opportunity should Clinton weaken the New York garrison by sending troops to Cornwallis and Virginia. Even saw a movement against Clinton in the New York area, an attack by land forces against strongly held British positions on Long, Manhattan, and Staten Island required at least a temporary command of the water approaches. The small French squadron already set up in Newport could not be expected to make headway against the far larger British naval command. Washington's main hope, whether against Clinton or Cornwallis, was to secure the major reinforcement available in the large French fleet and army under the command of Count de Grasse, and known to be en route from France to the West Indies. As early as May, Washington was in correspondence with the Luzerne, the French minister at Philadelphia, urging that this powerful naval and military armada be brought to the American coast. Washington's diplomacy was successful. Washington's strategy saw the Chesapeake Bay region, the first area of joint operations with New York, as a secondary objective. Yet so skillfully were Washington's intentions disguised that as early as June, Clinton thought himself in danger of immediate attack. His first reaction was to order Cornwallis to forward 2,000 men to reinforce New York's idle garrison. The order was later rescinded, yet it was remembered with contempt by officers and men with Cornwallis, who had indeed fought sturdily in the South. But in July, the American commander-in-chief brought Rochambeau's army into conjunction with his own at Peekskill on the Hudson. Only a handful of the highest American officers knew of Washington's plan. It remained a top secret, while Washington and Rochambeau awaited news of the de Grasse expedition. De Grasse reported by a dispatch received in August he would shape his course for Chesapeake Bay. He asked the immediate cooperation of French and American land forces. He warned that he could not remain in American coastal waters after mid-October. This last condition imposed an exacting limitation on Washington's timetable for the campaign. Meanwhile, on August 1st, Cornwallis withdrew from the main Virginia theater and began the leisurely fortification of Yorktown. In March, Cornwallis had won a tactical victory over Greene in the bitterly fought action of Guilford Courthouse. Yet his costly success in the field was barren of strategic fruits so long as Greene's army remained in being. In July, the sharp skirmish of Green Springs, Virginia, was no more decisive against Lafayette and Wayne. The American forces, by avoiding a pitched battle, canceled any immediate promise of British success in Virginia. That Cornwallis in his withdrawal would put his army in a position from which there could be no retreat but by sea cannot have been anticipated by Washington. In all probability, Cornwallis, entrenched at Yorktown, in full confidence that the British fleet would continue to dominate the American seaboard. The choice of Yorktown was a fatal choice, of course. Yet it was a blunder committed after a long series of confusing and contradictory orders passing down the British change of command. Cornwallis and Clinton had been at loggerheads before and during the final campaign. Clinton's last-minute orders to fortify Old Point Comfort as a naval as well as a military base were utterly impractical, since the anchorage could not be made into a safe harbor for major British vessels. In addition, Cornwallis, the Earl, felt at liberty to disregard the orders of Clinton, a lesser nobleman. He did not cross the Chesapeake. With the choice of Yorktown aside, such was the concentration that Washington brought to bear against Cornwallis that nothing but a successful naval intervention could save the British Army in Virginia. De Grasse got his message through to Washington on August 14th. 5 days later, the American Northern Army moved out swiftly and secretly with a force of about 4,000 French and 2,000 Americans. Still concealing his objective, Washington contrived to make the first stage of the advance to New Jersey seem a sweep against New York from the south. Intelligence that De Grasse was at sea forced a British naval rendezvous off Sandy Hook. Tilden looked to his defenses and stood to his guns. By great good luck, a British naval reconnaissance into Chesapeake Bay came 5 days too soon. On August 30th, Washington's troops swerved away from New York and set out by forced marches for Head of Elk, Maryland, from which point they might take transport by water down the Chesapeake. On that day, the British may have divined Washington's intentions. But on August 30th, De Grasse, with 28 ships of the line, 6 frigates, 19,000 seamen, and 3,000 French regulars stood in the Chesapeake Bay. The French land force with ample artillery was hurried ashore. I cannot, in the time at my disposal, dwell upon the details of the sea and land fighting which sealed the fate of Cornwallis and the British dream of American empire. Lafayette, Wayne, and the newly arrived French army promptly blocked the British avenue of escape by land. Cornwallis' last hope went glimmering when British naval intervention failed in the fleet action of September 5th. 19 British ships of the line against 25 Frenchmen. And the British attack so bungled as to throw away the initial advantage of surprise and maneuver. Lafayette very generously and very prudently waited until Washington's main army could come into conjunction with his own. French and American forces together outnumbered the defenders of Yorktown 2-1. By September 28th, the doomed garrison was confined within its inner defense perimeter. On October 9th, Allied siege cannon opened on the British works, Washington himself firing the first American gun. Since the Americans were unfamiliar with siege operations, the slow ritual of cannonade and advance by parallels was directed by European professionals. The investment was more deliberate than deadly. Losses on both sides were surprisingly small. On October 14th, a storming column selected from Lafayette's light infantry, led by Alexander Hamilton and composed chiefly of Connecticut men, carried one vital British redoubt, while a French column of 400 Grenadiers and chasseurs stormed a second. The British counterattack of October 15th was easily beaten off. On October 17th, the British drums beat a parley. On the 19th, as the world knows, Cornwallis surrendered. The pageantry of the surrender of the French allies and British troops of the Royal Guards Brigade, gorgeously arrayed, has long been remembered. Yet to an American, the most moving spectacle at Yorktown centered not upon European uniforms, but rather upon the 3 divisions of some 5,000 American Continentals, the veterans of a score of desperate fields. On the extreme right, in the post of honor, under Lafayette, were the select troops of the 1st Division, the celebrated Corps of Light Infantry, most of them New Englanders. Von Steuben's 2nd Division included the immortal regiments of the Pennsylvania, Maryland, and Virginia line. General Lincoln commanded the 3rd Division, made up of New York, New Jersey, and Rhode Island men. There was little of military pageantry about the war-worn Continentals. There was less about the ragged and all but naked Virginia militiamen, 3,000 of them under command of their governor. But the militiamen, too, had distinguished themselves in the campaign, earning the special thanks of their commander-in-chief. The scene which lives in American history is the slow British advance between the armies of the victorious Allies. The British fifes playing, the world turned upside down. Cornwallis himself, mentally and physically distressed, did not take part in the ceremony. He sent his sword by General O'Hara, his second in command. O'Hara offered the symbol of surrender to Rochambeau, who gestured toward Washington, who in turn nodded toward General Lincoln. Lincoln formally received the sword and graciously returned it to the defeated officer. The surrender was completed by the presentation of flags and laying down of arms. I think it should be added that Cornwallis, surviving his defeat to serve a diminishing empire in Ireland and in India, no honors for Yorktown appear on the battle standards of the British Guards. The sober verdict of history was little to do with incidental pomp and circumstances attendant upon the drama of Yorktown. The battle fought 168 years ago last Wednesday gave forever into American hands the destinies of a new nation conceived in liberty. The service of the French naval and military officers deserve full praise, yet it must not be forgotten that Washington was in supreme command. The campaign of Yorktown was Washington's own. To seize the offensive in the face of superior forces, to mystify the enemy, and to effect a brilliant concentration at precisely the right time. These are the achievements of superb generalship. The triumph of Yorktown was thus Washington's triumph in the field. It remains an authentic masterpiece in the art of war.
Colonel Robert R. McCormick, editor and publisher of the Chicago Tribune, has been heard in another of his featured weekly radio commentaries delivered from the stage of the Chicago Theater of the Air. Free copies of tonight's address on the triumph at Yorktown may be obtained by writing to the Mutual Broadcasting System, Chicago 11, Illinois. The Chicago Theater of the Air continues tonight's production of The Mikado by Gilbert and Sullivan, starring Norma Lotze, David Polari, and John Barclay, conducted by Henry Weber, narrated by Marion Clare.
In the boudoir of the lovely Yum Yum, plans are underway for her marriage to Nanki Poo, an unfortunate lad who is to be beheaded in 1 month's time by orders of Coco, Lord High Executioner. Yum Yum's ladies-in-waiting, Pitty Sing and Peep Bo, are busily engaged in braiding Yum Yum's raven hair.
On Yum Yum's cheek, Pitty Sing.
Oh, yes, Peepo. And loosen Yum Yum's braid on the right side ever so little.
Thank you, Pitty Sing. Thank you, Peepo.
Oh, Yum Yum, you are so beautiful. More beautiful than anyone else anywhere.
Yes, Pitty Sing, I know. Sometimes I sit and wonder in my artless Japanese way why I am so attractive. Can this be vanity? Oh, but no, nature is lovely, too, and rejoices in her loveliness. I am a child of nature and take after my mother.
The begins to tell a story. He won't exclaim, I blush for shame, so kindly be indulgent. But fierce and bold in fiery gold, he glories all effulgent. I mean to rule the earth as he the sky. Really know our worth, sun and earth. I mean to rule the earth as he the sky. We really know our worth, the sun and
Everything seems to smile upon me. I am to be married to the man I love best, and I believe I'm the happiest girl in Japan.
If only your husband weren't to be beheaded in a month, your happiness could be complete.
Yes, that does take the top off of things, doesn't it? Oh, why do you remind me? Can't you let me forget it?
What's this? Yum Yum in tears on her wedding day?
Oh, Nanky Poo, they've been reminding me that in a month you're to be beheaded. Yes, you're to be beheaded.
You are to be beheaded, you know.
This sort of thing is depressing. Come, don't let's be downhearted.
No, let's be perfectly happy.
Let's thoroughly enjoy ourselves. Are you enjoying yourself, Pish Tush?
Certainly.
It's absurd to cry.
Quite ridiculous.
Brightly dawns our wedding day. Joyous are we give thee greeting, with a weather of all pleasing. Fickle moment, prithee stay. Fickle moment, prithee stay.
What the mortal joys befallow?
Pleasures come if sorrows follow. Though the tocsin sound ere long, the tocsin sound ere long. Ding dong, ding dong. Yet until the shadows fall over one and over all, sing a merry madrigal, sing a merry madrigal, sing a merry madrigal. La 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 la
Ah, Yum Yum, my poor child.
Oh, Coco.
What is the nature of your distress, Coco?
I have quite inadvertently ascertained that by the Mikado's law, when a married man is beheaded, his wife is buried alive with him.
Buried alive?
Buried alive, a most unpleasant death.
Nanky Poo, I love you with all my heart, and I shall never love anyone half so much, but, my darling, when I agreed to marry you, that is, I had no idea that, it does make a difference. A difference, that is.
Yes, it does make a difference.
Buried alive, a beastly death, especially for a woman.
Oh, dear, what a dreadful plight.
Yes, isn't it?
It is indeed.
Here's how they do, if I marry you. When your time has come to perish, then the maiden whom you cherish must be slaughtered too. Here's the howdy-do, here's the howdy-do.
Here's a pretty mess, in a month or less.
I must die without a wedding. Let the bitter tears I'm shedding witness my distress. Here's a pretty mess. Here's a pretty mess.
Here's the state of things. To her life she clings. Matrimonial devotion doesn't seem to suit her notion. Burial it brings. Here's the state of things. Here's the state of things.
With a passion that's intense, I worship and adore. But the laws of common sense we oughtn't to ignore. If what I say is true, deserve to marry you. Here's a pretty state of things. Here's a pretty howdy-do. Here's a pretty state of things. A pretty state of things. Here's a howdy. Here's a howdy. Here's a howdy-do. For if what I say is true, I cannot marry you. Here's a pretty, pretty state of things. Here's a pretty howdy-do.
Coco, your excellency.
Hey, what is it, Pooh-Bah?
The Mikado and his suite approach the town.
The Mikado, he's coming to see whether his orders have been carried out. Look here, Nanki-Poo, this is getting serious. Someone simply must be executed.
Very well, then. Behead me.
But what? Now?
Certainly. At once.
Chop it off. Chop it off.
My good sir, this cannot be done at a moment's notice. I've had no practice. I'd have to start with a guinea pig and work my way up to a second trombone.
What of it? We all have had unpleasant duties to perform at times.
Wait. Huh? Why should I execute you when making an affidavit that you've been executed will do just as well? Pooh-Bah's plenty of witnesses.
What? Am I to understand that all the high officers of state, which are me, are to perjure ourselves for your safety?
Why not? You'll be grossly insulted as usual.
Will the insult be cash down or at a date?
A ready-money transaction.
Very well. Choose your fiction and I'll endorse it.
Away with you, Nanki-Poo. You've been officially beheaded. Begone.
But what of Yum-Yum?
Oh, bother Yum-Yum. I have troubles enough. Take her and begone. Marry her and never darken Titty-Poo again.
The Son of Heaven, His Royal Highness, the Mikado of Japan.
Miya-sama, onama no Miami, pira sura no anajana.
Your Majesty, I'm honored to welcome you. The execution has taken place as you wish.
Oh, you've had an execution, have you?
Quite so. The coroner has just handed me this certificate.
Very interesting. But I have come about an entirely different matter.
A different matter?
Coco, this is Madame Cattishaw.
Oh, how do you do?
My good man, the son of our gracious Mikado disappeared from court a year ago. He was to have married me.
Indeed, a worthy explanation of his disappearance.
Oh! My good man, perhaps my face is plain, but I have a left shoulder blade that is a miracle of loveliness. And my right elbow has a fascination that none can resist.
So, allow me.
Oh, no. It is on view Tuesdays and Fridays only on presentation of a visiting card. As for my circulation, it is the largest in the world.
And still he fled.
Yes. And now I understand that he is masquerading in your town of Titty-Poo, disguised as a second trombone.
Your Majesty, look!
What is it, madam?
The name on this death certificate. Nanki-Poo, beheaded this morning. Oh, where shall I find another?
Mercy, Your Majesty, mercy.
Yes, by all means, mercy, Your Majesty.
Oh, dear. This is very tiresome. My poor fellow, in your anxiety to carry out my wishes, you have beheaded the heir to the throne of Japan. Cattishaw, my dear, I quite forget. What is the punishment for compassing the death of the heir apparent?
Something lingering, Your Majesty, with boiling oil in it, I fancy.
Oh, mercy. I can't quite remember whether it was boiling oil or melted lead.
Oh, mercy.
A more humane Mikado never did in Japan exist. To nobody's second, I'm certainly reckoned a true philanthropist. It is my very humane endeavor to make, to some extent, each evil liver a running river of harmless merriment.
My object all sublime I shall achieve in time, to let the punishment fit the crime, the punishment fit the crime, and make each prisoner pent, unwillingly represent a source of innocent merriment, of innocent merriment. All prosy, dull society sinners who'd clatter and beat and bore are sent to hear sermons from mystical Germans who preach from 10 till 4. The amateur tenor whose vocal villainies all desire to shirk shall during off hours exhibit his powers to Madame Tussauds waxwork. The lady who dyes a chemical yellow or stains her gray hair puce or pinches her middle as black like a griddle with permanent walnut juice. The idiot who in railway carriages scribbles on window panes. We only suffer to ride on a buffer in parliamentary trains.
His object all sublime, he will achieve in time, to let the punishment fit the crime, the punishment fit the crime,
and make his prisoner fair, unwillingly represent a source of innocent merriment, of innocent merriment.
Well, I must say, Coco, you've gotten us into a fine bath of oil. Or is it hot lead?
Ooh, horrible picture, Pooh-Bah. Fortunately, Nanky Poo hasn't left town yet. Nanky Poo! Nanky Poo!
Yes?
Nanky Poo, I have the best of news for you. You're reprieved.
Oh, but it's too late for that. I'm a dead man, and I'm off for my honeymoon.
Nonsense. A terrible thing has just happened. It seems that you're the son of the Mikado.
Yes, but that happened some time ago.
Oh, Nanky Poo, you're the son of the Mikado. How wonderful. Now I'm his daughter-in-law.
Is this a time for airy persiflage? Alas, your father is here with Katisha and has condemned me along with Pooh-Bah.
Yes, and all of my royal personages.
There's only one chance for you, Coco. If you persuade Katisha to marry you, she will have no further claim on me, and I would not be alluded to coming back to life.
Katisha, my good man, have you seen her? She's something appalling.
Appalling or not, it comes to this. While Katisha's single eye shall remain a disembodied spirit, when Katisha is married, existence on earth will be as welcome as the flowers in the spring.
The flowers that spray bloom in the spring, tra-la, bring promise of merry sunshine. As we merrily dance and we sing, tra-la, we welcome the hope that they bring, tra-la, of a summer of roses and wine, of a summer of roses and wine. And that's what we mean when we say that a thing is welcome as flowers that bloom in the spring. Tra-la-la-la-la, tra-la-la-la-la, the flowers that bloom in the spring. Tra-la-la-la, tra-la-la-la, tra-la-la-la-la.
The flowers that bloom in the spring, tra-la, has nothing to do with the case. I've got to take under my wing, tra-la, a most unattractive old thing, tra-la, with a caricature of a face, with a caricature of a face. And that's what I mean when I say or I see, oh, bother the flowers that bloom in the spring. Tra-la-la-la-la, tra-la-la-la-la, oh, bother the flowers in spring. Tra-la-la-la-la, tra-la-la-la-la, tra-la-la-la-la. Katisha, kitty, kitty, kitty. A moment, please.
So? The miscreant who robbed me of my love. But vengeance pursues. They are heating the cauldron.
Katisha, behold, a suppliant at thy feet. Katisha, mercy.
Mercy? Had you mercy when you slew my love? I swear he would have loved me in time. I am an acquired taste. Only the educated palate can appreciate me. I was educating his palate when he left me. He is dead, and where shall I find another? It takes years to train a man to love me. Am I to implore mercy for you who robbed me of my prey? I mean, pupil? Just as his education was on the point of completion? Oh, where shall I find another?
Here, Katisha, here.
What?
Katisha, for years I have loved you with a white-hot passion that is slowly but surely consuming my very vitals. I dare not hope for your love, but I will not live without it.
Bosh! who knows so well as I that no one ever dies of a broken heart.
My dear, you know not what you say. Listen to the tale of one whose heart was indeed broken.
Who? Of whom are you speaking?
On a tree by a river, a little tomtit sang willow, tit willow, tit willow. And I said to him, Dickie bird, why do you sit singing willow, tit willow, tit willow? He sobbed and he sighed, and a gurgle he gave. Then he plunged himself into the billowy wave, and an echo arose from the suicide's grave. Oh, willow, tit willow, tit willow. Now I feel just as sure as I'm sure that my name isn't Willow, tit willow, tit willow. That was blighted affection that made him exclaim, oh, willow, tit willow, tit willow. And if you remain careless and obdurate, I shall perish as he did, and you will know why. Though I probably shall not exclaim as I die, oh, willow, tit willow, tit willow.
Oh dear, such a sad tale. Did little Titwillow really die of love?
Most assuredly. I knew the bird intimately.
Oh, poor little chap. And if I refuse you, will you go and do the same?
At once.
No, you mustn't anything but that.
Well, my good Coco, is everything arranged? Is she going to marry you?
Pooh-Bah, I am going to marry him indeed, to save him from the fate of little Titwillow.
Pooh-Bah, greater love hath no man.
Now then, Pistache, have all the painful preparations been made?
Your Majesty, all is prepared.
Good. Then produce the two unfortunate gentlemen.
Your Majesty!
What's this? Catty-Shaw?
Mercy, Your Majesty! Mercy for Coco! Mercy even for Pooh-Bah.
For who?
She said mercy for me, Your Majesty. Pooh-Bah, Lord High Everything Else.
Mercy! I have married this miserable object, Coco, before the official registrar.
I am the registrar.
So, but my difficulty is that these gentlemen have slain the heir apparent.
The heir apparent is not dead.
Eh? Bless my heart, my son.
And your daughter-in-law elected.
Traitor! Coco, you traitor! You have deceived me!
Unhand me.
It's all very simple, Your Majesty. Merely corroborative detail intended to give artistic verisimilitude to a bald...
Enough, Pooh-Bah. Your Majesty, I will explain.
Proceed, Coco, proceed.
It's like this. When Your Majesty says, let a thing be done, that thing's as good as done. Practically, it is done, because Your Majesty's will is law. Your Majesty says, kill a gentleman, and a gentleman is told off to be killed. Consequently, that gentleman is as good as dead. Practically, he is dead. And if he is dead, why not say so?
I see. Nothing could possibly be more satisfactory. Or I might add, completely confusing.
The threatened cloud has passed away. But though the night may come too soon, then let the throng adore with laughing song and merriment. Let the throng of joyous with laughing song and merriment, with laughing song and merriment, with laughing song. With joyous shout, and taking care, in order, racing on your way, with joyous shout, and
Produced and narrated by Marion Clare, conducted by Henry Weber, directed by Jessica Sander, the Chicago Theatre of the Year has presented The Mikado by Gervais and Sullivan, starring Norma Lotzer as Yum Yum, David Polari as Nancy Pooh, John Buckley as Coco, supported by Ruth Slater, Flora Patterson, and Bruce Cook. Featured speaker, Colonel Robert R. McCormick. Heard in synchronized speaking roles tonight, Muriel Bremner as Yum Yum, Everett Clark as Nanky Poo, Carl Cronky as Pooh Bah, Hope Summers as Cathy Shaw, Norman Gottschalk as Pish Tush, Maurice Copeland as the Mikado, Titty Singh and Pete Bow were Sandra Gare and Elmira Ressler. This is Lee Bennett inviting you to next week's Chicago Theater of the Air feature production, The Pink Lady, starring Virginia Haskins and David Polari, and conducted by Henry Weber. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.